Hey YouTube, Ziz here.
Hey guys, Zizaran here.
Hey everyone, so I was literally just about to go to bed.
Hi, Zizaran here. Zizaran here with Zizaran here. Zizaran here with Zizaran here. Hi, Zizaran here. And welcome to my channel. Wow, that looks like my girlfriend. Sharks is the best one. Go away! Leave! I believe in Sharknado, and you should too. Vote Sharknado to go away! That says a lot. What? Excellent Gauntlet will be hell on Earth? Yes. Yes, it will. Oh my god! Nothing prepared me for that! So creative. Oh! Oh! We made so much money! Oh! Oh. Scripted! Scripted! That's our card! That's our community card! We made this! That is... Oh my... This is the undisputed best axe in the game! For duelist! For banquet! Fucking banquet! Holy fucking banquet! Hello. Hello. Hi. Zizaran should be the next character. In what? So I did for branded undies. We tried making them. They weren't very good. Hello. How are you guys? Our presidents are really today. Do we know how long? Before the end of their working day. So it could be as late as 6 a.m. UK time.
For 47
in
months.
PoE.
Bank this.
So like in the next like 10 or 11 hours we should have patch notes. 10 or 11 hours. Yeah, I'll stay live until they're out. Feels like only yesterday you had blue hair. Yeah, it was 2 days ago. Time does fly. It was a long time ago.
Monaghan is firing Ziz's laser.
Remind us when the league launches. Friday. So I'll be reading PvP patch notes in my lunch break tomorrow. Got it.
Zombie Zero Man just
Jules, thank you for the 13-month YouTube sub. Race Mixture, thank you for the sub. 47 months. Managon, thank you for 43.
I finally kill the Viper.
Well, true. Zombie as well, thank you. Yeah, so we have like nothing crazy. Me and Steel played PUBG last night, and we won every game. I actually played really well. What I switched was I started using single fire guns. Because I don't know, I think this spray really sucks. I only played 3. Are you going to be making some starter builds for PoE 2? Yes, but we can't do that until patch notes are out. And it's going to be difficult because I heard that they're not even going to put out the new support gems. So we just really won't have any info to make things ahead of time in the way that we have done in PoE 1. So it'll be pretty rough for content creators. There will be a lot of guides out by people, by the way, that don't care about actually giving you good content, right? So there will be, because I saw even like 3 hours before the Dawn of the Hunt reveal, there was like a YouTuber making my top 5 league starters for Dawn of the Hunt. And it was just like the 5 builds that are currently strong now. And he says in the description, none of these builds are going to get nerfed. It's kind of nuts. So it's like there will be a lot of clickbait. And that's literally like all the builds that are most likely to get nerfed. So we'll see how it goes, I suppose. I can't even remember their name. Let's see. No support gems and patch notes because they didn't have the time. It'll come in 0.3. No. We'll have patch notes. I mean, we'll have support gems. They just won't. We won't be told what they do ahead of time. 10 hours probably until patch notes. I think it's 8 p.m. UK time, so like 30 minutes from now on Friday. Yeah, I think roughly 10 hours until patch notes are out. So we'll do random stuff until then.
Salty Professor is firing Ziz's laser.
I wish there was more we could like plan and do, you know? I'm guessing in 35 minutes? Why are you guessing? Anyway, from everything I've heard, it'll be 10 hours till the patch notes come out. So we just gotta stall. Yeah, they've said they're releasing patch notes today. I mean, unless it's delayed, then it would not be today, but their intention is to release it today. Is this normal for them to do? No, not for a long time. They used to do it like this, like right before. And then a lot of us content creators whined and we were like, oh my god, can we please have more time?
I'm excited to get another update for Po2.
And then they made like a pretty big effort on putting them out a week before. And for a long time, they were putting them out a week before. And that's been really good for content creators. But now they're putting them out right before again. So it sucks for content creators. Doesn't really affect normal people though, so. Well, I mean, it kind of does, I guess. It affects normal people who want guides. Miko, thank you for the 9 months. Not that you guys are normal, chat. Not that you guys are normal. But yeah. It'll be fine. We'll survive. To be fair, I gotta say, like, launch was pretty fun anyway, with not knowing exactly what to do. Hey, Chris, how you doing? What are you up to? What are you gonna be playing this? I will decide when patch notes are out. I do want to play Blacksmith. So I doubt that I'm gonna start Huntress. Just because it sounds like they are making the game so fucking hard that I don't know how hardcore start is going to be for Huntress. That sounds like suicide to me. to be completely honest with you. So definitely a little bit worried about that. Runner come Switch 2 disappointment. Oh, I thought people were excited about it. What was the downsides? But no, I'm just chilling, waiting for patch notes. I'm trying to think. For me, the safest thing seems to either be a minion Spectre Summoner. A minion Spectre Summoner, or what do you call it? Minion Spectre Summoner or a Blacksmith. Or maybe a Blacksmith Summoner. I kind of want to do a practice run on a melee summoner. Mario Kart is $80. Yeah. I mean, I've always been surprised that gaming estate is relatively cheap as it has for so long anyway, compared to like prices of anything else has gone up so much more, you know? Hello, Vartkin. I have no idea. I mean, I just assume everything that's currently strong is getting nerfed. Yeah, Blacksmith Summoner is not a terrible idea, so I'm definitely thinking about it. I am definitely thinking about it. Hi, Fox. Are notes confirmed today? Well, I mean, I don't know what to tell you. It just depends. Like, Jonathan said that they want to post notes today. That doesn't mean that they will actually come out today, but they said today is the plan to post them. But like, I can't read the future, if that's what you mean. And then from what I've heard, it's in 10 hours. Would you play Huntress if you were going softcore? Yes. Yes, I would. Yes, I would. 10 hours is today in New Zealand time, yep. Not everywhere is the same time zone. Curious how SRS will be nerfed? I have no idea. It will be interesting for sure, though. But, yeah. I don't know. There's a lot of things they can do. I don't have a good one, Hans.
Just resubscribed for 48 months. Just about learning how to play Poe after all this time.
Nice. That's awesome. Tell Mantis, thank you for the 48 months. Have you not played before? Have you just been watching? What would your blacksmith most optimal armor be? I don't know. It depends on the other nodes. Like the fireball spell thing. Like cast fire spell and hit. Like if those are good, then I would probably just like ditch those nodes and wear rare armor. But yeah, we don't know. It's a tricky one. And like for if Blacksmith Summoner is good, like the animate weapon thing could be really good. As a full minion build. So are links allowed? Sis, did you see the tweet? What tweet? I don't think I've seen the tweet. What tweet? The forum tweet. There's a forum tweet. I don't think I've seen whatever you're talking about. Yeah, go link it. This is not a tweet. This is a pathofexile.com. This is just item filter information. Is that what you wanted to show me? Okay. I gotta admit, when you were being like, oh my god, have you seen it? I was expecting that there would actually be something to see. Let's just filter information. I was expecting a bit more. I feel like you just picked up a rock from the ground and was like, have you seen it? I'm very underwhelmed. We actually have names instead of advanced, whatever, yeah. It was a pretty cool rock. My bad. No, you're good. You're good. You're good. It's always better to like, show things than not. Don't worry about it. Did they say what patch notes? We don't know the exact time, but there have been rumblings of 10 hours. Because that's like when they end their day. So it's very likely that they won't post patch notes because they're still working on it. So they're probably like so midnight. No, that's 4 hours or 5 hours. It would be like 10 hours from now. So like 5 a.m. Not midnight. Energy already exists in PoE2, or do you mean it's a new resource in PoE2? Like, but yeah, that is why it's there. Scuffed blade build on Huntress. Yeah, if they haven't changed the whole like that you can't bleed monsters with energy shield, that is kind of bricked. Like it's not really a playable archetype. If a monster has energy shield that you can't damage it, it's kind of cursed. You're welcome for the rock. Thank you. It's a very pretty rock. I appreciate you. But yeah, no, we're just chilling and yapping today. We don't have any like crazy plans of what to do. Unless they've added ESP, yeah. Yeah, I mean if they've added changes, then obviously then. If they've added changes, that changes everything. Is there a chaos bleed that would bypass it? No, bleed is always physical. Are you interested in watching the Nintendo Direct? I don't think there's anything I'm less interested in than Nintendo. And I don't understand why so many people like Nintendo. They treat their fan base abhorrently. They're incredibly greedy. And I can't think of a single upside to Nintendo as a company. So yeah, I don't know. I'm not a huge fan, to be honest. Nintendo is a good way of putting it. I think they are, in general, pretty terrible. Usually their games are good, but I really felt the money grade with their current presentation. Yeah, I don't even like their games. Like, I can't think of any good Nintendo games, so that I'm really into, so it's just not for me. No, Pokemon's good. They've got that. Did you enjoy Freesia? Yeah, a lot. A lot. Zelda? Yeah, like I said, I can't think of any good games. Except Pokemon. Pokemon is good. Their CEO took a 50% pay cut when the Wii underperformed. That was kind of cool. Yes, I agree. That's a good that's a good thing.
Is firing Ziz's laser.
But like, they also like.
Man, I do agree with H100%.
Like, the amount of times I've seen them like gut competitions and fan made things, like there have been so many things like where their community have arranged cool competitions and stuff, and they literally sue them to stop the competition from happening. And like, I've just not really seen any other company do anything like that. So, I don't know. I'm not a big fan. Kyle, thanks so much, dude. I thought it was because the Smash Commander was so controversial. Nah. Don't think that's it. Pokemon's the worst Nintendo exclusive IP. So little effort to optimize or innovate. So greedy. That is true. That is true. But I do like it. That's the only game from Nintendo I like. I'm just not a huge Nintendo fan. Like, the thing is, like, I wouldn't even be surprised if me saying Nintendo on stream gets me sued. That's how bad they are. So. But hopefully they have loads of exciting things for the people that do like Nintendo. Because I want other people to be happy even if I don't like it. Cease and desist is on its way, yeah. Did you play the Game Boy Pokemon games? Yes, I did. I did do that. Nintendo's super protective of their IPs? Yeah. It's kind of nuts. But that's their right. First I wrote Pokemon Red, some to them by blood? Yeah, mine was blue, I think. I did have red, blue, and yellow. But yeah. Pokemon was very good. Very enjoyable. I don't know how we're gonna do 10.5 hours of yapping. We're definitely gonna have a very, very long yapping session. Entertain me right now? Do you know, I was just about to talk about that we were looking at D&D spells. So in our D&D campaign, our group, which is me, Steel, Noogie, Helena, and Karn, we just hit level 4. Are there any D&D heads in chat? So we're playing D&D 5th edition. And level 4 is very big for me, which normally it wouldn't be, because as sorcerer, if you're sorcerer level 4, you don't get anything. But I'm not sorcerer level 4. I am paladin level 2, sorcerer level 2. So I finally, I get level 2 spells. I'm a Sorkidin. Or a Palacerer. You monster. It's my first time ever multi-classing. First time ever. So I'm pretty excited for that, to be honest. What's your Soric bloodline? Elemental... Oh man, why'd you have to ask me that? I don't know. I don't know what I am. I like how I just had that ready. What else am I missing? No, it's not Storm Sorcerer. I'm Elemental Essence. No, I'm playing 5e. How's the music volume for you guys? Yeah, so I'm elemental essence, with my elemental heritage is fire, so Ignin. So it just gives me like a fire damage aura. I think it like it suits pretty well because I'm a paladin as well, so I'm always going to be in close range. I'm level up Sork, so I'm only going to be paladin level 2. I did see the benefits of paladin level 6, but our DM doesn't like running very, very long campaigns, so our max level is most likely 8, and I don't want to wait until level 6 to multiclass. Deep Magic Volume 1, Dylan, Harris, Lee, and Radel. Kobold Press. Are you a combat heavy group? We do fight a lot, but it's also very, very utility based. Basically what this does is it gives me, starting when you choose this origin at first level, you're able to channel your elemental power into a swirling aura. As a bonus action, you can surround yourself with a magical aura of elemental material. While the aura persists, you gain the following. When you're attacked, you can use your reaction to impose disadvantage on the attack roll. When you cast a spell, the aura around you intensifies until the start of your next turn. During this time, any creature that ends its turn within 5 feet of you takes 1d6 damage. Attack Bullshit at 3, yeah. Absorb elements. So, I was looking at level 2 spells to take, and our DM has let us take spells from that book as long as we ask him first. Because some of them are very broken. So what I wanted was Power Word Vulnerability and Power Word Reflect, basically. I think it was called Retaliate or something. And they're completely broken. Now, thankfully, he's letting me have Power Word Reflect. He is not letting me have Power Word Vulnerability, so I'm going to take Invisibility instead. And then I think at level 3, Sorcerer level, I'm going to take Hold Person. Aren't Power Words more cleric spells? I'm a sorcerer. I can take it. That's all I care about. So the Power Word, I can't remember what it's called. It's like something on R. It sounds like Reflect. Maybe it's like Retaliate or Rebuff or something. But what it does is after... So like, say for example, that Steel Mage gets crit by a huge enemy. I can be like, Reflect. And the monster crits itself for the full damage. Oh, we're not fighting that many humans. Rebound. Power Word Rebound. It sounds so awesome. And there's no saving throw. It just happens. Ivy, Silvery Thorns. Silvery Barb? It's a level 1 spell. Yeah. What is the premise of the campaign you're playing? Is it a reaction then? Yeah, it's a reaction. Huh, interesting. Yeah, so what's the premise of the world? So it is a completely custom world that he's made. Like everything is from scratch and it's like a 10, 15-year-old world. Here goes this. Oh, that's so heartbreaking. I link your GDD post. I think it's a good to look at. You say this is just about filters. I get sad and chat roasts me. I'm so sorry. Huh, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to roast you. Don't be sad. I was just expecting more. Are the patch notes today? Yeah. Now we feel bad. But yeah, so the world that we're in, it's something he's like evolved over 10 to 15 years. So he even has like a proper map of our world on his wall that's like made by an artist. And there are loads of active campaigns in the world. And like, for example, in another campaign, somebody actually became a god, so you can worship him as a pantheon. So like, if you have him as your god, which I did for our last campaign, whenever I wanted to pray to my god for strength, I had to send him a text message like, hey, fighting a big red dragon, I hit really high on a prayer roll. It would be really cool if you could, you know, give us anything. And then if he doesn't respond, God doesn't hear you. So that was really cool. And yeah. So we have all our own storylines. My storyline for my character is that I used to be a god, because it fit really well with this pantheon, where there used to be 7 gods that were killed in a demon uprising, and they were all killed. Now we have been resurrected as godlings. We don't know who resurrected us, why we're here. We don't know any. We've lost all our memories. We just get flashes now and again. So I don't even know what I used to be the god of. So that's part of my storyline. I'm trying to like figure out. And then I found that there's 2 cults and a paladin order trying to hunt down the godlings and sacrifice us or imprison us, depending on which side they're on. And it's like really, really cool storyline with the god stuff. Helena's storyline is she has like an evil twin sister that is out to get her. Steel is trying to chase down a cult, which is really, really good hand in hand with my storyline. And Steel is actually the person that found me. Noogie was kidnapped or went to an elemental plane, like they're planewalkers. And then basically ended up enslaved by a djinn. So now he's a warlock. Obviously that djinn is his patron. And then Karn is a new addition to the story, so I'm not 100% sure what his is. Yeah, we don't really know about Karn's story. Are you gonna make a last Depot video before the update? Yes. That sounds really heavy, complex and heavy for a first D&D campaign. I've played like between 10 and 20 D&D campaigns. I know, I do want Misty Step. I am leaning towards invisibility for my second one, though. The reason I want to wait with Hold Person till my Sorcerer level 3 is then I get, what do you call, is it weaken? What's the meta magic that, makes, lowers the resist to Hold Person? Heightened Spell. I get Heightened Spell at level 3, right? Do I get all of them in 5e? I've only played Sorcerer in BG3. Thanks, Splicer. I don't know if that's how I'm supposed to say your name, because there's a 7 in there. You pick some. I pick 3 or 2? 2 of your choice. So I take Heightened Spell and then Quick Cast, right? My Cleric just got Misty Step from a feat? Yeah. You're my favorite rock. It's a T, so Splitter. That makes sense. I love D&D though. It's so good. Would you never do a D&D campaign online with viewers? So my DM, I was talking to, because he's my neighbor, I was talking to him about how like Koibu, he's a professional DM. Like he's a DM you can rent out. Because people do that. Like people hire DMs to run actual professional campaigns for them. And he was like asking like how much does Koibu charge? And Koibu is like 400 to 800 per session. And he was like, do you think people would pay that for me? And I was like, I have no idea. I have no idea. He puts in so much effort, so I could see it. He was like, if I did it, would you join for the sessions? Maybe people would pay then. And I was like, yeah, maybe. USD, yeah. That's what we were paying Koibu. We were paying him 800, I think. Or 600. Per session? Yeah, and then you split that up with the group, obviously. Our line sessions, the ones we were doing were 4 hours. Given the hours of prep time, that sounds fair. Yeah, I mean that's what we were playing. I mean 400 per session's not that bad, right? If you have 5 people, 400 80, and then it's for 4 hours. It's basically $20 an hour. That's not that crazy. When is PoE 2 becoming free to play? At launch, which we don't know when is. That price is not the norm in the industry of pro DMing. Just want to point it out. You expect more like $15 to $40 per player? Do you mean per session or per hour? I don't know. I don't feel like $400, especially like the lower end, for 8 hours of work is not that crazy. Yeah, I know. I mean, Koibu is like very exceptional. I've been running games for about 5 years now. I've been saying to $10 because I can with the dollar exchange. Crazy to see people go so high. I run games 6 days a week. Damn, where do you live? No, Mizu. What is D&D? Can you give a simple basic explanation? I've always heard of it, but I don't understand the concept or don't know what the concept is. Sure. I mean, you're probably not the only one. So I can show a little bit of actual footage too, because you can play it online. So for the record, we play this in person. I'll do my best to give you an explanation. Let me whip out paint. So like literally we sit around a table. The DM has like a shield so we can't see his dice and stuff. And then and then you have D&D dice.
Foxtastic just
Thank you.
resubscribed for 51
Thank you,
months.
Foxy.
Still here.
Oh, good to see you. So these are the dice you roll. So the one used the most is the D20. This is used for most skill checks and stuff like that. It's basically a video game, but you play usually in person or online using something called Roll20. And there are loads of different dice. So for example, some damage die might use a D6 or a D8 or a D12 if you have high damage, D10, etc. And then yeah, we sit around a table like you would playing board games and stuff like that.
As your leader just resubscribed for 31.
Thank you, Azadar. Thank you. And you're just like the Baldur's Gate is D&D 5th edition. Pelican, thank you for the 94 months. Thank you. Really appreciate it. And yeah, so Baldur's Gate is D&D, but this is like a video game, but you have so the DM, he's basically the host, right? It's called the Game Master, Dungeon Master, and he's planned out a story and he's guiding you along it. Now, when Steele and Elena first got invited to play this, they were like, so is it just like adult make-believe, right? Like they thought it would just be like, I cast fireball and the monsters die, and then somebody else says something, right? But it's literally like loads of books. 2 minutes until 8 a.m. Auckland time. Patch notes are coming out in 10 hours, so don't hold your breath. 10 hours is the estimate. Anyway, so there are loads of like books with like all the rules. These are just spell books, by the way. So these two are just filled with spells. And those are just extra spells. This is just extra flavor spells. So I just spent yesterday. Is he trolling with the 10 hours? I'm not. But good to ask because I do troll a lot. But anyway, so here is how we played online.
Hello.
This is a very long time ago.
Downtime consists of.
So it was me, Destiny, Trump, and Devin Nash, and then Koibu was the DM. So we would like. Here we're like fighting.
AC hit him right in the head there. Hit him.
It seems.
And then some people role play more, some people role play less. To be fair, this was before Destiny was like a bit more extreme. That's a blast from the past, yeah. And Koibu's a very, very good DM. But it is really, really fun. I super recommend it. A lot of people play online. I play with like people in real life, but I've played online too. I miss the blue hair. Playing my first campaign now, yeah. I've never introduced somebody to D&D and had them not like it so far. There's always so much drama with online groups. Yeah, I don't know. I've never really had any D&D drama. No, actually, that's not true. There was one group where I really got annoyed. But in general, I had much drama. I've only had drama in one group because like one guy wanted to PvP the others. I know, Foxy. I don't like PvP in D&D. We've had a stable friends group to play together for a decade, switching DM after campaigns. Oh, nice. Bro was trying to flag. So basically, in the campaign that I got annoyed, what happened was one of the characters wanted to PvP. He betrayed us all to... What's the main evil god in D&D 5e called? Not Vecna. No, not Tiamat either. Asmodeus? Asmodeus is a god, right? It is Asmodeus, yeah. Thank you. Asmodeus, he betrayed us to Asmodeus, and we were actually about to do a full party wipe. I unintentionally cheated and saved myself. We were just playing wrong. But to be fair, like the DM let it happen. But I was using Tensor's floating disc to levitate myself out of there, which it's not supposed to be carrying me. So technically we should have all wiped and died. But anyway, the DM let me do it, and I escape. Everybody else is like tied up and captured. And then I come back with a literal army of elves that I raised, because we had done quests for them and stuff. And a year ago, roughly before this, I had gotten a scroll of disintegrate, and we were playing with custom items. So I had a thing that made it erased saving throws from the enemy, and I had another thing that was a guaranteed crit. So, and I had that as daily. So I did guaranteed hit, guaranteed crit, disintegrate, and I targeted Marty, and the DM just like burnt his paper. He was like, yeah, you're dead. And he was like, don't I get a save and throw? And he was like, no, you're dead. Unlucky. You should, this is why PvP is not balanced. You should not have PvP'd them. So he just like burnt his character. He's like, okay, what are you going to roll next? And then I saved the day. But the thing is then on his next character, he was super fucking annoying. He was like, oh, I'm just going to be a super good. And he refused to participate in any combat. And every combat, he would just sit down and be like, I pray to Bahamut. And then even to the point where his god would be smiting him mid-combat because his god was so pissed off. Like, oh my fucking god, stop praying to me. And he just did nothing. And I was just so fed up. So I stopped playing with him. I couldn't deal with it. I still hang out with him for like board games and stuff, but I can't play D&D with him. It was very annoying. Literally just every turn I pray to Bahamut and I'm like, oh my god. And then eventually I died because of it. And then I was like, I'm done. I'm so done. Oh, nice, Ursabel. I love playing with Devin. I would like to play Devin again. My passive fill will at least hold people during combat. Can we watch Rue's video? Sure, what is it? What get out of that? Oh, what play at that point? He's interesting. What's passionate? 10 hours roughly. Could be before that, but two starter build concepts for PoE2 down to the hunt. Yeah, this sounds like a good video to watch. Good job, Rock. Good job.
Guys.
I want to go toilet first though. But yeah, D&D is basically a video game that is told where you can be really creative and do anything you want. I know, Snidley. I was not expecting that. Yeah, you can literally become a god in D&D. Group storytelling, yeah. It's awesome. I haven't played D&D in a while because the last time I played, I had 2 out of 4 people in the group who just refused to progress the story. They were just there to socialize, and it was so dumb. I wouldn't say that's necessarily so dumb, but it is good if everybody in the group is on the same page. Dude, I even have all my stuff here because I was like working on it last night. I was leveling up my character. I only have 35 life at level 4. That feels low, but it is what it is, chat. Good stuff. You're a sorcerer, get used to it. I'm also a paladin. How you doing, Growl? Growl, I was looking at pictures of you yesterday. Sounds really ominous. That head? It's my head. Do you not like my head? Looks really weird if I sit like this. Hello. I know it's definitely today, unless they get delayed. I hate bards. Sorkadan is broken as fuck. Yeah. I'm just happy I got Power Word Rebound. I'm so excited for that. General Hardcore Distribute too. I've made some videos for it. No, I didn't Camelback. Can Chet get some pictures of you? I'll be right back. I'm going to toilet and we'll watch the video. I'm back. All right.
Guys, the league is gonna start in 3 days. We don't have any patch notes. Instead of making builds, we're looking at cat videos because they don't want to give us any information at all. What is happening to this game?
True.
Okay, so first things first. Okay, this is gonna go a little slowly, so try to keep up, right, with what I want to do with this concept. So first, let's understand how infusion works. Elemental infusion is it's a two-part thing, right? Number one, this part is not a part of the skill.
Oh my god, I just realized for 1st of April, what I should have done, this would have taken some effort on my part, but what I should have done, I might need to do this next year. I should have uploaded like a 1-hour AMA with Rue 2, where I literally, like, I asked questions, but then instead of Rue actually getting answers, we just replace every answer with random cat sounds. But I do like a full like 1-hour AMA, and I'm like, so why can't you into streaming? And then you just hear like cat sounds, and you don't like literally no information the entire video, just random cat sounds. But I think that would be a really good video.
Can we agree with that? This is just a part of the ascendancy, and it's not a part of the skill, right? So the ascendancy node says grant skill infused weapon, right? An infused weapon is AoE, lightning, cold, and fire, and it says grant your weapon infusion. Okay, projectile attacks with that weapon consumes infusion to infuse the first projectile fired, causing it to explode at the end of its flight. And then the node that goes along with it. The fuck? Why is there a cat there? It says when you consume a power charge, trigger infused weapon to gain 2 cold infusions. When you consume an endurance charge, you infuse weapons to get 2 fire infusions onwards, right? Here in the video, you can see in the Huntress Ascendancy, right? It shows you exactly what this skill does, right here.
Fuse your weapon with elemental power, causing any projectile attacks to explode on impact.
So we can see that right here. You have a frenzy charge, right? He generated with parry.
Infuse
And
your
then he consumed it with, I don't know what. I don't know what he consumed it with. He consumed it with something. It looks like he threw a spear, right? And he consumed the charge, right? The frenzy. And it gave him 2 lightning infusions, right? They have a 15-second duration, and he throws 1 spear, and 1 infusion goes away.
Causing any projectile attacks.
And he throws another spear, and the other infusion goes away. This is Herald of Thunder. So can we have a good idea of how this skill works? You gain infusion, you throw projectiles, or use projectiles, and it consumes them. Okay. They made it so, like, if you use a bow, you don't consume 2 projectiles at once. You have to use 2 different skills, right? So, like, you can't just be a bow cuck and be like, oh, gain infusion, use all my infusion. Gain infusion, use all my infusion. Gain infusion, use all my infusion. And whore it with skills like spiral volley or snipe or such as, right? So they went through all of that, and they kind of like pre-nerfed bows for this. And you can see that infusion is 612 weapon damage at level 20. Means this skill, since it's a class skill, you get all your sockets for free at level 90, and you get level 20 for free, correct? So there's no problems with like using numbers from level 20 because you should get them at level 90. Here's the thing with PoE and why all of this stuff matters, right? Infused weapon is made for a spear skill. There is no weapon restrictions on this. It should be able to be used with a bow. It should be able to be used with anything, any weapon, crossbow, whatever, because there is no weapon restriction. As far as I know, they're probably going to add it on because they want nerfs, but it is made for one-handed spear. Now you think to yourself, what do we want to do once we find out this thing has 612 weapon damage? Obviously, you want to use the biggest weapon possible with the most damage, correct? So you're already going past what they want you to do, which is use it in a spear, okay? And you want to fire this thing 4 times a second, right? If you can get this off 4 times a second, you're doing Hammer of the Gods every second, and you're just destroying the game, right? So that's what we want to do, because you want to make this skill into basically Hammer of the Gods per second, because...
Do you know, is it just me or is Hammer of the Gods ruining the game, like, a wee bit? Like, I think it's actively so bad for the game.
Because that's what we do in PoE. In order for you to do something like that, you have a selection between two-handed mace and two-handed crossbow. Anything else is like, well, bows with quivers is also strong, right? Together.
Do you know, I really wish Neon was not against ailment effect modifier. Like, I know he said he doesn't like it, but it's just better than what we have right now.
But that's a little bit harder to use. I picked crossbow for my two-hander because I feel like crossbows at range, and crossbows have skills that have really, really fast attack speed to be able to dump all your things, right? Stuff like armor breaker, rapid fire, and shock burst rounds all have giga attack speed that you can literally just dump all your charges because they're all individual shots, as we found out from Deadeye and Tailwind, right? How rapid fire stacks Tailwind. They're all individual skills. So every single time you fire a rapid fire, you will consume one infusion for one massive damage on your crossbow. Okay. First thing you have to understand is how do you generate charges, right? And the easiest way to generate charges is with Red Flare Conduit. This item is the T4 unique. I did a chance orb test on this. This is very, very common, and it's a level 30 item. It says 20% chance to gain a power charge on hit, right? Here's the thing with Red Flare Conduit. If you have a skill that multi-hits, it will always basically generate you a power charge, but only one. So if you grab mobs, right, together, you can see that when I shoot Galvanic, because it's a multi-hit skill, that I'm gonna get a power charge, right? There's a chance I don't, because you can always get super, super unlucky, but in a map scenario, you're basically always getting a power charge, right? Then you can consume your charges while you're playing with any skill, raise zombies, ember fusillade like that, gaining infusion. And any hit after that, right?
This is really good
will
editing.
basically proc the infusion, which is going to be cold, which will give you combat frenzy, which will then get consumed by charge infusion, granting you an infinite circle of basically charges where you're just going around blowing up enemies for 1200 weapon damage every shot. 1200, 1200, 1200, 1200, 1200, 1200. With a two-handed weapon base that was designed to be twice the damage of like the original spear base anyways. So normally you just go power charge, boom, right? Grab that, boom. Get charges, charges get deleted. Boom. Grab charges, charges get deleted. Boom. And you're just going around and just blowing up monsters like non-stop. You want a low-level charge infusion because it says consumes one charges every 4.6 seconds, but it's actually 3.4 seconds if you use a really low-level one. You might want to vol it to get it like one level lower, so you can get a level 13, but basically you're looking at like one like charge infusion every 3 seconds, or 4 seconds, sorry. And that's the concept of the build. For single target, obviously we're not going to be able to get charges like this for single target, right? Then your rotation gets a little bit more complicated. It now becomes you put Sniper's Mark on the target, hold down Shock Burst rounds, because Shock Burst rounds does this, and you see the attack speed there on Shock Burst rounds, it will generate charges for you, and Ember Fusillade and Charge Infusion will consume charges for you. So you're doing this, Sniper's Mark, that, Sniper's Mark, this, Sniper's Mark, this, and that'll give you frenzies and powers, and you consume charges with Charge Infusion and Ember, or another skill, whichever one of you're choosing. Let me show you what the POV, so you guys can more understand. Don't look at damage. So for your rotation, you can see that Shock Burst rounds is 11.0 attack speed here, right? Which means it's going to take you 5 shots, which is half a second to generate one power charge, right? So you start off your rotation, Sniper's Mark, hold down Shock Burst rounds for half a second. You're going to generate a power. Then you're going to cast Ember Fusillade, right? Which will consume the Shock Burst rounds. Then you press Shock Burst rounds again, and you unload within a second 4 weapon infusions. That is the same weapon damage as Hammer of the Gods. And then when you do your second rotation, you should be able to grab a Frenzy Charge from the Sniper's Mark. And when that gets consumed every 3 seconds, your damage goes from 1 Hammer of the Gods to 2 Hammer of the Gods every 3 seconds. So you have 1 1/3 Hammer of the Gods every second on this rotation. And if that doesn't kill every boss in the game super fast, I don't know what will, especially after the nerfs. It's a very ethical combo. It requires 3 buttons to press. It's definitely not for free. You technically don't even need to press Sniper's Mark if you just don't want to do the 1/3 more Hammer of the Gods. But normally when you're mapping, it is just this. Just doom, consume, boom. And like a lot of times you don't even have to press Ember Fusillade because your charge infusion will consume the power charge for you, right? Depending on how fast you run. So a lot of the times it's just going to be a straight 1-button build because you're going to get your charges, right?
That's very clever. I like it a lot. This is a really good video too. Like this is what I want in videos. This is so good because like he's not saying like this is going to be good for sure. Like he's explaining a concept that like, he hopes will work. Which is like what you want. Like I fucking hate these YouTubers that are like, these are the 5 best starters. And they have no fucking idea if they're good or not. Like this is just perfect, right? Because he's like, these are cool concepts that could work. Right? Like what I'm hoping to explore with the blacksmith and stuff. Does he edit himself?
Right? And you're just going to consume them with charge infusion. There's 3 things we don't understand. Whether this build
You hate metal? No, I don't.
works correctly, 100% correctly, or not. The first thing we don't understand is, will elemental infusion be able to stack your charges? Will you be able to consume more power charges whenever you need to get more charges so you can shoot more times? I'm hoping that's the case because then you can like, you know, in maps you can like consume all the excess power that you have and like use them when you want to because it's on a 15-second timer anyways. But if they decide not to do that, that's still fine, whatever, we'll just deal with it. The second question we asked is, because of the wording, it says grant your weapon infusion, projectile attacks with that weapon consumes infusions with an S here. So I'm guessing if you have multiple infusions, like fire, cold, and lightning, it will consume up to 1 of each one to proc the first projectile. I don't know if that's going to be correct either, but the worst it could possibly be is on single target is 1 Hammer of the Gods per second. Optimally, if infusions works and you can do multiple, then it would be 1.3 Hammer of the Gods per second. Yeah, even if it's 1, it's still good. The other thing that's good with the Ascendancy is if we can manage to get accuracy, flat crit would be our 3rd node, and Stalking Panther would be our 4th node, and then we would just go into crit. And even 5.0 flat crit would be utterly insane on a crossbow because, you know, crossbow crit, XDD, right? Cat W, of course the cat is wearing Panther armor. Is that, like, I just explained to you a full concept of a build that does 1 hammer per second. And your reaction is cat.
It's not quite Hammer of the Gods though. Crossbows have less damage than maces. Gotta remember that they have said that they're buffing crossbows significantly. What were the exact wording for what they were doing to crossbows? But they're getting buffed significantly. No, I think they're just going to be equal to maces now, right? They're just equal to maces now. They are maces now. Right? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it is equal to maces. Like currently they have 100 mods. In the next patch, they're going to have 200 mods. So now they are maces. That's why he's also talking about Hammer of the Gods.
W, cat, of course, cat will wear Panther armor. Really. So I have a tree planned out. You can generally see like what infused weapon is going to do with no gear, which is about 430k. I have a crossbow with like 2 mods and a north paw with my tree. This is obviously worst case scenario. And I'm naked, so like if I play this build, I'm probably going to go into A0 with 3 million, 2 million is what I'm guessing based on what numbers they gave. It doesn't really depend on anything they do to galvanic shards or shock burst rounds or armor breaker or any of the numbers they nerfed, because the only number that I'm depending on to see what my damage is the number they already gave me. Now if they nerf this number, right, then or have some sort of weapon restrictions after they see this is going to happen, I have no idea, but this is basically Hammer of Gods once a second on like everything, right? I think it will be good if it works. If it doesn't, then you guys can all hate me, and I did the best I could with whatever information I had. I don't even know how I'm going to level this right now, and I'll figure that out once we get more information. or if we don't get information, I'm just gonna wing it. I think the build will even work without like Northpaw, because like this node is I fully expect this node to be nerfed, by the way. I think it's too good. So I don't think like I don't think infusion should be nerfed, because infusion is like it's just really broken with crossbows. That's all I have to say.
Did he just break the game without seeing the patch notes? Well, that's like what I really like as well. He's not even necessarily saying that. He's like, if everything works the way I think it does, this will potentially be really good. Like, it's a theory for a build, which I think is really good.
Say that's not broken at all on spears or anything. It's just really broken on.
That's why I like the video.
I think it would be infusion into stalking, and then into critical strike, right? Like if you're not going to be crit, then you're going to be predatory instincts. But I think predatory instincts is not a good name for ascendancy. So I'm going to do my best to avoid predatory instincts at all costs, so I don't get memed on. Like, I don't even know why this node is called Stalking Panther. It should just be called like Stalker or something. Fits you either way, Lamau? What are you talking about? I'm not a stalk. I'm leaving. This chat is toxic. Okay, anyways, that's build concept number 1. The other build concept is bleed. I think we can make bleed work. We'll go over it right now. Okay, so hemo crystals. I will read the support for you. Supports attack skills that you use yourself, which can cause damaging hits. Supported skills consume bleeding on hit to create explosive blood-filled crystals, but cannot themselves inflict bleeding. And hemo crystals, as it deals physical area damage based on the expected damage of the consumed bleed, right? Cannot cause bleeding. Hemo crystals have an area radius of 1 meter. Hemo crystals detonate after 1.5 seconds. Hemo crystals are randomly created within 2.5 meters of a consumed bleed. Hemo crystals deal damage to 8% of the expected remaining damage of the consumed bleed. So basically what the skill does is you bleed something, right? Let's just keep it simple for now. You mace strike something, right? And you put a bleed on the target. And then you hit it with another skill of your choosing, let's say Bone Shatter, right? And then it's gonna remove that bleed from the target that you created with Mace Strike, and then it is going to make 4 crystals that have 32% or 32% total of the expected bleed from the mob. Here's the cool part about expected bleed. Expected bleed is really, really insane with duration, right? Because duration of elements goes up to 15%. So if you get 6 joules, you're like essentially like almost doubling the damage of your expected bleed just through with like duration of ailments, right? And there's also duration of ailments.
It's actually like it's really cool because a lot of people, even in PoE 1, mess that up a lot when looking at the damage of an ignite or damage of a bleed. They can think that, like, there's probably a lot of people in chat that have done that, right? Where they mistakenly looked at the damage of explosive arrow and thought it was way higher than what it is because they were looking at the total damage per ignite instead of total damage per total DPS.
Here, which like I'm thinking we're too far to get, but duration of ailments. There's also duration of ailments here, which we're like right in line with. So this is what we do. Right? So everybody understands so far? Nobody's lost, right? You bleed the target and then you consume it, right? So what GGG expects you to do is you go hit the target, boom, right? And hit it again. But that's not what we want to do because we're not idiots, right? What we want to do is have a skill that automatically consumes your bleed whenever you hit the target and hit the target as fast as possible, generating as many crystals as possible, and then boom, 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 boss dies, right? That's what we want to do. And how do we do that, right? There's 2 options, one being worse than the other. First, there's a skill called Lightning Rod, which then you would have to play Blood Mage. So every single time you're gonna fire a lightning skill, the Lightning Rod will proc and generate a crystal. And the other skill that we saw, smart. I don't even know if this works properly, I'm guessing it does, is from Dawn of the Hunt, where he's explaining spear skills. And this is the thing.
On the ground or in enemies. But there are other skills that leave spears around too, like Storm Lance.
Look at the skill. Look at what the skill does.
That leaves an electrical spear that arcs towards enemies. But what can you do?
It's continuously arcing even though he's not attacking. I'm pretty sure these arcs do almost no damage, but I don't care. I don't give a This shit is literally gonna stick on the ground and proc all my bleeds constantly. So here's the thing, what we want to do. Since hemocrystals explode every 1.5 seconds, right? Right here, it says hemocrystals explode 1.5 seconds, and you spawn 4 at a time. You want the maximum attack speed to be 3.33 seconds, so you can never like just overconsume your shit, right? So you put the spear on the ground, and you're just like 3.3, attack, attack, attack. Crystals, 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 maximum duration, maximum duration, maximum duration, big ailment effect, and it's just gonna be boom, boom, boom. We don't know exactly how the scaling of hemocrystals work, but it has an attack tag. So are the hemocrystals going to be an attack? Are they gonna double dip off of attack? We don't know that. What is, if it's an attack, is it going to have your weapon crit because it's an attack? Or is it gonna be some sort of second damage that doesn't scale off of any of that? But even if it's secondary damage, it doesn't scale off any of that, there's still stuff like global increased damage because you're going to be holding a shield anyway, that you can get to like double dip on this damage, right? So so imagine you're getting.
Isn't hemocrystal kind of slow though? Lots of mobs can rush you down in the 1.55 seconds it takes to detonate. Depending on your skill, like yes, like one individual crystal is going to take 1.5 seconds to detonate, but there's going to be so many of them that there's always things detonating, probably, depending on the AoE.
If it scales with attack damage, 100% attack damage is going to scale with your attack.
Got a question. Says dropped earlier in last April a unique ice called Undisputed. This is your doing, right? Well, I didn't make it, but it is because of me. Like they made it as a tribute, but I didn't make it or design it. But it is sort of me.
Attack, because you're going to use that to bleed, and then it's going to spawn the crystals, which also it's going to double dip and also scale off of that. So you're like, not only are you a double dipping build, but you're also a build who generates way more hemocrystals than they expect you to, because you're just like popping off max, right? So, and then thinking of all of that, I was thinking, how do we do all of this stuff with the less amount of work? And I think that bleeding concoction is probably the best way to do this, because you just hold a spear, and bleeding concoction has 100% chance to bleed, so you don't need to invest in bleed chance. When you fight mobs, you can throw a bleeding concoction into the mob, and it will give every one of those mobs a single bleed, and then you can throw your spear on the ground, and it's going to create 20 crystals automatically, and the ground is going to explode, and you're just going to destroy the whole pack, right? That's the expectation of clear. And then single target is just throw the spear on the ground, bleeding concoction, bleeding concoction, bleeding concoction, bleeding concoction, over and over, and it's just going to spawn a bunch of crystals, and it's going to blow up the boss. So that's essentially how I imagine the build working. I think it could work. I think it'd be pretty decent. And my defensive layer will be, since we're not poison on Pathfinder, we're going to take enduring elixirs and get 2,500 life recovery per second, since you're getting discharge anyways, more flash charges, and you don't use your flash charges, and 2,500 ES recovery per second with a Chevron satchel. So 5k recovery means you're going to be super tanky and lots of content, and then you're going to be able to clear really well and do a lot of single target damage with bleed, is what I'm hoping happens. I'm hoping that there's projectile skills on spears and melee skills, which, because they're both projectile and melee, and so I don't see why that spears wouldn't have both projectile and melee on them. And if they do have projectile, it will do really well for bleeding concoction. Now, this also works with other stuff. Like if you want to play an Amazon straight up and use the Amazon bleeds, or even like playing on Titan and whatever, and just using Storm Spear to proc, I think it works. And it should be like really good on Titan too, or like some sort of Warrior, because Warrior is generally close to this node, and this is for sure gonna double dip. And if it does double dip with attacks, all the AoE attacks are on the Titan side, like stuff like this, right? AoE and AoE for attacks, and all of that stuff are all on like the Titan side and whatever. So I hope it works. I'm not sure what, like you could use almost any skill to bleed with. It doesn't have to be bleeding concoction. As long as you use like the Storm Spear tech to keep proccing the hemocrystals, I think it's going to be fine no matter what. So I feel like this concept could be solid for a multitude of classes, multitude of things. It would just be a hemocrystal build. But I like Pathfinder because 5k recovery is really just way too good in the game. I experimented with this node off stream, like at the end of last league, and I just ran around. 5k recovery in Path of Exile 2 is honestly a crazy stat, because if you understand how they're designing this game, recovery is like a big issue. Like they don't want to give you recovery, right? Especially on bosses, because they want you to run out of flasks and then die. Because if you have constant recovery, like you're gonna have PO in 1 and you can't get one shot, you'll just never die in this game. And that's not what they want in the game. And this gives you the option to do that. So it's something that probably they're gonna frown upon. They're not gonna like, but whatever, all we wanna do is do things they don't like. So that's the point of the game. And that's the concept behind this whole build. This tree is like whatever. I just click some nodes, whatever. I just want to see like where the travel is, but you definitely want stuff like wasting and stuff like that. Anyways, so those are the two concepts that I've been working on. I feel like both of them work. This sounds fun too. Yeah, that's what I want to do, right? I just want to make fun new builds for people and get them excited for every single league. But it's really hard when they don't give us patch notes or more information to get people more hyped. I hope they change their stance on sharing the information so people with knowledge of how to play the game can give these more casual crowd information so they can be more excited about, oh, I can play this next league. This looks really cool. But without the content coming out, I feel like it's kind of bad for the game. I at least try to make two concepts for you guys, and I hope these concepts work out. What are you guys linking? What guys, this is not relevant. This is not relevant to the discussion at hand. I'm leaving. This chat sucks.
That's funny. That was a really good video. I'll link it in Twitch and YouTube. Make sure you follow Ruto if you're not already. Actually, Gigabrain. Someone linked me. Right. So that's cast on minion death. Cast on minion death, detonate dead. But that is not going to last. I don't think that is going to last, to be honest. I think that's dead. Can I league start Blacksmith Summoner? Is that possible? Surely with SRS. So let's assume SRS is dead. Right, that's a pretty safe bet. SRS is dead. They died. SRS is completely dead. Anything that's currently good, dead. Does not work anymore. Where's Blacksmith? So I'm thinking if you do summoner, okay, so I'll run you through my thought process. Sounds like Grota, thank you for the sub. It sounds like they're making the game super, super deadly and hard, right? From everything we've heard. It sounds like hardcore is gonna be super fucked. And that you're really, really gonna have to make good decisions to try to stay alive. That's what it sounds like. That's been my impression. This is very appealing to me. Why? I don't know. That's what it sounds like. So this is very appealing for 90 max risk. Then, how am I going to do something useful with Blacksmith? Well, what if... So the new Spectres are going to be super broken, and they have not particularly made any of the new ascendancies. No ascendancy in PoE is particularly minion focused, which ends up being a really good thing for us, right? Because there is no equivalent of the necromancer where you are like, there's no ascendancy where you have to build minions on this ascendancy, which means that you can build minions on any ascendancy. So why don't we then, if specters are going to be super broken, why don't we just do this for Super Tank and then we get an extra minion from Living Weapon? Right? Like, that sounds kind of useful. Then you only have 2 points for the Smith's Masterwork. So, I don't think that matters. But how do you become fast then? You don't. You're not going to be... From what... It doesn't sound like they want you to be fast in PoE2. Somehow, some way, all minion builds would want to have Tamed Beast. Yes. Wouldn't the distance from the minion nodes on the tree make it rough? Yes. Just straight up yes, it does. And we want to anoint Unnatural Resilience, which is triple isolation. So there's a lot of downsides here. Tame Beast will probably need a spear. No, they've already said it does not. Does the Tame Beast not cost spirit? Yeah, it probably does. $30? The benefit of going blacksmith is only the 90% all res? Well, you also free up a lot of affixes. And in this case, you would also get an extra minion that could potentially be strong. And 90 max res is a pretty big deal. You're also getting all res too, right? Like all your fire res becomes cold and lightning res too. Man, anointing this would be a pain because this is difficult to anoint, and we do want to anoint it, but we also want to travel there. You can easily get 75% block on this character. Yeah. Your body can only help white. Okay. I have no idea what that sentence says. Are you meaning my body armor can only be white? Because that is only if you take that point. You can wear whatever the fuck you want if you don't. So I would be wearing a Cloak of Flame. I will be wearing a Cloak of Flame. One of the patch notes, let's say 9 hours probably. 8 or 9 hours. Endurance charges will be useful this patch. Why? Do you see the new one base? No. I wonder how rough minions are with no minion points. I wonder if I just have to go melee and respec. With jewels, not that bad. Why would we have jewels? What would your fourth ascendancy be? Maybe travel nodes. If you path better, can I share a POB? I think you're misunderstanding something. I'm talking about league start. You are not going to have a jewel at all, let alone a useful one in the first 5 hours. So you pathing through jewels is not a benefit. Like, you can expect a useful jewel in the first 20 hours. And that's like a 1 or 2 stat. Surge minion, there's some new ones to the south. I don't really want to be here though. I do want to be here. What if we do totems and minions? Oh, but it's so stupid with the way minions are tied to my spirit scepter. So that won't really work. You can do giant splend, but no shield if you do that. Hi, Oscrakes. How you doing, dude? Good to see you.
Shurkekt just resubscribed
Doing about 1 billion
for 47
strength, yeah.
months.
Sure caked over the 47 months. I wish there was more minion stuff down here. Can you do giant blood with a 2-hander and a scepter? I don't think so. Do you never play blaster builds on hardcore? Yeah, you do. Hammer of the Pog is a nice weapon swap. Long CD. Yeah. I won't have any damage ceiling that. I can't see this working as a league starter. Like, I can only see this working with Anointing and Natural Resilience, which is like, in 800 hours, I got 1 isolation. Singular. I need 3. No, I'm going hardcore trade anyway. But that's irrelevant. They'll nerf this node and solve the problem for you. What are you doing defense-wise? 90 max res. Fist taking us fire. How many people are you expecting to be hardcore trade? How many people in chat are starting hardcore trade on Friday? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. At least 25 of us. Yeah, Steel's playing hardcore trade. I just don't know. What are you starting us, Quakes? Like, I'm just trying to think, do I want to go blacksmith and make a regular blacksmith build, like some sort of melee thing, and hope that the fire spell thing is good or that the tempering thing is good? I really do want to start blacksmith, but I'm thinking, like, can I somehow do a blacksmith summoner to start with? I'm fully aware I can do a blacksmith summoner late game. I don't know if I can start with it. Starting with it sounds like self-harm. ES, Smith, Spectre. Yeah, so you want to do the same thing I want to do then. What have you done any practice runs? Just farm +1 mini gear in Act 1 and it'll be fine. I think that's what we do. I think we try it. I think we do a little bit of testing. We don't need to wonder. I think we just test it right now. Do you have a rough idea on what you did with the tree? Did you do basically this, like go up here and then go up here, here, up to Lord of Horrors? Like, have you already looked into like how you would spec your tree? And did you literally start with Summoner? Yeah, you got it right. Okay. How much did you take? A lot of strength, or do you have to take a lot of int? I feel like I'm gonna have to take a lot of dex because I want the stupid beast thing. What the fuck do you take next? There's like no minion nodes. Attributes, despair, yeah. Do you know what I want? Astromentis. Astromentis actually would be probably best for this build. Because I need so much strength dex. Honestly, Astromentis would just be really nice. And it'll probably be a lot cheaper if stat stacking instead. There are no mini nodes. You can just take block and whatever you want. So you're just banking on Spectres being OP, right? No, I'm playing hardcore trade league. I'm just gonna buy one. People are gonna be like, ooh, stat stackers are dead. Boo. Okay, I already feel better about it, because Osquix also is thinking about playing it, so that he usually plays good builds. Yeah, or they don't nerf snipers enough. Okay, I think we're just going to do a tested run. I'm going to go get a bottle of water. Bottle of water, lads. I thought you were playing softcore. Why would you think that? Spectres are OP just by having one big fat guy that soaks 10% of your damage. I don't know. It sounds really fun. I really want to try it. I'll be right back. Let's practice. Okay, I lied. I didn't get water. Rax is better at what? But Rax is better at everything. He cannot be contained. Oh, let's see. But why are you here? Then drop me the key. Who decided to build? Yes. Let's see. How's the tattoo, sis? Still happy? Yeah. That's fine. Let's see. See, he went silent. You just gotta treat them like they're people. And they go silent. Varayur! Please be good.
You arrived on our shores. Stop the foundling!
We're gonna go warrior summoner. Oh. May I ask why the warrior? Just for tank.
Keep moving. By the first ones, you're alive. I would appreciate it if you could.
What do you think snipers with early? Is it just martial tempo and the multi-proj thing?
Clear fell. Find the miller. Clearfell could be in danger.
Because you get 3 gas clouds if it has like the multi-proj, right? Still can't believe me and Steel won every PUBG game last night. There were definitely a lot of bots though. Is that normal? I'd say it was like 30% bots.
Now this might be just what I need.
Tempo against her clouds is nice and early, yeah. I might message you. Do I have you on Discord, Oscrix? I might brainstorm with you if we're playing the same build. If you want. I feel like it's more than 30. Well, early it is, yeah. Still no patch notes? Oh, we're not expecting patch notes for a long time. Brother man. We are expecting patch notes hours from now. No shot we're getting patch notes today? No, we know we're getting it today, unless they delay it, but they said... Do you even bother with melee early? I guess not, huh? Well, we'll just try full minion early. Sniper. Oh my god. Really? Brother man. Ospreys, are you still here? Ospreys. Okay, I have no gold. Good. Wait, but I can't even afford a scepter.
I will treasure it.
Okay. Oh, hold up. Oh no. Oh no.
I hope it helps.
I can't wear that to level 3. Oh dear. I think I have to mule. I think I'd have to mule.
We will survive this. I swear it.
I think I mule. And then I wouldn't buy that. Let's just start over again. Okay. Yeah, Mila was that. Do I have you on Discord, Osprix? Searching all users. Test. That's you, right? Might brainstorm with you. Why not buy the one in the first slot? It's 280 gold. Yeah, we're definitely out of 2 mule. So did you just start? You just use... I guess you use sniper, flame wall, unearth in the start. What level do we get specters? Do we know? Is it gonna be like 28? The one time Ziz messaging on Discord is the real Ziz? Yeah. True. 22. What do you mean by mule? Great question. So mule is basically like it's a reference to Diablo 2 where we would store items on other characters because we had limited inventory space. In this context, making a mule is I'm making a witch character because I get unearth, I get a rattling scepter, so that I can start summoner on my warrior without needing to be melee in the start.
Subscribed for 80 months.
Thank you. Thanks so much, Bluey. Bluey! So you basically like sacrifice 3 minutes to not have to grind somewhere else, which might take you longer anyway. Here's some magic games. Alright, didn't know that. Look at all my summons. Cute.
My first taste of true power. Impressive.
Wow. Man. I've completely fucked myself for lunch there. Hello. Hi. How are you? I'm good. How are you?
Is this all?
What?
I've seen if the chair's visible,
A kind
but
leader.
it is.
Oh, yeah. Do
Welcome, old. I fear
you want to sit in it like a big creep?
Yeah.
I like
Do
to
it.
hold on to bits
Actually?
and pieces.
Yeah, go for it. Oh my god. This is huge too to have on my mule. Because now I just need 400 gold. And this mule is not changing.
Oh, I like this one.
So that is actually huge. So 441 gold we need. I wonder how worth it would be to remake mules to get that. Alright. Keep the wither wand. Oh, really? I didn't. I've entered it. Well, actually, I can go buy it back, right? Or is that still gonna be there? Does the buyback shop leave when you relog? Make like 20 and see how often it shows up? Oh my god, what's happening? The fuck?
Sorry, Finn makes fun
Yeah.
of my connection. But I
It's all over. That's fine though. I don't think I need it that much. Wait, what? Trying to look at my other character. Wait. The riverbank.
Have to keep moving. By the first ones, you're alive. I'm glad. Now I would
Have you thought about pairing up with somebody to make it less cancer to level those tricks? Like, I did a practice run with Steel playing a ranger, and even just having a scepter actually makes them not really slow down a lot.
in danger. I'd best have
Because you gain, like, you give them so much stuff. It's kind of cool. Like, we were playing a run with it yesterday. You should, look at my VOD yesterday. So, like, literally just by having, because, like, it's quite a lot of damage for, especially when he gets Gas Cloud. Well, assuming, well, yeah, Gas Cloud's probably dead, but, like, you know. We didn't even try with Gas Cloud, but, like, the idea is I would be using Firewall to be spawning Spectres, or sorry, SRS, and that insta-detonates his Gas Cloud, so there's synergy there, and obviously he gets loads of damage. He gets loads of damage from my scepter, and later on, when you get a rare minion, that's going to buff everybody in the party, and the other person, especially if they're going to be a ranged cuck, can easily run a minion to buff my minions and himself, so we could actually have 2 minions buffing everybody. So it sounds really cool. Party play with Time Beast is so dumb, yeah. So, I don't know. I wonder if Steel would be down for it. We did play and it was pretty fun. I enjoyed it. So I think if you go with like a Huntress or something that actually like benefits from attack. I can't believe everybody gets 25% MS, 25 attack speed for the spirit.
I'm sorry, Brannock. It was me.
25 oh, is that haste aura? Wonder how good it'll be with a Soul Eater gem. I feel like that could be cracked. And then I take firewall here. I assume.
Well, I know you must. I fear that I've collected these over time. What do you think?
Another +1 minion.
Another for my collection.
How can you play without that? Yeah, for sure.
Sorry, I like to hold on to bits and pieces. Stay safe if you can.
Am I done? Oh. No, that's fine. I do want unearth though. Is there a guild stash in PoE too? Yeah. Oh, hold up. Huntress starts at Ranger? Correct. Wait, is mana always this cancer? Oh god. Oh, blurred. I mean, now that I know I have a +1 minion scepter there, do I just grind out 476 gold? Oh. Because I feel like we're going to be dog shit until we get that. Yes? Yeah, I think you're right. Can we even kill the girl? Okay, I think we should try and see how awful it is. We should see how awful it is. How's the stalling going? Pretty good. I don't have contagion. Hello. Huh?
I'll watch a little bit Vox Machina and then I'll go to bed.
Sure.
Don't make me warm.
Yeah.
I'm not busy.
Yeah, you're good. You're barely visible. I mean, I just dodged a lot. Honestly, the sniper's so strong. How nerfed do you think sniper is? Oh no. No one plays it? Maybe they miss it. True. Honestly, isn't this really... This is way better than I expected. This is way better than I expected. This isn't that different than anything else rushing straight into it. Okay, way better than expected for me. Once I get +1 will be absolutely devastating. 100% was also expecting worse. Yeah. We're at 200 already. I don't know if I would do Devour until I have it. That sounds bad. Do you know what? I wish they would nerf minions, but remove, like, make them like individual respawn. That like I literally like it's so anti-fun that minions like it renews the respawn timer when they die. It actually like drives me insane. I hate it so much. It's crazy how much I hate it. Didn't you get a +3, didn't you? +3 what? Alright, the timer shouldn't be merged. So, what minion players complain about is say that you have 10 minions, right? And there's a 6-second respawn timer. Let's say you have 5 minions alive, 5 minions dead, and there's 2 seconds after the respawn timer, and one dies, then it resets the minion timer, which is really frustrating. I thought they were fixing that. They have not said anything about changing that. I don't know what I need first. Excellent. Okay, we try that.
Need mana.
I'm surprised Yassi didn't ask you about it.
It's been many
Oh, hello.
years.
Wow.
Does the witch
That's actually nuts. I got a superior scepter. Okay, I wish this was lunch. Like now they died and now this timer went up every time it died. Really annoying. No!
Bigzel just
My
resubscribed for
God.
112 months. 1, 1, 1 plus 1.
She's awful to fight. Sell them for the 112-month resub. This is where the auto one helps? Yeah. I feel that. Oh my god. I haven't even found another one. My god, stop teleporting. Oh wow.
It seems no one is safe from corruption.
Huge. Would it be worth keeping a one? Yes. I am supposed to keep a one. I just didn't think about it.
Hello. These are I like this one.
Was it 413? For the other one? Oh, this is just 340. I'm gonna buy that.
I suppose
Massive. And then we keep both of these for later. That's huge.
Hello. These are just some I will treasure it.
And then first we take no, not Martial Tempo. Scatter Shot it's called. I keep thinking the LMP, but it's not LMP. Okay, this is huge. That is massive.
Fight first.
That is massive. Oh my god, look at the difference. I should do the dude to get an extra. Should I? Oh, this feels good already. If you AUG spared on that, GG League Star, true. Huge accuracy. Nice.
I remember this place.
Yeah, no, that's huge. Spared on level is base? Yeah. Honestly, the fact that I thought it would feel way worse early. To be honest. That's pretty cool. And like, there's not really a super important reason to go Giga Fest. It's just important to survive. Have you thought about, I don't know if you were here when I was discussing the big predicament I had, which was, what do you do about unnatural resilience? Because obviously late game, I think you would always anoint that. Do you just have a really fucking scuffed tree in the star where half of your nodes go down here and pick up the mini nodes here and maybe here so you get the extra jewel? Can't you use one more? No. What's the video? G'day, mate. My god, that feels amazing. Can you continue onward from an unknown? No. I have the waypoint, right? Yeah. Well, I should find the thing. There are only 20 minion points. Just path down there and get some jewel socket. Jewel sockets are the best for minion characters anyway. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Do you still go up first, though? Did you think about going down first just because of that? The thing is, like, also, I would never want to play this in SSF. This is, like, trade only. I wouldn't grab that point until 80. Okay, so you do go up first. Right. Isn't Smith BIS for SSF? Jewels are so cancer, you know? By the way, I didn't do that much with gas shit. The more I let it expand, the better it is, right? Is Helena just chilling out behind you? Love that. Hard to get quality time with your schedules. Nice to do solo stuff together. Yeah. She's just chilling still. My god. Okay, am I the only one shocked how much damage I have? To be fair, snipers could get nerfed. I don't think it's super in danger of getting nerfed though.
This can't go on.
Do I want any other active ability? What like skills were you using? I guess did you have an earth as well? Because I kind of I kind of want an earth. I think contagion, but you were using an earth as well, right? I guess I just have a bit of a gem issue in the start. Oh wait, I should go up here. Why do I not have an earth? I didn't take it out of my witch. That's why it's in my skill tree. I was like, I feel like I should have an earth, but I don't.
Raw Mountain just resubscribed for 77 months. Squish, squish.
Squish, squish. Thank you, Helena. Appreciate the resub. Yeah, she bought like a little chair so she could sit behind me. Hello, Foxy. Okay, cool. So unearth, then we grab contagion, and then I think we're good. The spare skills are out. Do you have a video? What do you think about Tactician? They have half off Spectre cost? They don't. They do not have half off Spectre cost. They definitely do not. I'm better off going to the Grim Tangle. And then we go here, and then here. Okay, this will be fine, I think. Using the level 2 sniper will to have 2 plus the 1 scepter. Yeah, I'm gonna take Contagion for the level 1 one. And then I'll upgrade the snipers. Do I really get a second one already just from level 2? Because if so, that's nuts. That's only if I have the plus 1 scepter, right? Oh, this is gonna be nuts though. This is probably gonna feel better than what I was doing anyway. Oh, that's so good already.
Chrysler 720 just gifted 5
Chrysler, thank you for the
subs.
5 gifted, man. Thanks so much. There's a Bone Blast wand. Man, I don't know if I really need it. I don't know if I need the... Like, once I'm here already, I think just... That's fine. How's the patch? I don't know yet. Oh god. Okay. I definitely want some sort of chest piece early. Oh wait, I didn't put in Contagion. We're gonna need more int anyway. Kind of want an armor one early. Yeah, that's blasting. To be honest. CBD on spare skills? Perfect, thank you. Thank you, thank you. We are gonna watch that. Armor evasion. You know, I think we'll do that. Yellow. I don't know if I need that anymore. Cool. I just want to test a bit more. This is, honestly, this is giving me a lot of hope. How you doing? I'm good. I'm very good, actually. It's a little bit clunky to play though. I definitely think I want to practice. I'm giving you hope as well. That's good. I think Unearth will be required for Sniper Soak. I agree. I agree. Oh, that's huge. Dex. I think I'm gonna go bank. I think I want to play really slow in the start. I can't see a reason not to.
Sorry.
How many practice runs have you done, us recently? How far?
Bye.
You should go fast. I'm on to you, Blakey. Blakey is here to see what we go fast on, and then right before patch notes goes out, he's like, guys, they found something again. Shut it down, shut it down. I'm on to you. I'm on to you. How you doing? Good to see you.
Oscrix just resubscribed for 2 months.
Thank you, Ostrix. Thank you. Appreciate it, dude. I'm excited about this. Not too excited. Now that Bellikey's here, we're not too excited. We're moderately excited. Also, do you know what? Beliki will like this. Look how many buttons I'm using. I'm using 5 buttons already. They like buttons, chat. They like buttons. Contagion is bait. I don't feel like contagion is particularly important. It does help a bit. You could probably get out with not using it. We need some more. Oh, I will have more. We are looking into being a warrior summoner, which honestly also, do you know what? Here's why I believe in the build. This is what they want, because they said at every podcast, they're like, they don't want summoner to be tied to one class because they want things like this to be viable. So, I don't know. The overleveling seems to be good enough. Like, this is basically like how normal speed feels. So as long as we're 2 levels behind, I think we'll be okay. So we just go slow on day 1. Then we might be okay. I'm lagging. But like he's hacking into the mainframe. Shit. You should take Frostborn from the start? Why? Eating goldfish. Yeah, I actually conceptually do like the fact that they don't have a necromancer. To be honest. Going Smith for a summoner? Yeah. Why is that not exploding? Frostbomb level 1 is not surviving the patch? Yeah. Are you using minion instability? No. Isn't minion instability like... Where is it? Where even is it? I can't even remember. Is it even a keystone anymore? Is it a spell? It's a support? Is it a level 2 support? Level 2? Is over for some notes? Yeah. Oh, Infernal Legion's level 2. Level 1 support? Okay, well if I get spray supports, I might try it on them. Oh, I didn't see that was gonna hit. Okay.
My satchel is full.
Is it full, or do you just think that it's full? Definitely want sockets. How bricked is Ingenuity? So if I was a TGD developer, what I would do for Ingenuity is like maybe have it between 30 and 80% effect, but I would have somewhere like 10 to 30% reduced effect of rings per ring equipped, because then you create an exciting outcome with the new Val Orbs that you can so with the magnitude Val, the way it works is that you can go positive and negative, which is really cool. So you could hope for a -1 on the reduced effect and for a +1 on the increased effect, making it like just a more fun Val target. +1 melee skills.
It's beautiful.
Right.
I accept.
Yeah, so that's what I would do.
Stay safe, if you can.
Probably already been told. Yeah, I've heard. I want to watch it. I want to watch it. Maybe we should watch that first. This is looking really solid early. Snipers up to level 3. We do unearth up to level 2. Do you know, I wish you could favorite gems. Do you know what I mean? Like, I wish I could click a little heart next to them, that when I right clicked, it would be the first thing to appear. Let's look at Ziggy. Ziggy fucking D. I'm gonna write that in my notes. Favorite gems. Blakey, are you here? Hi, Angormis. Do you know what? I'm gonna make sure I ask that, Angormis. I know you would love that. How you doing, Angormis? Your practice helped a lot. But Blakey, because I don't want to waste this on a question on the podcast, because I don't like fluff questions. Is Neon a shoe collector? I've noticed every podcast he said new, very swanky shoes. Your thoughts on my question? Let me look. I have a question about Lich passive. It says 100%. Do you think it's a plural as an error, or will it affect all your duels?
Subscribed for 66
There is a 0% chance that it is going to affect all your duels. I don't know if Baleki can confirm that for us, but no, obviously it is not going to affect all your duels because you would not play any other Ascendancy. I've never asked, but he does seem to always have new shoes. Yeah, isn't it? I think it's really cool. Hardcore Trade by Dreaming. Thank you for the 66 months. Personally, I don't really like SSF in PoE 2. But so far I've only played SSF in PoE 2. Let's watch the Ziggy video. Earlier, we get rid of the S. Well, it's probably copy pasted from Adorn. Can you elaborate? What do you not like about SSF? So in PoE 1, SSF feels really fun because I can deterministically set myself goals, and I feel like I have the tools necessary to do and pursue the things I want to do. Whereas in PoE 2, we're very early in the game's development, so a lot of it just feels like rolling a dice. It's like for example, if I'm thinking like, how do I get this item in PoE 1? I have like 8 different ways I can do that. How do I get this item in PoE 2? I literally pray. And I'm not a huge fan of that. You know what I mean? That's all. That's all. I want more options than just praying. I should do an intro in case my editor wants to make a React video to that. Yeah, agency. Hi, Zizaran here. I'm making a little intro just in case my editor wants to turn this into a video. Hands-on gameplay. First look at the Huntress with Ziggy D. So Ziggy has he lives in Australia, so it's very convenient for him to just pop over real quick. So this is him actually playing and showing off loads of Huntress and Spear skills. So we're going to be watching this while waiting for the patch notice. Does he talk during this, or is it just a skill showcase? G'day, mate.
There's no beast alive can best me.
The Huntress, equipped with Spear and Buckler, seamlessly weaves melee and ranged attacks together using high mobility and powerful counterattacks and skill combinations. It's a playstyle unlike...
This is all Ziggy playing, right? Because that's actually an important question, because GDD have said... Well, I'm going to paraphrase. GDD have said they always make things look trash in videos. Now, that might sound mean, but like what I mean by that is they particularly want things to look slow. I remember Chris in a podcast say that they even yelled at the video creator once because he accidentally wore movement speeds while making the videos. So they really want it to be easy to see the skills in their like showcase videos. So if this is Ziggy playing, that's him actually making a character. So that would be a pretty important distinction. So I'm hoping it's Ziggy playing. Because obviously their showcase videos are intentionally slow, not necessarily what the build looks like. I wear MS boots all the time. Caught.
Anything that we've had in Path of Exile up to this point. Attempting to make this overview skill guide
they've said it's important that it's clear.
With my previous mercenary hands-on guide, I could simply talk about each skill individually and maybe just note one or two of the interactions that come up. But for the Huntress, it's not so simple. So many of the skills interact with each other in different ways.
Rabbit
you can
touched.
play some pretty simple and organic feeling skill combinations without being quite so overcomplicated, but it's when you start to consider all of the possible interactions.
I think out of all the skills they've showed so far, I have the least hopes for this one. This one just looks like a pain to me. I don't know why. That's just a gut feeling. I don't know if anyone else had that vibe.
Interactions and options that you have.
I think the spear chucking ones will be fucking
really complex
S-tier.
And really, really interesting. I think it's definitely the most dynamic and engaging playstyle that GGG have released thus far. So here's my overview of the...
That's a tall order too, because like the quarterstaff abilities feel very chef's kiss, right? They're very like, they feel nice to play.
Huntress, spear, and buckler skills from my hands-on time at the GGG studios. This guide will be in two parts. Part 1 has skills up to level 5, and part 2 has the rest. Spears are...
Oh, and like the note said, this might be changed from launch. Remember that.
One-handed only and cannot be dual-wielded. There's definitely a bit of synergy with bucklers, but technically you can just use a normal shield or even no offhand with the Dance with Death keystone. Spears are fundamentally
25% more skill speed while offhand is empty and you have a one-handed martial weapon. Okay.
Hybrid melee ranged weapons, and they come pre-packaged with both spear stab and spear throw basic skills. Both of these are decent single target skills and cost 0 mana, so they're fine choices while leveling for some easy boss poking. The devs actually want these to be on the higher end of raw damage compared to other skills because, and this was how it was phrased to me, they don't do anything else, so they might as well deal some damage. Spear throw can actually consume a frenzy charge to create a small explosion. There's no real reason to do this, but it's a cute little addition. It's mainly because the idea is that every single spear throwing...
I don't love power charges, like frenzy power and endurance charges in PoE 2. I don't love it. I wish that was something else. I wish that was like a different charge mechanic on top of charges. I really like the way charges worked in PoE 1.
Skill can consume a frenzy charge for some benefit, so they wanted to keep it consistent even with the basic one. Bucklers, which are the new pure evasion shields, all come paired with the parry skill. This works the same as Raise Shield in that you hold the button down to block incoming attacks with some key differences. Projectiles can only be blocked with parry if they're fired from within 1 meter of you. After a successful parry block, the enemy is struck for a small amount of damage, they're light stunned, and they gain the parry debuff for 2 seconds. This parry debuff causes them to take 50% more attack damage for that duration, and that's from anything. It doesn't have to be a specific skill, just any attack. But the parry debuff can also be consumed by some specific skills that we'll go into later. As normal, you can parry any regular melee attack or spell, you just cannot parry slams or explosions, or the big red flashy boss abilities, basically. While parrying, you won't evade attacks, but evasion still does do something. It prevents heavy stun buildup. And on that note, and this is not specific to parry, but just globally across the board, heavy stun is now a fair bit more punishing towards players.
Okay. Jesus Christ.
That said, evasion scaling in the
what
nature
did that? Was that him parrying? Wait, they did say, I'm not hallucinating, right? They did say that nothing is going to inflict heavy stuns on us. They must have been him parrying or something, right? They did say nothing's going to inflict parry, yeah, I'm pretty sure they said that. Yeah, that's the, yeah, you see here in the bottom left there, the bar. Do you know what? I'm going to move myself here. I'll clog up the inventory. Or here? Here's probably ideal, right? Honestly, I'll make myself a bit smaller too.
That said, evasion scaling in the nature of how you tend to actually parry and then counterattack made this rarely an issue for me after the beginning. I did get heavy stunned a few times, but it really caught me by surprise. And long term, it almost started never happening. Unlike other games with parry, there's no timing requirement here. You don't have to get some sort of perfect thing right as a certain part of the attack is happening. You just channel the parry skill, hold it as long as you want until an attack is automatically parried, as long as you're within range of it if it's a projectile, or as long as it was going to hit you if it's a melee attack. Generally speaking, you'll hold the parry skill down, the parry will occur, and then you'll counterattack with some ability to take advantage of the parry debuff. There's no real skill component here outside of just knowing what things you can parry. And since that's consistent in that it's close range projectiles or any attack that's not a slam, basically, it's a pretty easy thing for you to learn over time. My opinion on parry walking away from this was really positive. It's important, fun, and really effective. It can downright embarrass some of the bosses where you just kind of like chain parry them with follow-up attacks and they feel like they can't really do anything to you a lot of the time. But then at other times, there are some bosses that mostly only do slams and they have very limited things that you can actually parry. Since there's some differences in the types of enemies you face, you'll end up changing your playstyle, and that adds to the overall dynamic feel of the Huntress. One boss you'll be parrying a lot and doing a lot of parry-based counterattacks, and other ones you'll be doing a bit more dodge rolling and hit and run tactics. There are a bunch of parry nodes on the passive tree too. They often come packaged or next to passive block chance, which makes them much more appealing. Many of the nodes do things like parry debuff.
Do you think parry will be used a lot? Like, obviously, like, we don't know, right? All we can have is like our theories. I don't think it'll be used a lot. I hope it will, though. I hope it will. But like, that's my like initial, what do you call that? But yeah, I don't think it will. They want us to? Yeah. I don't have impressions, the right word. Punch? Yeah.
Intuition, which is...
If there's something like cast on parry, that could be interesting.
Pretty handy for kind of more grace in the follow-up attack timings. It's hard to say if something like full parry investment will be worth it, but since block is great anyway, I'm pretty keen to experiment with it in my builds. Now this video is all about skills, so how appropriate then that Boot.dev has returned to be my sponsor once again. That's right, this is the sponsored segment. Boot.dev is all about learning back-end web development skills like coding in Python.
How many people in chat use this?
Practical skills like applying for jobs in the industry. I like to use anything I promote to ensure that it's actually worthwhile, and I've been using Boot.dev to learn more about coding and game development, which makes
No, actually, it's actually quite a lot, because like, so for all my sponsors, I asked chat first if I should take it, and I was initially going, I actually been sponsored by BootDev too. I was going to decline them, and then everyone in chat, or a lot of people, especially programmers, said they use it and it's really good.
With step-by-step courses and
that's why I took
projects like making a Pokedex. Even with my very sporadic use of it, I keep making progress because it's actually has me do things like bug fix code to learn, which is something that I engage with a lot more than if it was just straight up theoretical knowledge. And even when I actually do tend to forget things, which is all the time, it has tools like the Spellbook, which is easy to search, basically automatically compiled notes. Oh my god, I didn't have this in university. And then for stuff that I just don't understand what it's trying to get me to do, it has the Boots AI built in.
For those that don't know what it is, obviously this isn't my sponsor right now, but for those that don't know what it is, it's basically like, it's free. And then the way they monetize is they have like a gamified version of programming that they sell you. But all their other stuff is free. So they're pretty like ethical monetization on it too, which is nice. Just teaches you programming.
That contextually knows what you know already and what you're currently doing, what the task is, and it does a good job of explaining things like an actual teacher would, based on what's going on. There's free demos for every course and a 30-day no questions asked refund policy for the subscription if you decide to get that, which you can pick up with my discount code ZiggyDGaming for 25% off your first month or first year. But enough about real-life practical skills. Let's talk about far more important things, the Huntress skills.
His sponsor segment is better than mine.
The first skill you get from the tutorial is actually rolling slash, but I wanted to talk about disengage first, as it's the follow-up to parry that you get access to the earliest. Disengage ended up being the skill I found myself cutting first in my different runs. It's a slashing backflip with a small AoE. It has a short cooldown, so you can't quite use it end to end, but you can do things like use disengage, dodge roll, move a little bit, then disengage again pretty smoothly. It flips you away from the mouse cursor or target, but you can obviously use that to flip you forwards or sideways, depending on where you aim. It seems to work similarly to dodge overall, and it can be used to animation cancel too from other attacks, could be used while using other attacks. And it also does avoid damage. It guarantees strikes and projectiles miss you while you're flipping. When the attack portion hits a target that has the parry debuff as well, it causes a chunky little explosion and consumes the debuff to give you a frenzy charge. Since quite a few things want frenzy charges for powerful buffs, the early game strategy of parry, disengage, then throw an empowered...
This has to be a higher level character going back, right? I'm a little worried. I'm trying to, obviously it's a weird thing to do, but I'm trying to get a little bit of a feel for like the pace of the game after all the nerfs. But there's no way this is a level 2 character, right? Because it has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 skills. We don't see mana or life levels, although the potions are level 1 potions, right? Those are not level 4 potions. Three skills, 2 copies of parry. That's true. Yeah, maybe it is new. Maybe it is new.
Spear is very good and quite fun. Both this and parry being easy to pull off make the whole thing way more fun too. It's a simple skill that does a lot for the overall feeling of mobility and that hit and run and ranged melee combination that the Huntress is going for. It really encourages it, I think. Personally, I never took disengage off my skill bar for even a second. It felt like a core class mechanic to me, just like dodge roll. I ended up using the ingenuity support to lower its cooldown, which felt quite nice. And that paired...
The what? The what? The what support? Ingenuity is just dead, isn't it? The belt's gone, isn't it? They don't like multiple things being called the same thing. It's just gone. It's renamed. It's gone. It's dead, Jim. Does not do what it used to do at all, does it? Whole item just went up in flames. There's 0% chance that they have 2 things called the same thing. They're so rare. They have a few things like that, but very little. It's so dead, lol. That support was already there? Was it? Am I dumb? That does happen a lot too. You can't see supports, right? They should call it ingenuities. I've never used it. I just assumed it was new. Okay, never mind then. Never mind. Okay, I am probably not alone in not knowing that ingenuity did not exist. Hopefully. Shit, I maybe even used it on my shield charge, dude. I maybe even used it.
With a bit of incidental parry debuff duration meant that it was really easy to, even if I first...
And you call yourself a professional? Dude, with PoE 2, I'm really not. I'm really not. Honestly, I gotta admit, I feel like an idiot 80% of the time with PoE 2.
My first attempt at disengage to try and get that frenzy charge, I would usually be able to do a second one as a follow-up thanks to that combination. The support gem I really loved on disengage though was Shocking Leap, which I believe is a new one. It puts down some shocked ground on use. Since you use disengage on top of enemies a lot of the time, that leaves them shocked exactly when you plan to follow up with some sort of empowered spear throw, for example. It's also really great paired with triggering explosions on whirlwinds from our next skill, Whirling Slash. So Whirling Slash is the first of the wind-themed skills. Bit of an archetype here within the Huntress. It's a combo piece for quite a few other skills as well. Quite simply, you slash in a circle for fairly low damage and create a whirlwind. Each whirling slash adds a stage to the whirlwind, increasing its area up to 3 total stages. If you leave the whirlwind area, 30% such as just walking away or dodge rolling or indeed disengaging out of it, it explodes, dealing more damage per stage in that larger area. Its main use early on is AoE for packs of enemies. You'll slash and slash and slash, and then dodge roll away or disengage, detonating it and...
That playstyle looks so tedious. I don't necessarily hate the playstyle. And like, this is what I want to bring up in my podcast too, which didn't really get asked in previous ones. I really want to know what the relative speed of monsters to us that they're going for. Like, I don't care about our speed. Dreamy, thank you. I care about the relative speed because every time they're talking about things like this, it seems so at odds at their monster speed. Because when I'm getting rushed by 50 monsters at Mach 5, I'm like, I don't want to spend 6 seconds setting up a cooldown. The playstyle is basically Rage Vortex. It's Rage Vortex adjacent or Bladestorm adjacent, except you have to go out of it or use another thing to spawn tornadoes. You play hardcore in PoE 2? Yeah. I did not launch for the first 2 or 3 days, which I'm very happy I didn't.
Killing the enemies. You'll get a feel for how much damage you need to do to the enemies before you detonate, so you might end up doing an extra slash here or there to get them low enough so that the detonate will kill them, but this is something you get a feel for as your gear evolves. It's less single target just outright used than spear stab in most cases, but you can build well with...
That's pretty normal, right? Like, auto attack is very strong in PoE 2. When will the podcast be? The 8th of April at 10 p.m. BST, Belfast summertime. And it is me interviewing Jonathan and Mark. I should like make like an announcement for that today Because like I don't want people to think that it's like a panic podcast. Like this is already planned already. So whether the launch is good or bad, this was already planned. Like it's not like, so yeah, I do want to announce it already so people don't think that it's like a in response to something podcast.
Wins ahead of time for single target situations, like for example when you're moving to engage an enemy, or if you're waiting for a boss to spawn, for example, you can pre-place those whirlwinds so that when you're forced to move, like a dodge roll or something, it'll detonate, dealing a bit of extra damage. Not to mention that whirlwind blinds enemies, so it's nice to just have down ahead of time. It's a pretty core skill for the early game and feels quite good, but does need a little bit of kind of practice and tips for using it. So here's some things that I noted. The slash has a forward leap if targeted ahead of you, so that you can use it as a gap closer, and that's kind of what you should do. Think of it like hit and run using that.
What is auto attack? I've never understood it. So when you have a weapon, you get an auto attack. So if you see here on mouse button 1, it's like the spear stabby thing, or for mace, you get like the bonk. That's the auto attack. Just a lot of damage.
To advance on enemies and push them and group them up since it has that knockback, and then use your disengage to explode, or dodge roll to get out of the way and explode, and then follow up with more whirling slashes. That's kind of the core little combo there. If you want to place them underneath yourself and you don't want to move around, because sometimes you don't really want to be moving around so much, you can just target right underneath yourself and you won't actually do that little dash. Something that's really good is you can drag the whirlwind around with you by using that built-in movement. Every time you do a slash, it repositions the whirling slash that you're currently inside of. When you use disengage to leap out of it to trigger that explosion.
I don't know. I'm excited to see more of the skills. So far, these skills don't look like something that I vibe super hard with. I think my favorite like spare playstyle, like Javison in D2, where you throw one spear into a pack and it like giga chains, was one of my favorite things in an ARPG. Really excited for something like that. Can you make the video slightly louder? Yeah.
With shocking leap support on disengage, that shock ground does actually apply to that explosion, which is really fantastic. Some suggested supports include the new one, Cadence. This would work well a lot of the time, I think, here, because you're doing 3 attacks, then doing something else, then another 3. So you should maintain something like a 30 to 60% attack speed buff a lot of the time, but you shouldn't ever hit that downside of attacking 8 times in 4 seconds, because you're going to be mixing up the skills you're doing, typically with whirling slash, and not just slashing endlessly. So you're never really going to have that cooldown effect. Kind of a neat little support gem. Alternatively, the much more simple approach of martial tempo is solid and just makes things nicer for setting up whirlwinds for twisters that we'll talk about in a moment. I found myself...
That's good. I don't know if I would do the twister thing. I don't know if that's like my playstyle. I didn't notice Roman behind you. Yeah, she wants to hang out with me more. So like when I'm always working, that's hard. So she got a chair so that she could chill in my room. So right now she's watching Legends of Vox Machina. She just wants to like hang out.
Myself using Bloodlust on it to scale damage if the target is bleeding, which is easily done with other skills like Rake, so that's a nice damage scaling option, even in non-bleed builds. And since, especially with Martial Tempo or Cadence, it's something you're hitting with quite often, it can be used for building up Rage stacks with the Rage support, for example. So next up is Twister, and this is the natural pairing with Whirling Slash. It simply sends a projectile that pierces through all targets and bounces off walls until it runs out of duration. The Twister is blind as well, which is a nice defensive buff to be able to apply.
They're like, they travel at random, right? I can't tell if they home or not, but like, I find like randomized projectiles a bit frustrating, like easily frustrating.
Guaranteed on enemies at a range like this. Like whirlwinds, when twisters travel over ground effects, they actually gain that element and deal 30% added elemental damage of that type. When they collide with a whirlwind from skills such as Whirling Slash, they consume the whirlwind to deal more damage and create more projectiles. Just note this doesn't cause the whirlwind to explode like it normally would. It consumes it to do this alternate effect with twisters specifically. So if you fire a whirlwind into a stage 3...
League starting Huntress on hardcore sounds like inting if they were made the game harder, I think, as well. Because it does sound like it's going to like... I think you're going to be a little bit more extra pigeonholed on hardcore for your starter. I think you really want to be careful what you league start on hardcore, I think. Softcore you can do whatever, obviously, but on hardcore I think you're going to be a bit pigeonholed.
Twister, that means 180% more damage and 4 whirlwinds instead of 1, so that's pretty substantial payoff. As a baseline, twisters deal less damage than just using like basic spear.
Do you think there's a world where Lich is played more than Huntress? I know in every poll I've seen so far, Lich is leading by a lot, but I do think like the average player that isn't a super user, I do think most new players are going to do Huntress. Poll 1 here. No, we've done several polls. Lich wins every poll by a lot. Many thank you for the sub. Embrace rerolling dogship builds with 2 runes and a 2 to level set. Yeah. But like the people that are listening to me now, even if you consider yourself fairly casual, it's mostly like anyone that interacts with YouTube, Twitch are more on the super user style. Like the average casual player, like they don't interact with like any like third-party content at all. I do think more of those people are leaning towards Huntress, I would imagine. Lich Ascendancy, it's got chaos stuff on it and curses and pops and stuff. I would 100% play Lich if I'd never played before. Yeah. I'm going Smith. I'm 90% going Smith or then Lich. 10% Lich. I think I'm at 0% Huntress now just because I don't want to just do campaign content. I think I'll die a lot.
Yep. Throw, but you know, they pierce and they can bounce around and they can hit the target again as they bounce and come back. Pretty nice in enclosed areas. And when they're fully buffed with added elemental damage, they do tend to deal quite a bit more damage overall. They cannot shotgun with multiple projectiles though, even if it's created from the whirlwind. But more projectiles can make it more likely for extra hits after bouncing, so you can still end up getting more single target damage with extra projectile. I did test with and without scattershot, and overall I didn't really like scattershot on this, mostly preferring to use the whirlwind buff instead. Overall, the skill works really well in small arenas or in tighter spaces, and it can be really nicely combined with whirlwind for kind of encountering dangerous packs and dealing with them before.
Nobody wants to use 5 skills to kill a mob. Well, no, obviously not to kill one white monster, and that's not what they're going for either. But I think a lot of people in chat are okay with a slower playstyle as long as the monsters allow for it. But what frustrates a lot of us is that the monsters don't allow for it. The monsters are literally like speed running you down and playing a different game than us, and that pisses people off. It's not really like our clear speed is like being slow is fine because like a lot of us play and enjoy Elden Ring and Sekiro and those kinds of games. It's like I don't mind fighting a monster slowly. I do mind when they're 6 times faster than me.
Or you get, you know, in too much danger. It's a bit like Spark, so duration and projectile speed are both options for scaling it so that you can hit more targets, bounce off walls, and hit the enemy again. I did find myself using this quite a lot, off and on, in different zones. Sometimes it performed really, really well, and other times it was just okay.
So
it's especially nice when you just incidentally have some elemental ground effects around, and that includes even just the shocked ground from disengage, which naturally puts the shocked ground between you and your target, so it's kind of perfect. For other support options, there's plenty of things you can do with this, but the Pursuit and Retreat supports, the new ones, felt like a great combo with this and Whirlwind. So let's talk about that.
We don't know what they've done yet.
The hybrid melee ranged playstyle of the Huntress and Spears is encapsulated in a brand new pair of support gems here, which kind of naturally go.
These are new, right? We haven't seen these. Pursuit and Retreat. Supported skills deal more damage if you have struck a projectile. Attack it in the last 8 seconds. Deal more damage with projectiles if you've struck a melee hit in the last 8 seconds. So this is when you're switching between both. That's interesting and makes a lot of sense for the way their playstyle wants this to be.
Go together.
That's cool.
Pursuit makes the linked melee attack deal 30% more melee damage if you damage an enemy with a projectile attack in the last 8 seconds. And conversely, Retreat is the opposite. 25% more projectile damage if you've damaged an enemy with a melee hit in the last 8 seconds. You get what they...
Isn't that a little bit low down? Maybe it isn't. I'm so used to PoE 1 numbers. It feels kind of low damage for that downside though, no? I was hoping like 3 to 5% more maybe. Maybe I'm crazy.
They're going for here, it's pretty obvious. Both have an additional restriction though, preventing the linked skills from doing the other type of damage. This is likely just to prevent issues with like hybrid skills, like monks falling.
At least we don't have that many more damage multipliers in PoE 2.
Projectile component. I didn't run into the...
It is pretty bad. Even last right support is higher for bleeding. It's almost the same concept. Yeah. It should do a poll whether people prefer combo gameplay or one button gameplay. I do think we've done a few of those. I do think most people prefer one button gameplay. I think the last time we did it was like 70% prefer the ability to do one button gameplay unless it's for like bosses or anything. but I think a lot of people are willing to do multi-button gameplay. Did DDD say patch notes will be today, or are streamers just making meme titles? Jonathan said on the Gazzy podcast that they want to have them out Thursday New Zealand time, which is today. That doesn't mean that it can't be delayed.
This at all playing on an actual Huntress. The simplest and most obvious pairing here is just Whirling Slash and Twister, right? They combo together nicely, they're melee and ranged. But that said, the 8 seconds is pretty long, and you can even activate Retreat pretty easily by just using on mobility skills like Thunder Asleep or Disengage. You disengage, you hit the target, that gives you 8 seconds of uptime on your damage.
I mean, it could be for the Huntress pretty okay to keep it up. I don't know why people like brain-dead gameplay. One-button gameplay should be reserved for specific guild builds and Giga late game setups. So it depends on how you enjoy playing video games and how many hours you're going to put into it. For something like the campaign, you don't necessarily mind 5 to 10 hours of very focused gameplay where you're using multiple abilities and stuff. But the more you play, when you're starting to get into between 5 and 15 hours a day, and you're really starting, like, the majority of players, once you're like looking at more than 300 to 800 hours per season, you are basically the more you play, the more automated you want the average gameplay to be, right? The more you play, the more average, like you want it to be automated on the average gameplay, because you don't necessarily want to sit there 12 hours a day and be hyper focused the entire time, right? That will feel very oppressive to a lot of players. So a lot of people seem to agree with me when I say my favorite breakdown of this is when white maps, yellow maps, and even red maps without anything crazy in them. I like it when they are fairly like mapping, the mapping pace. I want that to be kind of like relaxed without like anything like Breach or Delirium, or without doing any difficult content. I want the average mapping experience to be quite relaxed. And then I want anything that's like a ritual or a breach, anything like more special, those can require more attention and be more difficult, and maybe the occasional rare and stuff. And then I want bosses to be extremely hard. You should need all your focus, all your attention, and most people should not be able to kill them. But yeah, I think that's nice. I think that's nice.
Damage scaling for your projectile skill.
Wow.
Very nice.
We'll see
Next
what they
skill
end
in
up
that
with.
first tier
That's
of
my
those level
preferred.
1 gems is Explosive Spear,
Yeah,
and
even
this
mob
is one of
bosses.
my favorites. It throws a low damage spear that detonates after 2.5 seconds to deal a powerful fire damage explosion. Now, you can only have one active spear at a time, and you have to wait for it to detonate before you throw another one, otherwise you'll override it and it'll never detonate. So there's some level of self-control that you need to apply here. That said, consuming a frenzy charge causes it to detonate instantly, leaving behind burning ground. Explosive Spear's explosion, whether it's with frenzy charge or after the delay, acts as a detonator, meaning that it can detonate other skills that we'll see later on, like Stormlance or
slow,
Rapid
no?
Assault's Stuck Spearheads. Damage spear that detonates after 2.5 seconds to deal a powerful fire damage explosion. Now, you can only have one
Damn, that is long.
active spear at a time, and you have to wait for it to detonate before you throw another one, otherwise you'll override it and it'll
0.5
never
would be
detonate.
better.
So there's some level of self-control that you need to apply here. That said,
It doesn't even do that much damage. That's very long. It's instant with charge consume. Yes, but that's awful. Similar to grenades, yeah, but I'm not a big grenade lover either.
consuming a frenzy charge causes
Personally.
it to detonate instantly, leaving behind burning ground. Explosive Spear's explosion, whether it's with frenzy charge or after the delay, acts as a detonator, meaning that it can detonate other skills that we'll see later on, like Stormlance or Rapid Assault's Stuck Spearheads. Explosive Spear overall is very satisfying and effective. The limit on active spears and the longer detonation time actually means that you weave it in between your other skills and combine it opportunistically. Whenever you find a parry opportunity, you can disengage to make a frenzy charge, Explosive Spear for that burning ground and some nice damage, and then follow up with Whirling Slash or Twisters to empower them with that added fire damage. Most builds, I think, will use this for at least a while in Act 1. It's just a good leveling skill for that early portion of the game, if nothing else. But that said, it's definitely got core skill potential, and it was one of the main skills I ended up using in the elemental build that I fell into, combined with Stormlance. For supports, you've got your obvious choices like Fire Imbuement and Primal Armament, Concentrated Effect or Magnified Effect if you want more Area of Effect, for example. And you could do things with Persistence or Despoiler for Burning Ground duration, of course, if you're using it mostly to buff your Whirlwinds or Twisters. The gem I liked the most.
This is just an update for the paid access. It's not launching in free mode. Yeah, that'll be at the actual launch, which we don't know. Like, we got some new info that they're willing to launch without all the classes. So that gives, I'd say, like a 30 to 40% chance that they do launch this year. It made it sound a lot more realistic than what I initially thought. But between like earliest release would be Christmas this year, and latest sometime next year. For what it's worth, though, even when the game is free, you are realistically going to spend at least $30 on stash tabs anyway. So it is very worth picking up for $30. I don't know how you can count that as a full release personally. Well, yes and no. We do hold PoE to a way higher standard than any other game, right? Because let's say that PoE 2 for launch, it has all the weapons and the entire campaign 5 times more in-game than now, right? That's a pretty fair assumption that that's the minimum state. Then that is still way more than like nearly every other game, right? So yes, I see what you mean. I was expecting more for PoE 2's launch too, but it is also, yeah, they did set that high standard, but like if we're comparing to any other game, like they are overperforming, right? It already has more than a lot of games right now.
Most though was Overabundance, which is +1 charge and 50% less duration. The duration doesn't actually affect the detonation time, which would obviously probably be a good thing, but that's okay. The extra charge though is excellent. It means you can throw 2 down and have 2 explosions for a bit more coverage, and it makes it a little bit easier to not accidentally override yourself and still get those explosions for detonating. The only thing that is affected by the less duration is the burning ground, so it's not as good for applying that effect, but there's plenty of other ways to do that, if you're playing some kind of wind build and need ground effects. Onto the level 3 skill gems. We'll start off with Lightning Spear, which I know a lot of people are excited for.
Yes,
very. This throws a Lightning Spear with a boosted chance to shock enemies. The spear itself cannot pierce or core chain or really do anything, but when it hits a target or a wall, it splits lightning bolts to enemies in a large area. Adding more projectiles doesn't affect that core
doesn't
spear,
seem to do
which
damage.
Is a running theme for these spear throws, but it does affect the split
nice.
lightning bolts themselves, which are projectiles. The Frenzied Charge adds more splits and more damage overall, turning it into a bit of a clear speed beast. The splits have full lightning conversion as well, and even more chance to shock too, so particularly good for shocking there. It should be quite nice with Barrage, but I didn't really get much of a chance to test that. And the Innovate support is obviously a pretty good choice here to gain lightning damage on killing shocked enemies. To me, this felt less useful for leveling, though, than other options that I had access to, but I can definitely see this being a clear speed machine at endgame, especially if you can keep a steady supply of Frenzy Charges going for those empowered splits. Fangs of Frost is next up, a simple icy stab attack that has its own unique payoff on parried enemies. So when striking a parry debuffed enemy, it causes an icy explosion that leaves chilled ground. This means it can be used as an elemental ground source for wind skills, but I don't really think that's going to be the main use case for it. It's always Frenzy Charges, yeah. Both the explosion and stab have 50% more freeze build-up, and the high damage on the explosion does make for some pretty solid freeze potential. By default, it's not stronger than regular spear stab for raw single target DPS, and I initially kind of wrote it off as not too useful, as I wanted to use those parry debuffs to make frenzy charges. Why would I want to consume it for Fangs of Frost when I want to throw my exploding spears and stuff? But I did end up changing my mind on this skill completely later on. When I started getting frenzies from other sources, I found it much more useful overall. With the Combat Frenzy Spirit skill, freezing enemies can generate you easy frenzy charges, and this made it become a core skill in my eventual elemental spear throwing build. A quick poke on trash monsters is a near guaranteed freeze, and therefore a frenzy charge. Great. Much easier than trying to do a parry and disengage. And then when you do use parry for a tougher enemy, you can follow up with the Fangs of Frost for an even more higher chance of getting that freeze. And with decent supports like Cold Infusion and Pursuit, for example, it became a pretty solid high damage and satisfying melee skill to weave in on an otherwise ranged playstyle that I was messing with. The next skill is Spear Field, which is a slightly unusual one that I initially penned as mostly a utility skill, but I think has some pretty strong potential. With Spearfield, you stab the ground and see many spears emerge from the ground in a cone. These spears will explode when enemies come into contact with them, so either when you summon them into an enemy, or if the enemy walks into them or is pushed into them. The spear explosions maim enemies with additional maim effect, slowing their movement speed considerably, and dealing a decent little chunk of damage.
It's a fun
Nothing
ability.
too crazy for single explosions, but obviously this is something that you can do more with and build up a bit. I did kind of write this one off initially, but then when I tried it again much later on, and again on a second run, I was focusing more on like a Bleed Fizz character, it did start to blow me away a little bit. You get a spear every 0.2 meters of space, so the way this skill works is more AoE equals more spears, but they don't cluster tighter if you use something like Concentrated Effect, for example. It has a maximum of 70 spears total, and they seem to start replacing after about 3 uses of the skill. So although the amount of spears you get per 0.2 meters of space is fixed, you can stack the spear fields on top of each other. So you can stack 3 on top of each other and get quite a bit more damage clustered for where a boss is going to be walking through, for example. So a bit of a hypothetical here. This is just some theory crafting.
Hi, Woody. Thank you for the raid. We are just reacting to the Huntress. Thank you for the resub, dude. Hope you're doing well.
With Concentrated Effect, you may be able to stack more and deal more damage in the same location, because maybe you are getting less AoE, which means less spears are being kind of put down per use of the skill. So that means maybe you could do 4 or 5 spear fields on top of each other for single target, you know, or you just spam them into the boss, deleting them as they spawn. Still, Concentrated Effect would be very good there for that. Quality is quite interesting in this as well. It has a chance for hazards to rearm, and I did see this kind of hazard keyword elsewhere on the passive skill tree, for example, which it's basically any like damage dealing effect that's left behind from a skill. So basically this and Frost Wall. There's new passives in the Huntress area that affect hazards in various ways, such as rearm chance, and rearm chance for something like this is just a direct damage multiplier. 15% chance to rearm is 15% more damage. It's effective against larger enemies and very effective against enemies that move around or chase you. I kind of wonder if you could use knockback from the spears to push enemies into more spears. So some knockback on the skill itself, or globally perhaps. It would probably take some investment, but could be interesting to look at. I actually think this is a super strong skill.
No hardcore Huntress is ever going to die jumping into explosions. Yeah, I mean, that's why I'm not even considering League starting Huntress, because they made the game so much harder from everything we've heard. So I think you're a lot more pigeonholed into builds. I think we would just want to be so careful with builds. So I'm definitely not starting hardcore with that. Just play Smith Fizz Bears. Yeah. Like I'm considering either, well, I would be considering either Elemental Smith with like basically Firecock, or Summoner Smith. I'm going for Summoner Smith. I think it's the opposite. Well, I hope you have a blast with your Huntress. I'm going Smith. I expect overall performance is better or easier. Well, I see no downsides to assuming that it'll be rippier.
Skill against the right types of enemies and built around correctly, in addition to providing some decent utility for slowing enemies down in ranged or bleed builds. Keep in mind that a moving enemy gains bonus bleed damage, and if they're walking slower, they spend more time overall walking to get where they want to be. Speaking of bleed builds, the next skill is Rake, the last of the level 3 skills, and this is a bleed-themed mobility skill. Rake is a slashing attack that leaps forwards to a target if possible. It's got a moderate range when targeted on a specific enemy, otherwise it's just a small leap forwards. It takes a bit of practice to get used to what enemies you can reach to max range with it, but it's really zippy overall, and it can dash you around enemies, and it kind of path finds around obstacles really well too, to travel you really far sometimes. And that's good because it does up to 100% more damage based on the distance traveled. You're incentivized to use it to hit and run or as a gap closer after you like flip away with disengage, for example. Now it has a 100% chance to inflict a bleed and 100% more magnitude of bleed, in addition to that up to 100% more damage based on distance. So cool. There's some decent bleed scaling going on here. It's got a somewhat low...
Actually, now that a hardcore is going to continuously, just like hardcore puts you in softcore now, it doesn't put you to standard. How many softcore players are starting in hardcore just because fuck it, why not? Cool. Seems like a lot. You lose your stash though? Yeah, but you can just migrate it. Just migrate your stash after you die. Very cool though.
Low base attack damage, but all of those kind of multipliers put together mean that it ends up being a pretty good skill, if nothing else, for clear, and surprisingly actually good.
Biggest problem is losing your atlas progression and points. I don't think the majority of softcore players will think of it like that though, because they're thinking, how far through the campaign can I get on my first character? Like, most of them are going to die in the campaign anyway. So.
For single target as like a hit and run combined with some
for
other
first
skills.
timers.
It's really fast and
that's
fun
for
skill. I like it a
90% of
lot.
softcore
The useful
players.
mobility even on non-bleed builds too.
hard.
The combo of rake, whirlwind, parry, disengage, and then rake again.
It is
Just kind
hard.
of like that dash in, flip back combo. It was really fun. Obviously, brutality, heft, and deep cuts are going to be there for bleed damage. Cadence and martial tempo if you want to use it more for speed and maneuverability. And I actually stumbled upon stomping ground.
Transferring your stash over to software if your sounds like a chore though. I mean, it's 2 buttons. Also, I need to finish this video, but I need a toilet break, so I will be right back, chat. Be right back. Give me like 5 minutes, and then we'll continue reacting to Ziggity. G'day, mate. G'day. G'day, mate. Ziggity. Ziggy. G'day. G'day. Oh, cutie.
Then we need a kiss.
How long it'll take to go through the patch notes? I do them pretty fast. I feel like I'm one of the fastest at going through the patch notes. 2 hours roughly?
Around as a support for this, which is really fun. Rake
1 to
moves
2,
so
yeah.
fast, and there's kind of a lot of steps. So Stomping Ground adds a bunch of hits to make
not a
Rake
race.
a
Well, if
better
it was,
single
I'd win.
target and clear skill at the same time. You're just gonna have to have a little bit of strength.
Supports travel skills, causing your footsteps to crack the earth and emit damaging shockwaves. Can you do this with like, what's the one that already sounds like this? What's the active ability that sounds like this? Stampede. Can you do Stampede and Stomping Ground?
A lot of steps. So Stomping Ground adds a bunch of hits to make Rake a better single target and clear skill at the same time. You're just gonna have to have a little bit of strength for the damage to be based on while
120%
leveling.
of your
But
strength is fist damage. This is new, right? Do you know, I'm kind of sad that I like 800 hours and I still don't remember every fucking support gem in the game. It is old? Huh.
because on a
don't know.
bleed build you need a bunch of red sports, you're going to have some strength anyway, and just with the strength I kind of needed from and got from some incidental gear, I found this combo was very strong. Definitely a cool combo. One to have a look at for sure. Since we're talking about bleed skills, it's time for the skill with the edgiest, sickest name of all time,
Herald of Blood.
Herald of Blood is, as name suggests, a new bleed-oriented herald skill, which means you get access to it at gem
That
level
is
4,
nuts.
also known as gem level 10 after killing the King of the Mists. While
looks like it's
active,
gonna be
killing an
broken.
enemy that has experienced quote-unquote blood loss causes them to explode, dealing physical attack damage in an area.
Oh
so
my
blood loss
God.
is this new system where the total bleed damage of enemies can be tracked and seen on the life bars as this kind of like
This is the meta, right? This looks like it's either going to be useless or it's going to be the most used, right? Like we're back to heralds again.
missing portion of life. You'll only see it whenever you have a skill or an effect that cares about blood loss in some way. So as soon as you put Herald of Blood on, you'll start seeing it on enemies. The explosion has some base physical damage, but the bulk of its damage is actually based on the total blood loss of the
Wow.
exploded enemy.
100%. 100% this is the most played thing. Man, it really, really sucks that bleed can't do damage to energy shield. Like, that is such a downside. Like, imagine if things were just immune to chaos or immune to physical or immune to fire damage. You just wouldn't do it.
It's 15% of the exploding enemy's blood loss total, so this is an unscalable value,
Goodbye, Herald. Hello, Herald.
which is typical for
Would you recommend Ritual List or Amazon as a starters list? I'm not recommending shit until I see patch notes. I want to see patch notes. And honestly, I'm scared of recommending things even after that. So we'll see.
effects like this, since it's already effectively has been scaled by your damage in the first place, via the actual bleed in the first place. A bit like Plague Bearer from Path of Exile 1 if you're familiar. What this means is that even just 1 point of bleed damage is enough to cause Herald of Blood to explode for a small amount of damage, regardless of whether the enemy actually dies to bleed or another hit or something else, just as long as they experience blood loss at some point, even if they've
I'm gonna
stopped
open my
bleeding
window.
entirely. But enemies that have had a lot of blood loss, say primarily dying to like a large bleed from Rake for example, will cause some very chunky high damage explosions. As an added bonus, the explosion can aggravate bleed on nearby targets, which makes the bleed deal its bonus damage as if the target was moving. This alongside the explosion should help clear up stragglers and give bleed builds that juicy AoE clear that they desperately need. Although it's an attack and requires a martial weapon to equip and activate, it doesn't scale off of your weapon damage, so maybe you can do some clever things with that perhaps. It's pretty satisfying and effective at even leveling a build that's not really focused on bleed and using Rake for mobility. It was great for AoE clear. You can of course support it as well, just keep in mind that the blood loss damage is unscalable, so you mostly want to stick to things like magnified effect for extra area or utility supports, I imagine. Now moving on to skill level 5, we'll start with Rapid Assault. This skill performs 6 small stabs in a pretty fast sequence and then a large final strike. It seemed like a partial lock-in skill to me, but I think you can interrupt between the 6 fast stabs and then the final large one if needed. But there is some kind of element to commitment to it. It's a skill that you want to use when you can kind of do so safely. The final strike is definitely the most important part of the skill, and it has pretty long range, which means it'll often connect even if you miss that first combo, which is nice. And that final strike is guaranteed to cause bleeding and has...
It looks like something that's gonna get you killed, to be honest.
A small knockback for a bit of bonus.
Did he say that you could not animation cancel it?
And it has pretty long range, which means it'll often connect even if you miss that first combo, which is nice. And that final strike is guaranteed to cause bleeding and has a small knockback for a bit of bonus bleed damage as well. Finally, that final strike lodges a stuck spearhead in the target for up to 10 seconds, and you can have a total of 5 stuck spearheads in a target if you can do so quickly enough. The spearheads themselves don't do anything, but if they're hit by a detonator skill, they explode, dealing some extra damage in a small explosion. At gem level 5, it was 85% damage per explosion, so it's not a ton, but that does total to over 400% if you get all 5 in and then detonate them. So it makes it a decent final punch finisher. Mechanically, I think this works quite nicely. When the enemy is vulnerable, you hit them with a few rapid assaults. Then when they start moving again, you detonate the spearheads with an explosive spear or a thunderous leap. Depending on your build, you might be throwing detonators anyway, so that extra damage is just bound to happen as a bonus. When you kind of math out the small rapid hits, the big final hit, and then the potential detonations down the line, it does end up being quite good single target. The bleed does, however, seem kind of supplementary here with no real major bonus or like heavy hit from that final strike to, you know, to give it that extra punch that a bleed really needs. Overall, it's a solid single target skill that'll probably see use in a variety of builds, I expect, especially if they do have a detonator skill kind of already in their gameplay rotation. And of course, don't forget, things like detonating arrow, explosive grenades, and explosive shot all exist for weapon swap setups. Next up, Stormlance is another thrown spear skill and one of my other favorites alongside explosive spear, which it happens to pair very nicely with. This skill has got a lot going on, so hold on to your butts. Stormlance sees you throw a spear that pierces enemies and lodges in the ground, where it then proceeds to intermittently zap.
You know, I just love lightning skills. I don't even know what I prefer the most between cold, fire. Yeah, I'm an elemental dude.
Enemies with chaining bolts of lightning. You can have 3 active storm lancers in the ground at any one time zapping away, but you can only throw 1 spear at a time, so scattershot is out, thankfully I think, but barrage is an option. The stuck spears are detonatable, but they won't detonate by themselves. If they are hit by a detonator, such as explosive spear's explosion, they'll rapidly fire out 16 bolts near instantly in a larger area before expiring. It's pretty chunky damage, especially with 3 of them stacked in one place and then detonated. But of course, all thrown skills have a frenzy charged version, and Stormlance is no different. When consuming a frenzy charge, Stormlance will fire bolts 4 times faster and detonate itself, causing shocked ground. It's basically 3 skills in one: the basic AoE zaps, detonated mega zaps, and frenzy charge machine gun zaps with shocked ground. And they're all a little bit different in how they function. I love this skill and I just kept coming back to it. My primary elemental build on my first run through to the mid 50s or so was Stormlance and Explosive Spear, combined with Frenzy Charge generation from Sniper's Mark for single target, and Combat Frenzy otherwise. I used Electrocute support on this skill to convert the damage from Shock Chance to Electrocute to passively feed me Frenzy Charges, which worked quite well. And that's nice because the empowered version still causes shocked ground anyway, so you're not really missing out on anything there. Just the opportunity cost of using the gem, I suppose. I'd throw 1 or 2 Storm Lancers, 1 or 2 explosives with the extra charge support, and then extra Storm Lancers as the explosives started detonating to keep a continuous rumble of storm fire. And those will just be getting passively empowered as frenzied charges.
That looks versatile, but might require too much setup. Yeah. So it's patch notes today or tomorrow. We're expecting it to be today.
Kind of trickled in better and better as I got more and more investment as I went. It's safe to say that Stormlance is a hard recommend from me, based on my first impressions, though I can see Lightning Spear outperforming it on pure clear speed, of course, but this is a nice combined AoE and single target skill. The final skill I did want to mention is Barrage. It's not technically a new skill, but it is available here on this line and has been reworked a little bit to have its functionality expanded to include thrown spear attacks in addition to bow attacks. This means that it doesn't work for Twister, which isn't a thrown spear. It's a projectile attack, but you don't actually throw your spear, but it will for the rest of the thrown spears. If you're unfamiliar, Barrage works by you cast a quick spell that gives you a little buff that then empowers your next attack, compatible to have 2 additional repeats, basically. One thing to remember is that it also consumes frenzy charges to add additional repeats.
That looks very zippy.
A good thing, but here in these builds, it may consume the frenzy charges that you intended to empower a spear throw instead. So it's not necessarily all upside there. Let's do a quick rundown on the functionality with the thrown spears as I see it. Explosive spear is bad with barrage because of the limited number of active explosive spears being 1 by default or 2 with the support. Either way, if you throw 3, it's kind of wasted. You're better off just not barraging and throwing them separately most likely. Lightning spear does seem good with barrage. You use barrage as you're moving between packs of enemies to empower it, and then you unleash 3 lightning spears to clear a large area. Great. I'm not entirely sure of the interaction with frenzy charges on the throw, as there was some inconsistencies here and there that were still being worked on, so we'll have to see where that lands once the developers have finalized those mechanics. Like, I'm not sure if it takes 3 frenzy charges to empower a full barrage, or if it's just 1 frenzy charge for the full barrage. Obviously, the latter would be much stronger there, but we'll have to wait and see how that pans out. Stormlance is a pretty good pairing with this too. With the limit of active Stormlancers being 3, you can barrage a set of 3 and then focus on using other skills for some nice front-loaded damage, so pretty good. As Glacial Lance was not playable in my test, I cannot comment on it. We'll have to wait and see for that one. Whirlwind Lance does seem like one of the best pairings. I didn't think to re-equip Barrage when I got it, unfortunately, to test. Sorry about that, but Barrage gives 3 projectiles, and that's an instant 3 stages with the whirlwinds that the Lance creates. That'll be in part 2, so we can look at that then. Overall, Barrage didn't feel mandatory, which I appreciate. I like that it just kind of felt like a potentially good option depending on the skill you're using. I ended up rotating it out for other skills long term, as there was a lot I wanted to use on the Huntress, and the slots were pretty tight, honestly, more so than ever before. I did not have enough skill slots, despite how many you actually get. I can see Barrage being a part of some setups based on more player preference than anything else, so that sounds pretty good. We'll see how it pans out. But that's it for part 1. In part 2, I'll cover the skills from level 7, 9, 11, and 13, as well as some of the Amazon Ascendancy skills and mechanics. We'll also take a look at Team Beast, but just as a heads up, I didn't get a chance to try the rower mount, so you'll have to wait till launch to see more on that. That's it for now. I'm Ziggy D, and thanks for watching.
Didn't get a chance to try the row mount. That's crazy to me. That would have been one of the first things I tried. That is nuts. How could you, Ziggy? How could you? Did you just say didn't get a chance?
Row amount, so we'll also take a look at Team Beast, but just as a heads up, I didn't get a chance. Part 2, I'll cover the skills from level, so that sounds pretty good. We'll see how it pans out. But that's it for part 1. In part 2, I'll cover the skills from level 7, 9, 11, and 13, as well as some of the Amazon Ascendancy skills and mechanics. We'll also take a look at Team Beast, but just as a heads up, I didn't get a chance to try the row amount, so you'll have to wait till launch to see more on that. That's it for
When's part 2? Can I have it now? G'day, mate. Ziggy fucking D, mate. I want it now. Is part 2 up? Oh, I want part 2. I really want to see, what do you call it? Yeah, I really want to see the Tamed Beast. That was a really good video, though. I'll link it in chat on YouTube and Twitch. That was really good. Looks exciting. I am definitely, after watching that, pretty convinced that I would not want to start Huntress on hardcore, just because I think it'll be... I think that playstyle is a bit scary with all the other stuff that's going to be happening. I'm definitely like thinking like Summoner or something like that. Pretty cool though. But either way, awesome job of Ziggy showing off, giving us some more info on Huntress and Spear Skill. So we just enjoyed watching that. A lot of cool things there. I'm a little bit worried about how much setup some of it requires, but pretty cool. But anyway, if we make a video out of this, thanks for watching. So if you liked the video, but more importantly, try to die less than I do. Right. Let's see. But that looks pretty cool. Right. Let's see. Oh yeah. Osrix linked me a POB that he'd been working on, because we're basically going to do the same build. So let's look what he was looking at, because he's looking at Energy Shield, which I think is a smart idea. Because they might not nerf it enough. Block chance. I guess I would race back into this. I think I would still take Deadly Swarm early, so that I get some damage nodes early and then race back out of them later. Seal Tree will probably be changed. This is the real endgame motion. So did you do similar to me for leveling? Like this is what you do for leveling, right? Plus attribute nodes is whatever. Yeah, we'll be waiting for patch notes. Yeah, except you take the nodes above Deadly Swarm in the wheel. Do you mean these? Do you mean you take Restless Dead? You need the revive and minion CDR. Just Google path of building too. That wheel. Where do you approach it from? Do you go here? You go here so you get through the jewel, right? Maybe not even a bad idea to pick up Crystalline Flesh for 2 points. You'd probably do that and then just buy a minion damage jewel. I think I would take that after. Fuck, I don't know. I might take it before. Okay. Am I the only one who thinks Huntress looks meh? I'm not entirely sold on it myself, to be honest. I'll wait with the skill points until I know what I need to do. How much better 100 damage nodes are than 200? True. Oh, I don't even think. What videos do people want me to make for lunch? I want to make a tips and tricks video. Tips and tricks video. And then maybe like a easy mistakes. So like things I wish I knew what to play. Choosing a starter build isn't a bad video. Third party programs video. Leveling tips, that's the first video. Forms of defense. Yeah, but you don't take that while leveling on day one, do you? What specters you wanna try out? Oh, no, not yet. The specter thing is going to be crowd knowledge. People are going to try and experiment with loads of things. Link starters. Well, if I'm starting it, I'll definitely be making a guide for it. Honestly, like when we don't have patch notes, it's so much harder to make a lot of videos. Because you played Civ.
Don't want to start a fight.
So it's gonna help you and your mods with a league starter. I'm confused, but yes, sure.
This is not the place for violence.
The Grim Tangle. Do you think Essence Drain Lich is gonna be any good? Oops, I need to do the thing with the stuff. I don't know. Like we don't have the patch notes yet. So we don't know if Chaos Heals are getting buffed, if they're getting nerfed. We have no idea. I have no idea what's gonna be good. I've just been trying a lot of different things so that I've like slightly refamiliarized myself with many multiple playstyles. You always need to go back to town and talk, right? Nothing's gonna survive. Everything is dead. It's all dead. You're starting warrior, right? Yeah. Why are you practicing minions right now? I'm doing what I'm thinking of starting. Like, I'm doing a warrior minion build, which is what I'm thinking of starting. This is what I'm considering doing. I need more support gems. I get one now, I think. Brother. With anime, yeah. But I mean, that wouldn't be the main thing. That'll just be like an extra thing. Well, unless it will be the main thing, which would be really cool, but... Do you know, actually, I really like the appeal of the anime thing. Because that will get, like, free links and shit. Which sounds really nice, to be honest. Brother. Oh my god. God, I hate things dying. Oh, hello. Can I do minion stability on Unearth? That might feel alright. And then... Okay. Whoops. Everything high thresholds too? Yeah, no, it's really good, to be honest. It is really, really good. I will be rushing revive speed. Oh, I'm guessing it's bottom left, isn't it? I'm just gonna check here. Oh. I felt like it was bottom left. I was like, I'll check top right because they altered the reverse. Look at this singletary from Snipe, dude. So nice. Brother, mans. Okay, very good. Do you do ink AoE on Sniper or martial tempo? Because ink AoE will make the infusion last graph? Really? Just to keep... I guess they are dying a lot. They are dying a lot. Need more gems. Oh my god, I have an alchemy. That's nuts. What's the breakpoint for +2? Is it like 18? I need to open POEDB. I mean, POEDB 2. Maybe I just use it on jewelry. Do you think Do you think I do a scepter or jewelry? Both have merit. Our pasta is dropping today? Yeah, that's what we're expecting. Maybe amulet. Actually, probably amulet. Because amulet can hit +1 as well. Boots for MS? Nah, I want power. I should have shield charge. Oh, that's level 3 gem, which I don't have right now. Someone passionate. Hi, Sid. Happy stream. Hi. I'm really vibing with this already. Like, it feels really good as a starter. Alka White Stellar. I mean, you're not going to be chancing Instrumentus as much, right? Because they're probably going to be like 1x. Let's see. We should check town. Isn't Infernalist easy to start? Not necessarily. You gotta remember, in PoE 2, Summoner isn't, Summoner is not a, Summoner is not a Infernalist thing. Oh, I should have kept that. Not that it matters. Which is nice. That's a good thing.
Here's what I've got.
But like, it's oh wait, I should get into the habit of this. Oh, that's expensive. I'll buy this one. Check for minion helmet too. True.
What would you like?
That would have been nice. True. I feel like minions is gonna be really nice at launch. They usually just like, they very, very rarely, not never, but very rarely has it been that every minion is bad. That's quite rare. I only remember like a few patches where that's happened. So it's not that it can happen, but it is quite rare. Oh, level 3, nice. That's my shield charge. So obviously it can happen, but will it? 16 strength. Oh, that's all I needed. Oh no. That's ridiculously rare? Yeah. Very likely some Spectre is going to be busted? Yeah. It does seem like pretty good odds. Is there a goal for this character? Yes. So, I really want to play Blacksmith at launch, and I'm seeing how feasible as a first character a Blacksmith Summoner is. Because obviously it's very different what's good as your second character and your first, right? Because on your second character you can just buy things from the vendor and you get a lot of power, whereas for your first character it's very like not everything works as your first character. It's way beyond my expectations though. It feels way better Now, obviously, like a lot of things can change from patch notes. They could nerf everything that we're currently using, but we don't know that. So all I'm doing is practicing with the current. It's also, I'm not super expecting much of this to change. It's not like, it's not currently used a lot, which is a good sign. Anything that's currently used a lot is in danger.
It's _courage just resubscribed for 6 months.
Thank you. Thank you, Courage. And Prayer, thank you for the 100 cheer.
Look at that.
Hamper cheered X100. A few
It's
good
just,
words before going
at
to
the end of the
sleep.
day, there's
Been
not that much
watching you
useful
for
stuff
the
I can
good
do with
part
my
of the
time right
last
now,
4
but I can at
hours.
least
And I'm
refamiliarize
so
myself with some
happy.
PoE2 stuff.
Just, you don't know. But thank you for existing. You don't know how much you help.
Thank you, that's very
Less
sweet,
than
Prayer.
3.
Love you, buddy. Love you, buddy. So like, it's a bit slow, but it's working. It's working. What minions are being used here? Skeletal snipers. Unless you work for GGD, then it's arsonists. I'm using arsonists. See all the fire? See all the fire, GGD? Yeah, we're using arsonists. Nerf them. Well, so we're pretty confident the water hag isn't really gonna work, right? Because they've already said that there's going to be a separate Spectre version. So like there's just no way that they're gonna let us like have a minion that literally one-shots everything in the game. Or if it is gonna work like that, then it'll probably take like 3 minutes or something to do that one shot. Which could happen. Oh my god. I also don't want to rely too much on SRS when I get it.
Your way has no place here, Carowie. Wilt and rot. How dare you disturb me? Right, my love, I call to you.
Wow, look at that. Am I screwed? Oh no. Oh, that's bad. I kind of need a counter to that. When my minions are dead. That is definitely bad. No, I tried rolling. I got stuck. Let's go down anyway. That's why I use Frostwall on LMB. I'm expecting Frostbomb to get nerfed.
Sorry, these are just some. Oh, I like
Keep.
this one.
I don't want an instant. It's too important to not buy. So I did level. Nothing. 10 MS, but they're 400 gold. And we realistically don't have anything I can sell. Unlucky. I'm very low on gold. Yeah, you can buy things. Boink. Owie. Withered wand. Really want blue helmets. Starting at +1 minion early. Honestly, we get +2 minion early. It's like GG. That's the thing that I really like about minion. I feel like it has a lot of not too far-fetched drop things that'll actually be very big. We should level up our unearth. I am enjoying using that. So I do like that. That does sound very good. Suede bracers. Owie. Pretty good damage at least. Do you know what I wish we had? Convocate. That would be nice. Another alchemy. That's nuts. Honestly, YOLO. I'm very tempted to alka helmet. Very, very tempted. Nice. Double blue. Looking good, feeling good.
I'm not ready.
Do we know what time the update drops tomorrow? It's not tomorrow, it's on Friday. Maybe it is all the way in that corner there. I think it is. Yeah, it
Vince
is.
1 Goliath is firing Ziz's laser. Hey.
But yeah, we do know. 8 PM UK time. Hi, Vince! It was cool to see the Ziggy video. That was pretty awesome, actually. What's this? I definitely want that. There's so many like things that can drop for us that we care about, so going slow and stuff is not terrible. What? No. I need to check the weight on plus minion. Is there a minimum item level for helmet? Armor, helmet. Wait, I want modifiers. Helmet, and then scepters. Okay, so for helmet, plus minion starts at level 5 and plus 2 is at 41. Those are pretty important thresholds. So 5 plus, that's fine. Minion has a plus 2 at 18 breakpoint. So I guess maybe we're saving alchemies until 18. That seems legit. That seems smart. Alright, here we go.
A Karui soul for my collection. You shall die slowly. These spirits are mine. Rend your soul.
Oh my god, dude. As it was about to resurrect, it fucking dies. And I'm just getting, like, moved by the boss. Very annoying. My god, I hate push. Ooh. My god. Oh, little skeleton, please don't die, please don't die. Oh, thanks, fuck. Oh.
Your intrusion will be punished. Come to the Empire. I will end your meaningless life.
Can we? Oh my god.
Your intrusion will
Brother. That's so tilting. Draven is actually really shitty on this because he keeps like... And I can't go 1, 2, 3, 4. No, I can't even get more. That's pretty despair. Asinia was so easy. He crit. Well, he gets empowered. That's pretty tilting. He just like keeps my minions down all the time. To be fair, I should do him first. So he's level 8. It's just like, it's so anti-summoner. Because like, look, like they go down to like, it's very unfun. Like now my minions are almost up and then he resets the counter. Oh god. Yeah, and there like it was about to cast, which would have been a lot of damage, and it dies before he gets to cast. And I only got 1 cast off there. I'm surprised that they're dying so much with last gasp actually.
Will be punished. Asinia, join me. Servants, obey.
And they're dead again. Okay, he's dead. I don't know. I think it'll be fine. A little bit annoying though. It's just a very anti my build boss. It's weird that they didn't add AoE damage rise. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, they shotgun. Okay, so far that's the only thing that's been bad. So that's not too bad at least. At least it's only been one thing so far.
I like this one. Goodbye.
Alright, let's see how Lachlan is.
Do my what? At last it's open. Praise the
Corrosion and double point support? Right. Oh god. Please don't die. Please don't die. Oh god. Brother man! so easy to die on Lachlan. Man, this is with Last Gasp as well. Okay, I definitely want revive speed, post haste. Pretty good though. You did so much today. Hey, yeah, can be hard. Forge Maul, I can trade that with a warrior. Holy fuck! 20 divine Forge Maul, 1 to sell. Holy shit. 1 to sell, dude. That's nuts. That's like respec. Here, let me check the thing you sent me on streaks. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Adventure is still coming out today. That's what we're hoping for. That's the end of Act 2 bunker? Yeah. I don't know about the basic skill color. Yeah, that's fair. So at level 8, I'd probably use DD on this. Well, assuming it doesn't get nerfed, which it probably will. I've had block chance. I did lose my power charges. Explains the death before.
I'm not ready.
What do you think about the charm node and the ritualist? Is it ever worth? It's worth it if some of the unique ones are really good. I don't think it's ever worth it for the current charms we have. But I think it could be interesting with the unique ones. That's it though. So we will see how they are. Charms will get buffed? I can't remember what they said about charms. I don't think they're changing them substantially though. Oh, a zero amulet. I think we're alking that. Brother man. Brother man. I think keeping Unearth up to level will be pretty useful too. That'll sell for a lot. Oh my god, I've learned. We have the tank. Okay, let's throw an Alec on this. Where'd you go? I saw +1 M and I was like, no shot, bucko. Dude, imagine. I believed? Yeah, me too, dude. Me too. Strength, dex, int. Is the patch out? Friday. At this point, would you not just level melee? No. Also, it doesn't help me because this isn't what's going to happen in the actual run. When you're practicing, it's all about consistency. This is the most important. Also, it doesn't matter if I like, leveling melee would not be a good idea when I want to play minion later. Oh god. Hello? Could you just die? Wow, a regal orb. I need to remember to loot every blue helmet for a minion. Let's see. What's a fast act 1 to 6 time? Like 5 hours? 4 hours? Can't remember what the record is there.
So this is where the clanless live.
Yeah, I mean, I would... It's either, like, yeah, it'll be nice no matter what, because either it's more minions or it is SRS. But I think there's a pretty big chance SRS gets nerfed. My god, this sounds scary. Like, SRS getting nerfed sounds pretty likely to me. Oh! Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Let's go get the skill points first. Also skill 10.
Take a pandil. Not sure what I'm gonna do with it, but cheers.
There's a lot of gold. But yeah, I'm expecting SRS gets nerfed. I should make a regex for this. Hurry up, sell me wisdoms. Spirit, no minion. No useful ring. I just realized he IDs for me now. Yes. Support gem. Do I want to support anything? I have my snipers. We definitely put something on Unearth, and I do kind of vibe with using Unearth. I don't need anything on Contagion. I think we just do like added fire or something. I already have minion instability, so I think I do fire infusion.
Don't want to start a fight.
I think that we should play this playthrough as if... Do I have a level 4? No, I don't. We should play as if SRS is useless. I think that's the play. Because if it isn't, that's awesome. We already know SRS is good. Are you not going for the spirit boss? Yes, of course I am. But I'm gonna pick up the skill points first. He's scary. He scares me. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Danger. He scares me. That entire zone is Giga cooked at League Star? Yeah. Gotta remember we were going to be playing hardcore. And now I'm actually simulating like a pseudo actual hardcore run. Like I really, like, I want to play as if I was hardcore even though I'm on softcore right now for testing. Because dying will be bad on launch. Dying will be bad at launch. And if they haven't nerfed SRS, then we don't lose anything anyway. So, it sounds nice. Okay, sniper scope level. That's not enough to get another one, right? Do we get 2 more from the 30? I think we could have gotten 1 more if I had +1 helmet or amulet. Feasible to get patch notes within the hour? More like 5 or 6, I would assume. I'm gonna apply ads after I kill the cowbell. If you don't spam wall, like yes expands and it clears better. I know. I just need to get into the habit of it.
You won't get away from me.
But he could be out in 10 minutes, we don't know.
Rage all you want, beast.
Does the damage change those streaks? Or just the clear? Just stay away. The boss wants me. Throwing skippable faces during mapping feels so slow. Yeah. Dude, do you know what? The biggest thing they did for minions is make them go to me instead of disappear. Owie. That was so unintuitive when they would disappear. Owie. Arcanist Etcher, that is girthy. Minions can still get locked out of fights though. Yeah. I had that on launch. Or near launch. I had that with wow, I'm getting crazy non-minion gear. With Viper.
Bye then.
Sorry. It seems shadows.
I should check every time I level up for minion. Yeah, you can weapon swap.
Anything take your fancy?
Oh. 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 Uh-oh. 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 That's huge, actually. And then, now I'm going to do Ogam Farmlands and then go Freythorn. I think on hardcore, I want to do Freythorn last. Is that not enough? Really? Does it not affect my spirit at all? Is it the next level they go down? Once I get spirit, it'll be good. Your damage now, cut the stream. I mean, I'm doing what I'm supposed to get damage. I'm going slow and prioritizing gear. Oh. X trying to do shield. See if you were a bleed build chat, you couldn't kill this. She. Owie. Nice. You were no warrior. I will need dex, I think. Honestly, I think we grab unearth. What is this even? Oh, base. I think we just do unearth. I mean, given that bleed is based on hit, we'll be able to chip away these relatively okay. Yeah, hopefully. Not if your build sucks if you spectate and aggravate. Yeah. A lot of people are struggling on that. Alright, and then we go over the waypoint in the next zone, then we get +2 skill points, then we go Freythorn, and Freythorn should feel pretty okay. $20 gold. Why is there a loot box in this game? I know, disgusting. Did you buy the minion position key? It's an H. H for here. Here, boy. Here, boy. There was I went on a walk with Steel Mage at like midnight, and when I went outside, there was a cat outside my house, and as soon as I was like, "Hi," pss, 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 it came over, and I got cuddles, and then Luna was looking at me in my window like, "What is this betrayal?" Although it's really interesting, like pss, 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 works on like every cat but mine. Doesn't like on ours we have to do it. They don't react to pss, 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 at all. It's interesting. They don't care. Then Rue appeared. True. Nice. Yeah, this feels really good. So what felt bad so far? Draven felt bad? Oh, I was going to play ads. Let's do that now while we're running to the Freythorn. Draven felt bad, and that's pretty much the only thing that I was like very like, ugh. The dude as well didn't feel too good, whatever the big guy.
What have they done? The bastards! They've burned it all!
Let's see, let's go Tongue, grab my skill points, and we go Freythorn. Pick up Essence Drain before Draven. If I have enough skills, that could be an idea, just because the main problem was that everything was fucking dead. Honestly, this would be tempting to just fucking wear. Brother, I do my shit.
Owner's house.
Brother, I'm alt clicking you. Frustrating. Alright, what you got? Nothing still. That's fine though. Did I give her loot box? Oh yeah, that's what I got skill points from. Yeah, that's true. The bone cage is scary. So, I'm going to play without SRS. I think that's the play. That's what we're gonna do, chat. Let's just assume it's butchered. Recom unlocks with expedition, so endgame. Nice, another level 4 skill gem. 2 rares that start. Hello?
Mart Flowers is firing Ziz's laser.
Thank you. Thanks so much. What would you use instead? Even if it's butchered, it's not nothing, but it costs spirit, so I could just summon other minions. So it's not like I'm choosing do I want it or not. I'm choosing where do I want to use my spirit. Yeah, MF is being nerfed. 100% details are not out yet. But they have said they've nerfed it. It seemed like they were mostly targeting the diminishing returns hard, which is good. So like a little bit of MF. It might be that 40% or 30% MF is the same as 600. Right? Like that's the type of nerf we got. But we don't know details. I'm on Hardcore Trade League too, so the thing is, if I find anything remotely useful for anyone else, I will be able to trade. Like, for example, right, that mace I found, I will easily find a warrior that gives a +1 amulet or +1 helmet for that, right? Like, easily. The, like, 87% fisting I found, or that, like, 80% bow I found, I'll easily find a ranger that gives me. So, I think we will actually very, very early have, like, a +1 amulet and helmet. We just need to, like, we don't necessarily need to find something good for just myself. I just need to find any useful item. I do use Contagion, just not a lot.
I must destroy this before it goes any further.
Let's see, there's one more, it's to the left. It shows you where it is at least. We fantastic them? Yeah. Where are you? Brother man. This zone always takes me forever? Yeah, I'm not a... I don't love the zone either. Do you know, I kind of want faster cast speed on Contagion. Would actually help me a lot. I'm not always getting it off. Okay. Give me them corpses. Brother man. Oh. Are there any corpses here? Very few. Wow, that's a lot of damage. Come back, minions. No. Why? There we go. Easy. That was very smooth, actually. I probably, in trading, I would have taken this. This would easily get me a +1 minion something, right? 56 fizz and double flat, life on hit, life on kill. That's kind of nuts. So I think I would have taken that in trade league.
So the cultists really thank you. Hey.
There, dude. Oh, I'm clicking the wrong one. +1 kill skills.
Take a punt. Not bad.
None of these have anything useful.
Later.
Okay, so we are going to not use our spirit for anything. Okay, we get one more archer. We don't get two more. We can do a higher level flame wall now. Deja vu song you play? Who is it about? No idea. I assume you're starting SSF hardcore then, sis. No, then I wouldn't be talking about trading. I will be going hardcore trade league. I didn't really like, so far I've only played SSF in PoE2 and I didn't like that super hard. I think I definitely will prefer trade league. You just don't have as much player agency yet in PoE2 because it's still kind of new. So I think I'll enjoy it more. I knew it.
I can't yet.
We play Circle of Fortune in last epoch. Well, so I'm making a race for last epoch, which is going to be solo self on hardcore. So, I'm obviously going to be playing along with that. It's $10,000 in the race, and then it's going to be solo self on only. Maybe I have a video up about that tomorrow. So, like, they're like, obviously you can't play the trading faction if you want to do anything in the race. Did you ever get DMCA'd by nuclear blast? No idea. Don't think I've ever been DMCA'd. What happens when you die in hardcore in last epoch? You die, you lose your character. You go to fuck, what league do you go to? Do you just go to Shamecore? You go to Softcore like PoE2? Okay, cool. Right, I wonder with 3 archers, how's this boss gonna feel? I have a feeling it's gonna feel good.
Don't do this. Stop. Just wait. Surely we can.
Your luck has run out, foundling.
Rake will take you, bastard!
You bastard! Face me! Your time is up. The guillotine drops.
But yeah, that's the plan at least, so making a fun race in last epoch. This is feeling really good now. Oh, Jesus. Ah, I thought I died there, to be honest with you. I thought that text at the bottom was my death. Definitely get very, very easily overwhelmed by all the ads. I should have done Contagion there, that would have helped a lot. The ads on this guy can get brutal. Yeah, we don't have a great way to deal with it. What's the rules of race? How do you win? So it's going to be first person, well, top 5 to kill, top 5 to kill, Uber Aberoth on solo self on hardcore in last epoch. And you just have to play solo self on mode. Well, you can play either solo self fun or solo character fun. Obviously, better off playing solo self fun than solo character fun.
Feel my wrath.
What is solo character fun exactly? That when you die, your stash is wiped. But you don't need to play that mode. That's just if you hate yourself. Like, obviously, it's just a disadvantage. Like, the race is going to be solo self-fun. Just the same mode as Pee-wee that we do races in. Yeah, really, that makes sense. Ooh, brother man. Oh no. Oh, there's a rare here. Was a rare. Wish contagion radius was longer. But yeah, that would be fine. That would be like pretty cool race in last epoch. Interesting to see how long it takes. Bun cage, not a bad idea. I wonder how summon weapon will work with not having the weapon out. Like, hopefully I'll just be able to summon it without it fucking up my minions, my other minions. We should go 10. I'll level up first so we can check for amulets. Oh, why are you not using SRS? I'm just assuming it's gonna get nerfed. I am assuming it's dead. And if it isn't, then we'll just be stronger. So, it's a win-win either way. It seems fine without. Is it confirmed that patch notes are today? They said they wanted them out today, so it's confirmed as they can be, I guess. We don't know if we're gonna get them today. They could be delayed. I wouldn't be surprised if they're delayed. But I got nothing better to do anyway. Like, it's either I'm here chilling with you guys, or I'm playing PUBG with Steel. Should order food soon, though. Yeah, level, let's show a 10. Boink. I bet Bex has them right now. See, I don't know if you're kidding. I feel like there's a lot of people that actually think Bex still works there. Let me order some food. Which thinks she's supernatural. That's fair. Damn. I mean, they're somehow worse than a white one.
You know you're not bad.
Okay. Level 5 skill gem. Is that enough to get another archer? I'm 5 off. So any spirit basically would do it. But we can't really get that. Because I'm not going to quality it. Just for that. So there's so few artificers. So that's fine. That is fine. There are 27 spirits, so I can't do those either. Alright, let me order some pizza. They still making changes? Yeah, they are for sure. What kind of pizza? Yes. Green and red peppers, ground beef, meatballs, smoked bacon, and chicken. Are you for sure staying on until patch notes drop? Unless I am randomly depressed? Yeah, I was planning on it. That is currently my plan. There. I love this song. Pee-wee, new season tomorrow? Nah, Friday. I want food! Let me order! My god, dude. Oh. It keeps logging me out. Very annoying. Brother, man. Oh my god. It's like they hate money. I literally can't order. Oh my god. Fucking. I'm gonna have to order on my phone. G2D bootlicker streamers are online. Surely they log in because the patch notes are going live? The fuck? It's a weird way to talk about people. Weird way to talk about people. Boots don't even taste nice. No silhouette. Bread on the ghosts? I'm streaming on Twitch and YouTube. I'm not just streaming on YouTube. Most people are watching on Twitch. Reserve your remaining 25 spirit or else I don't have anything. I meant the guy, not you. Ah. Coffee or tea? Tea, but I don't really like either. Because here it seems like I can order on my phone. Luna is your cat name. Luna is the moon in Spanish. Am I your cat? You are my cat. Very good cat. Meow. Alright, track your order. Okay. We have food on the way. Watch on YouTube most of when I have to work on the side. The player doesn't stop every 3 seconds. If you turn off low latency mode, that should fix that issue.
Must be made to answer for his crimes.
Yeah, I want to try spectering these things. There's so many strong monsters here. Those could be really good too. In fact, honestly, I'll probably try a lot of things from here. Let's see. The power dynamics are weird. What do you mean? What? Still no pass notes? Correct.
Firing Ziz's laser.
Ow. Dude, I hate this zone so much. The song is so deadly. Steel doesn't want to play with me anymore? Wait, why? Hey, Divini.
Yes,
What were you playing?
he's under there. That's him.
Have you guys started playing Split Fiction yet?
Not leave this manor alive.
Do 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 do. She has to wake up at 6 in the morning. She's being responsible. I'm practicing warrior minion steel. It's surprisingly good. Get stunned, please. Uh-oh. There. She's been watching too much Karn. That's funny. Let's see. Is this playing the new patch? No. Snipers carry until we're able to get specters. Yeah. That is the dream. That is the dream. I do think these could be pretty good specters. Wonder how it'll work with them summoning. Are you playing minions on Friday? I'll be playing blacksmith minion, I think. I started playing Hellclock at some point. How is it? Oh, I like it a lot. It's the first game I did consulting for. So that's been pretty cool. Actually, second game. So that was a fun experience. They want me to do more as well, so. But yeah, no, I like it a lot. Very cool. They have a free demo on Steam. What's a hellcock? You don't want to know. You don't want to know, Steel. Or maybe you do want to know. I just ordered pizza, Steel. Domino's pizza. There.
Stronger with every strike.
This is fine. Everything's fine. Nice, Marnell. Was that an invitation? No. I'm not sharing. Also, Steel doesn't want my pizza. There's no cheese on it because I'm dairy. I'm lactose racist. I even look at milk, I start spewing diarrhea. It's true, I've seen it. Yeah. When is the patch notes? 6 hours or less from now. If they're today. Tomorrow would be crazy. Yeah, I mean, there would be very shit for streamers to like come up with builds and make videos and shit, but it's fine. We'll work around it. Technically better. Do you not like lactose-free cheese? It sometimes fucks me up too, I don't know. Lactose-free cheese has still lactose in it, it just usually has lactase. Wow, oh my god. That hurted me so much. Jesus. I can't believe I found a level 5 Spirit Gem. Spirit Gem seems so rare. Oh my god, I hate this zone and everything about it. I'm definitely picking Spectres from here just to spite them. Why not vegan cheese? Not really that nice. I burned my calzone tonight. Oh, that sucks. That's actually devastating. Burning food is so depressing. It just ruins your day. I'm sorry, man. They could be kind of cool, actually. There's so many. Oh my god. And they could be cool. Although, I think these will be so big. I think the lasers are very likely to be decent. Surely they thought about the water drowning hags? Well, seeing as it's all everyone's been talking about, then yeah, obviously they're not going to let us have them. Everyone's like, oh, I'm going to one-shot the Arbiter with the drowning orb. It's like, yes, of course you are.
Yes, more. Don't stop. The beast hungers. Horrific. They're insane.
Let's see.
Husband, this interloper has the power we need. Kill him, and you shall have everything I promised.
No noose this time. I'll remove your head myself. You are nothing but a tyrant. First one's I.
B14D3R11 just
Thank
resubscribed
you.
for 21 months.
What the fuck? Huh? I was like, you shouldn't be Wolfram already.
I think not. I expected so much more from you. Since you are too weak to do the job, I'll find someone who can.
Alright, very fast, smooth phase 1.
You manipulative whore! How dare you abandon me after all I've
Oh.
given you! Desolation.
Weather, man.
The air grows cold.
Really?
Agnar the ruined. Agnar the impaler. As swift as death. And imbued by the moon.
Ole!
Gifted.
Ole! Ooh,
Branded
I missed.
and afflicted. Your veins soon chilled. Agnar shall slay again. Solstice of pain. Desolation.
Jesus Christ, mate.
Your heart. And savor each bite. Freezing gale.
I want revive timer.
Them on high. Chilling frost.
Brother. Please. No! No! Shoot! Shoot! Fucking Christ. Clicked like 8 times for a shot.
Allow me to clear
Alright, 40 minutes of yapping. I guess I'll play ads now during the yapping.
the madness. It consumed my being. Oriana used it against me. Where has she taken the beast? I found messages
Now how impassioned it's wild? Yeah, it's the first time in a long time.
from the Vastiri. Yes. Find her.
Stop those
Kill
bandits!
her. But first, please stop the madness. As you wish.
Do do do.
We must make haste. Let us return to Clearfell to make our
Let's see. Okay, could be good. No. 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 Oh yeah, we can break down everything now. I'm gonna break that down. Did I grab everything here?
Take a look.
Oh, I believe I did. Alright.
Anything take your fancy? If you find a pint out there, do bring it back.
There. It says my food is outside my house. Is that correct? Amigas. Okay, I'm gonna go look. It says it's outside my house. I'll be right back. That was fast.
Greetings.
Right. Domino, shame on you. Wait, why shame on me? It's the only thing I can do. Nothing else delivers. After like 10. Ah. Right. Is there anything we can watch? There's no like gamer for life or anything. Is there any interesting video that I haven't watched? I need something to watch while eating. Nintendo Direct? I hate Nintendo. I also I don't really want to watch content on stream that I'm worried about getting DMCA'd for. Hey, Direct. Cop videos. Already watched that. Playing this rest, waiting for notes. That's fair. You didn't, villain. Already seen the Ziggy video. Is there really nothing to watch? Maybe there isn't. Maybe just stare into the camera lovingly. Did the RB delivery arrive? What's RB? Red Bull. Oh, are you with Mythic? No, I have not had Red Bull yet. Here you go. Alright, I'll watch this. Wait, actually. Alright, I'll watch it. Should I watch that at the timestamp? 8 p.m. UK time. Should I watch from start or at the timestamp?
I can't pick the fucking thing up! I cannot pick the fuck. Big nose, boss. Epic boss. What do I do?
Is this the start? Like launch?
Stand still, dude. You heard me. That was genuinely one shot. I didn't even. The hammer. The boss is already dead.
Lance!
Captain Lance9 raided my stream with 500.
Wait, isn't that a weird time to end? They just tweeted that patch notes are 2 minutes. I'm just eating real quick before they come out. Isn't that like a super unideal? Nah, I'm just kidding with you. I'm sorry, dude. Love you. Wait, for real? No, I'm just fucking with you. I'm mean. Holy. I just got pizza. I'm in it for the long haul. I hope you joke. Do you know what? As streamers, I have to deal with you shitters writing patch notes are up for real this time. Every 3 minutes, it was my turn. April's Fools. Wait, is it? That's the 3rd. That's fair. Thank you for the raid. Yeah, that's the worst. Hope you had a good stream, dude. Sorry the patch notes are so late. Oh, hold on. You should do Noogie's podcast. He did like a podcast with me about being a dad. You should do that too. 'Cause you're a dad. You probably have a lot of different perspectives than I do. Be cool to hear.
The fuck?
What is that garbage?
Oh, that looks real good.
Oh my god, look at that rain of arrow damage, dude. He's just dead. He's just dead. He's dead in one stun. Just dead in one stun.
Oh my god.
Yep.
That's Darth. I know him.
Dude. Just land. Just fucking land. Like,
I will crush you, insect!
you gotta be shitting me.
Destruction!
You gotta be absolutely fucking kidding me, game.
This is actually idiotic of me to do, I think. Damn, dude. Oh my god, this build's actually OP. The fact that I didn't die there is actually insane, man. So where am I going now?
moves almost like a map.
Okay.
I think there was a lot of people on launch.
I froze them instantly and nuked them with a comet that I didn't even cast. Oh my god, dude. Why was I playing lightning? Oh my god, dude. Why was I playing lightning? It's so dog shit. Oh my god, dude. Stood on the right. Rolled the other way. Oh. Nice. What? What just... What? What just killed me? Is there a combat log in this game?
No.
I'm gonna try and take this one a bit carefully. Not carefully, but slowly. And die maybe once or twice just to see what it's like. Okay, we're off to a good start.
I can't pick the fucking thing up! I cannot pick the fucking thing up! This is so fucking dumb! My entire fucking inventory is these stupid ass quests! I died to a drowning orb? What the?
To be fair, drowning orbs are so bad in PoE2. They're shockingly bad. It's shocking how bad drowning orbs are in PoE2. Honestly, it makes me annoyed.
What the fuck is that? Wait, you're telling me in the campaign there are drowning orbs in packs of monsters that surround you in a game where you cannot pass through monsters, you cannot roll through monsters, you do not have phasing, and you are permanently body blocked, and the timer on the drowning orb to kill you.
Who hates the game more? One mana left or Ben? Ben?
You is shorter than your fastest attack. Your fastest attack animation does not go, and it chills you to slow that down, so you cannot even get an attack off.
Why doesn't he just use a quartz potion? Is he dumb?
Like, that's so dumb. It's just dumb. Like, that's just an auto death. There's no play around for that. Fuck! That hit would have killed her. Once again, I lost that one because of Leap Slam. Oh look, I can't hit the boss. Oh look, I can't hit the boss. Oh, isn't this great? I can't hit the boss. I still can't hit the boss. How cool. Oh man, do this more. Spectacular. Oh fuck, I still can't hit the boss. Wow. I'm dead. Fuck, 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 fuck! 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 God fucking damn it, dude. Because Leap Slam cannot leap away because it targets the nearest monster instead of your fucking cursor. Fuck! Is it better than D4? Not even remotely close. D4 had a fun campaign.
Guys, I think we passed the DPS check.
Yeah, in the campaign, it was 29 total. Oh, please cancel. Please fucking cancel. You can't cancel this. I'm going to die and lose my map. Fuck you, GGG. That's the dumbest fucking thing.
Never found! Dude, I can't see because the fucking dog is barking!
Literally cannot make a mistake. I'm dead. I'm dead. god, this is so fucking brutal, man.
Can you explain your defenses? Yeah. I have this defense called don't get hit. It's called if you get hit, you're gonna get your shit pushed in. Don't fucking get hit. Oh shit. Oh shit, what the fuck? And I just lagged and lost. After an hour. After looking through that place for...
Who's this guy? No! Stay away! Stay away! No! 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 No!
Burn! Burn! Burn!
She's just chasing me down, bro!
Ah! Overlay is on! Overlay's off! This is just pure chaos! I can't look at chat either, I'm so sorry. Oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god. Ah. Go away! No, no, no! Oh, where am I? I've gone. I've lost myself. Oh my god. I don't know if we're doing it. Ah! I don't know if we're doing it. No, no, no. Go away from him. Go away from him. I'm just every now and then just spamming shit. Oh my god. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, my arm is hurting so much.
It's a pity to end you, monstrous weed.
Why are
That's my
these people
girl.
pulling our boat, by the way? Are we the bad guys?
Here's Flickering Strike. That was cool, wasn't it? Let's get some more charges. Let's use Flickering Strike. Wow, the whole screen is still alive. That's crazy. Get more power charges. Alright, we got multiple power charges. What do you know? They're still alive. This is the gameplay that you were looking for. Don't worry though, you move quickly or something. It is so bad that I literally ended streaming.
To be fair, like, a lot of people came off as quite whiny on day one, but day one was pretty bad. Especially if you were ahead of the curve. And like, once you got out of the campaign, it was really bad. Like, the campaign was fine in my opinion. Post-campaign was really bad. So like, the people that didn't get to campaign for day 3, you're fine. You didn't have an issue. But like, oh.
Yesterday.
Oh, toilet real quick.
Oh, I was about to do damage to the boss from behind. Don't worry, it jumped away. Oh, it's in the air again. Whee! Oh, it's doing poison. Shit, I got shotgun against the wall. We're on ascending. It's stupid. D4 did it better? True. I'd rather play D4 right now.
This was like recommending people buy a quad tab. For what? What the fuck do you need a quad tab for in PvE2? To store your white items?
I think the bosses are getting really, really easy, and I just go boom, 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 boom. Are you kidding? Where the fuck am I supposed to go? Where the fuck am I supposed to go? I have no... Oh my god. What the fuck is this game, man? I have to dodge every goddamn attack for the fucking like 5 million minutes, dude. Like 1 to 3 fucking can't get weapons, can't get fucking gear.
That was very funny. The steel one.
I feel like... I feel good. I feel good.
Calculated.
Bro. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, just, yeah, cool. Yeah, fucking love this game sometime, man. Alright, cool. And everything respawned too, that's awesome.
Give me the freeze, baby. Give me the freeze. Go, go, go. Oh, I didn't have frost bomb down. Oh, get the fuck out. No. That was very close.
2 gift subs equals pet.
I fucking tapped
Imagine
that
if they did that
blast,
every
and I'm
launch.
so happy 27% of it is instant. Because I fucking slapped that shit. What was that at the end, dude? What happened at the end, dude?
Alright, I'll be right back. I had 3 sips of coffee, so you know that means I have to shit. Bigly.
Dude, I think the game's too hard. No, I don't think the game's too hard at all. But I'm thinking of someone from like a ranger point of view. Maybe my build is just really good, and that's why. I don't like. I don't know other classes. Like maybe it's like really fucking like shit on warrior, you know. On ranger, it's not hard. On ranger, it's fine.
Have a guide? Nope. My build is ass. Don't play it. I read a shit ton of these as well.
Most honest streamer.
That was crazy.
Every other streamer's like, my build's the best, you should play it. Tata's like, my build is ass, don't play this.
Yo, guys, watch this. Watch this closely. This body as it falls.
I've never noticed. Insult to injury.
Like they didn't have to do that, but somebody was animating that. And he's like, "Oh, I want to make his head bang on the side." Ooh, 86 life on these booties. Let's hit him with a transmuty. You know what I'm saying?
Benjamin.
Bro, this is disgusting. He just knocks me back out of his fucking melee range. Like while I'm charging up a slam. Fine, I'll just auto attack. I'll just fucking default attack. It's better anyways. Fuck me for trying to use an ability.
Desolation.
Bonk.
He gave me a little bit of a headache our first attempt. But now I've got some items.
Still no patch notes. What is this video? It's like day
Good luck.
1 PoE2 launch.
Good luck, have fun. Hope you enjoy every bit of this. Wait, is he not gonna face it? Like he glitch out? I can't damage him. Did he glitch out? We hit him too hard. We hit him too hard. He like glitched.
Like I have a good build, so I'm having fun, but like it does have issues, yeah. Oh, what the frick, bro?
How the fuck is somebody applying a 65% shot? What?
I don't see that.
I see 250s. It's like I'm just staring at it, and like sometimes it goes to 65%. I don't know what crazy.
Is it one of your support gens?
Okay. No, it's definitely
Nice.
one of my support gens.
Shit. Gas.
God, I hate this boss.
One shot from the...
Relatable.
He's got a flathead. Flathead clever. Like, I just feel like I should be doing more damage to white monsters at this point.
The little plus symbol? This plus symbol? Who made these icons? How the fuck are you supposed to see that, dude?
True.
What? All right, chat. If you're in Act 2, go kill the Sister Fagara Khan. You get 2 passive or
Secret mission.
Lightning rest for doing that.
Basically, some guy who wanted to grow more powerful tried to release an ancient entity of evil into the world so he could control it and, you know, become a god or something like that. And obviously he is a weak bitch who can't control it. And that thing that he released, it's like a fucking never
Lore with depression.
sleeping, feasting creature of fucking doom from hell. And he's like eating all of humanity and growing more powerful. And this dude over here is like trying to stop that. But he's like really dumb and stupid and bad. His build is dog shit. So he needs us to help him out.
So he fucked up his
I've
respect
been
cost.
salvaging the one, like the items with like holes, right?
The items with sockets, I salvage those. The items that say superior, like they have quality, like this helmet, I salvage those. I disenchant any rare item that
That's
I
me.
don't think is good for like myself. So like, if I found a chest that was worse than my current chest, I would disenchant that as long as it's rare. If it is blue and I'm okay on transmutes and augmentations, then I'm going to sell it for gold because I really need a lot of gold too.
Nah.
Believe in yourself.
True.
It's really
Very smart.
shit. Like, but by the way, it's good in Act 1. Okay, this is my opinion. It's good in Act 1, that's it. It just gets worse and worse and worse, because it doesn't get better.
What's
it
he
just
talking
gets
about?
Worse. Well, no, it doesn't get worse, but it stays the same.
What was this?
And I don't want to be farming Act 1 level of currency per hour at level 70. Like, it does not feel good. Like
oh,
how am I
warrior.
supposed to get res? I need defense. How am I
Grubs?
supposed to get defense? Like, this is
Yeah,
barely
that
a
was
defense.
so weird. Like, I felt like the total amount of currency that you get throughout the campaign, 80% comes from Act 1 at launch. That was so weird. Like, I was like sitting there, like when me and Steel were talking, and we was like, should we just reroll and make a lot of like new characters for Act 1? Like, it's so weird. I hated day 1 to 2, dude. Day 1 to 2, if you were going long hours, really sucked. Like, the less you played PoE 2 on launch, the better your experience was.
Defense on the tree.
Dude, I forgot how shockingly bad the game was on day 1. It was actually, I have PTSD over how bad it was. I didn't have any problems at launch. It was smooth. How many hours did you play? I feel like anyone that played less than like 12 hours on launch was fine. Like 18? Maybe you're really fucking slow. I don't know, dude. My first session was like 32 hours and it sucked. Like, it was so bad, dude. For a server? No, I'm not talking about server issues. We're talking about, like, the game sucking until it got patched. I'm so happy that I didn't, like, beat my head into hardcore. How long did it take for Quinn to finish the campaign? I can't remember.
You know, and my okay, because I'm a sorceress, right? So I need energy shield to actually get defense, but energy shield as a flat
Weeks.
value comes from gear.
He finished,
and I can't get the gear. Like,
5 weeks.
I'm fucked basically.
I remember this. Oh god, he's frying the entire arena. What is happening? what is happening? Stop it! I don't deserve this! I'm not ready for feeling bullet hell mode! No! Oh god! I want the Ruby. Oh my god! It's burning everything! Becky, please! Imagine this is hardcore! Come on, dude! I'm burning! What do I do? Do I just try to portal out? I remember Zaki messaged me 5 minutes later, like, okay, I think it's fixed now. Kind of hard. If they implement pause in PoE 1, can you live without PoE 2? Yeah, I mean, I could live without PoE 2 either way. But, like, I'd prefer having both games. Because, like, the games give me very different enjoyment. I definitely enjoy PoE 1 more. Patch notes out? I don't know why, but I believe you. If they're not out, however... They're not out. I like this in chat. That was my alt, you fool. Ban him. No, it's fine. It's fine. Okay. I mean, we've been stalling for like 5 hours now. That's more than 4 hours. So, Anyways, no, just kidding. We're not gonna end. Fuck me. What are we gonna do? I guess we'll just stall more. The blue is gone? It's technically slightly there. There's like one strand of teal. Watch more videos. That was fun. I will watch any video Steel will link me, as long as it's Path of Exile related. I literally very quickly had to add that addendum, or Steel was going to link me like, "This is LA Beast, and I'm going to eat a cactus via my eye."
I will have to show them what I can do.
No, patch notes are not out. Patch notes are not out. Ha! 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 Ah, shit. My top 5 League starter build tier list 6 days ago. Holy dislike. I remember somebody linked me to this, and his initial comment was, he was telling everybody, I don't think any of these will be changed. I just want to restate that this top tier 5 is subject to change based on the patch notes. What was his disclaimer? These are all based on my opinion and experience with the game. They're also subject to change based on balancing decisions. I've tried to keep the most anticipated nerfs in mind. Did you? Did you? Ice Strike Invoker, brother. Spark Stormweaver. Did you keep the nerfs in mind? I'm not convinced he did. Is he baiting? I mean, most content creators are baiting. It is what it is. Spark is dead as fuck. All right, Steel, do you have an actual video? Is Steel baiting? Steel is baiting. Steel just wants rage. Watch my video on Spectres. I will watch your video on Spectres. That sounds good. I didn't know you made videos. That's awesome.
Hi guys, it's Oscar.
I'm excited. I'm excited. I will sub.
I'm super excited for Spectres in patch point 2. So let's talk a bit about them today. I have a short list of a couple potential candidates that might be decent Spectres. And I have some others that I think will be really good too that aren't on this list that require some testing. So if you're interested in seeing what Spectres I'm going to be playing, check out my Twitch channel. You can follow me there, and you can see everything I'm going to be doing in real time when the patch drops. So first,
I really want to try the laser one from the area we were just in.
The screenshot from the announcement trailer. You can see the spirit costs below all of the monsters here in the Mastodon Badlands. So these are correlated, I believe, to the life percentage modifiers of each monster. You can look on PoEDB and find these.
Do you think the summoners in the manor will summon things for us? You're blocking his channel. There, I'm up here now. Absolutely not. I think they might. I think they might. That would be so cool. Yeah, probably, but I bet they won't scale high. Yeah, I honestly think there are going to be loads of really good minions in that area, in the manor. I think that's where we'll get very strong minions. I do think the spirit... Honestly, I think medium spirit or low spirit things are going to be the strongest. I think that the high spirit cost ones are going to be bait. I don't know, though. Are these starting with Spectres? I am now... I am now 90% going a Blacksmith Spectre Summoner, which is what this guy's going to. Ostrix is doing the same thing. So I'll probably like, I think we'll talk a lot and brainstorm a lot together. The benefit is you get a minion on your first ascendancy. Really fucking good potential. You get 90 max res. Fucking awesome for hardcore. That's it. That's the, I literally, by the way, even better. You don't fucking need your 4th ascendancy. It does effectively nothing. You will just not care about your 4th. You have 3 ascendancies, you are fully online. Like, unironically though. Like, I probably might not even get my 4th one. Don't bait me. So we're doing a practice run right now. He's been doing the same as well. And so I'm doing a full league start simulation. I'm also simulating not using summon raiding spirits because I'm assuming it gets murdered. And even in a fresh start scenario, it's been really good. And a lot of things that we're using might be buffed. So it's been really good. Solving your defense into ascendancies, yes, and freeing up shit tons of affixes. Flame Wall nerf? Why would I care about Flame Wall being nerfed? It doesn't do damage, it's just for igniting my stupid snipers. The manifest weapon is based on your main hand weapon. I assume that doesn't work with a scepter. So I'm hoping that I'll be able to have a really good two-hander in my swap. It'll summon that, and then that can carry on being a two-hander while I have my scepter out. But I have no fucking idea. I have no inside info on this shit, so I'm just hoping. Either way, if not, then I have the body armor. Wouldn't that disable it when you swap? I don't know. What stands out to you to be a lot stronger for this season? I don't know. We don't know patch notes yet.
Life percent value.
I want the tank from Blacksmith.
And you can see there's 3 different 40 spirit cost monsters, and then all of them have 80% life modifiers. And there's a 50 spirit cost monster, it has a 100% life modifier, and there's a 70 spirit cost monster, and it has a 135% life modifier. So we can see that those look to be correlated.
Yeah.
That's not a guarantee, but basically that means that things that have a slower life percent based on this model will cost less spirit. So let's start there, and let's start off with an 85% life monster. Here's the Venomous Crab Matriarch. It does a barrage projectile that poisons. 85% health means that it probably costs 40 spirit, somewhere in that ballpark, so very spammable. Here's another one that does a barrage.
That does look like really fun, actually.
Attack. This one has a 100% life modifier, so probably 50 spirit based on the data that we have from the previous screenshot.
No,
Here's
Daniel.
another barrage type specter, but this one's a spell. This is a fireball type spell. The
Oh, that could be really good with multi-barrage.
Life modifier, so probably 50 or 60 spirit cost, something in there. And I think in general specters are going to be better than attack ones, just because of spell echo and other stuff like that. But there definitely will be some good attack ones like this one, the Burdened Wretch. Sunder is probably the best.
You think that's going to be even usable, though? I mean, it could be, but, like, you're not going to have that many other minions. And I think the clear on these is going to be abysmal.
Attack for
I hope I'm
Spectre
wrong.
to use, because it has baked in more monster damage. This one has 200% more damage built in, and it has a really long range, as you can see here. They have 125% health, so it's probably going to be about 60 or 70.
Do you think more people will start hardcore now that they'll just migrate to softcore and death? Yeah, the majority of chat were saying there's no reason for them not to start on hardcore and see how far they can get.
Spirit cost each for these guys. And then the next guy is from the Chaos Trial, the Chaos Zealot. And you can see here, it looks like he's casting ball lightning, but that's actually a spark projectile, a really big spark projectile.
Damn, that's really fun.
It doesn't have Pierce built into it, so you can see it's being destroyed when it collides with me there. And they also have another cooldown-based ability, which is like a Storm Call and multi-proj spark thing built into one, which he's about to do right here. So at first I get hit by the Storm Call, and then you can see there's 6 sparks bouncing around.
But the stash tab stays on hardcore? Or you could just click migrate, right? For one button.
Can hit me each individually for damage. Here's a grenade throwing monster, the Undead Volgarde.
This is a great video to
125%
watch.
life,
This
so
is
probably
like a
about
lot of
70
useful
spirit
specters.
cost. Grenade specters in general will probably be very good because grenades can hit multiple times in shotgun. Since this one is natively just one projectile, adding scattershot to it will probably be really good for multiplying its damage. And it's a spell, so
approach though.
all those things come together really nicely. And here's
I
another
think this
great
one is very
This is kind of an infamous one
potential.
that already got nerfed as far as how many projectiles.
What do you think about the laser one? What do you think about the laser one from Manor Osrix?
He throws, but you know, you could scattershot him and get those projectiles back.
Some praise, that could be
He only has
interesting.
100% life here on the Forsaken Miner, so probably 50 spirit cost. In general, I think that the best specters for this patch will have low percent life, will be spellcasters, and will hit multiple times.
I haven't looked at that one, but it does a lot of damage to us. Yeah. The downside is there's nothing you can do like multi-potion stuff with it, so I don't know how you scale it.
Though there's definitely room for some attack-based stuff to work well. A lot of the things that people think are really powerful that kill you,
is it
like
that
the
long?
toxic carpet and stuff like that.
I
have
like the
long
summoner
cooldowns,
idea,
so they're
though.
Not that great. I have a couple other specters that I think will be really good, but I'll be testing those live when the patch drops. So like I said, if you're interested in seeing what kind of specters I'm going to be playing, and I will be league starting them, check out my Twitch channel, and I'll be there playing.
Make sure you
all
check
day
him out,
and
chat.
night, pretty much. So yeah, thanks a lot for watching, guys. If you're excited for specters, or if you have some ideas for what
I feel like all of us playing specters are just gonna be messaging each other like, dude.
specters you think will be really good in this patch, let me know in the comments. Thanks a lot, guys, and I'll see you on my Twitch stream.
Anyway, also we can share specters. No, we can't. We can't share specters. We have no like desecrate. Did you find this one? Holy. Alright. Any other suggestions for videos? That's good. Utility specters? Well, the biggest utility will be you just give them the specter gem. Does that work? And the gem save the specter? Oh, okay. Show me your Pokedex. Oh man, I'm so excited for specters actually. Okay, I'm 95% starting specters. Like blacksmith specters just seems like a no-brainer for me. To be honest. Let's see Paul Allen specters. I want to rewatch that movie. So good. Spectre DD. Yeah. Do we know what level? 22. I really should be using Contagion more. It actually is really good for clearing. I've just been kind of lazy. Point. Level 5. Alright, what do I not have 5 on? I really wish I could favorite skill gems. I think we just do Unearth because I am using that now. Alright, let's put on music. Oh yeah, was there any more videos people wanted me to watch that I haven't watched? I feel like most people suggest things I watched already. I think it's hard to know what I watched already. Discord. That channel has gotten me like DMCA'd on YouTube twice, Matty, so I'm not like super convinced on clicking it. It was like a video of him singing and I got DMCA'd for it. I don't know. Does he sing? I liked his video though, it's very funny. I think the companion do not need spirit. Don't we already know that it requires spirit? Yeah, it's probably fine though if there's no singing or music in it. Can you watch the video of Zizaran reacting to Town Talk? I think he did a good job. I do have the best reactions. It's a percentage of spirit? Oh, okay. That's a lot. I trailed that shit. I could not have played that worse if I tried. I already watched that. What are the chances point 2 is delayed at this rate? None. Wrathbreaker, I think it's going to be probably the hardest thing I have to kill. Because after Wrathbreaker, we can get Spectres, right? So, I think this is probably the hardest thing we have to kill. Level 22? Yeah, exactly. So, like, after this, we can, like, overlevel and chill. There's not much any mandatory hard things. Like, Wrathbreaker is, like, the last very difficult... Brother, can you stop attacking the things down there? There we go. Jesus Christ. Okay. This boss scares me. Yeah, I'm very, very scared of him. I'd say he's the second hardest thing in the campaign. I think Viper is the hardest, and then this guy. I'm not particularly worried about anything else personally. I need to buy that. 18 I need, right? 18. The Legion thing, yeah. PoE2 update tomorrow. What was it? Friday. Viper, you can block a bunch of it? No? Yes? I'm just saying it's the hardest thing. I'm not saying it's not doable. I don't understand what the confusion was. Something has to be the hardest, and that is the hardest. Everything else is easy. Blackjaw? Nah, Blackjaw was easy in my opinion. Let's see. Can we Spectre Rogue Exiles? No, they're unique. Wait, any rings? The end boss of Act 2? No, I don't think it was hard at all. The monkey killed a lot of people? Well, first off, he is optional, and I thought he was really easy. I've never died to him. I thought the monkey was really easy. What was the name of the hard boss? Viper. Colossus has a dead spot where he doesn't do damage. Monkey's just a souls boss? Yeah.
You have your orders.
Remember in the other one? The one I just fought. Wrathbreaker. Hey, Thajin. All right, Steeler, you still here? Do you have more videos? Hey Ziz, wanted to play SSF this time. Is there any locations you target farm for uniques? No. That's why I'm gonna stop playing SSF in PoE 2 because there is no like, you don't really have any player agency like you do in PoE 1. Everything is just like farm maps and hope that something drops. That's why I'm gonna go trade. It's pretty painful. Do you think that's a problem? I think it's a temporary problem. Like, I don't think it's gonna be a forever problem. It's just like, the less stuff in the game, the longer it'll be a problem. That's the way I look at it. How will you know when the patch notes drop? Because right now there's one guy in chat saying patch notes dropped every 3 minutes. But when patch notes dropped, everyone will be spamming, oh, they actually dropped. Stop it. This is not Quinn's chat.
Dakension just
Thank
resubscribed
you.
for 22 months.
That'll be pretty big with the revive faster. Are you good, man? This is coming from my heart. A new viewer. You seem lost in the eyes. Man, people like you is like my least favorite thing on this planet. You're my least favorite type of person on this planet. There are very, very few things I hate less than people like you. I mean, few things I hate more. You are the worst type of person on the entire planet. Yeah, I'm using WSC movement. Why do you like PoE 1 better? Well, it has like an additional 10 years of development on it. It's just like everything about it is better. Like it would be impossible for it not to be better. Like it just has so many more hours in it. It has so much more player agency, so much more depth, so much more complexity. All things that I like really appreciate in gaming. Whereas PoE 2 is like still in early access. It's still being made. So it is literally impossible for it to be better. There was like a lot of reveals from Ziggy. We watched that earlier. It was pretty cool actually. We got to see how a lot of skills worked and stuff. Really good video. Man, my minions are just permadead. L5. This is probably what I'm playing at least, but waiting for Passionus to decide. We'll find out then.
Dubetrocity58 is firing
Hello.
Ziz's laser.
I didn't know my concern for somebody would be so triggering. Best of luck to my friend. Nothing but love. Gotta love some condescending virtue signaling. Yeah, people like that actually disgust me. Actually, revolting. I don't know why so many people hate PoE 2 or PoE 1. As somebody with maybe a few hours a week to play, I really like PoE 2. But we're not talking about hating PoE 2. Somebody asked me why I thought PoE 1 was better. And I don't play a few hours a week. I play like 105 hours a week. But like PoE 2, especially if you've never played PoE 1, is obviously a lot better. It does new player onboarding a lot better. It does a lot of things better. Like I have 25,000 hours in PoE 1. So like there aren't really any games that, like, games in general will cater to people like you a lot more, right? They generally will cater to, like, they don't want too much complexity, because like how many people here have opened up a game and quit it due to the, like, nah, it's like I don't want to learn this right now. Like I did that with Dwarf Fortress, for example. So like in general, it can be very, very off-putting with too much complexity or anything like that in a game. And that's why also PoE 2 is like aiming to do new player onboarding a lot better and just get new players more. That's a huge part of what they want to do. And like, I don't know, PoE 2 just need more time, basically. It just needs more time. And then like, yeah, it would be insane if it wasn't worse, right? Like you don't even have, we have what, 70%? Sorry, we have 30% of the support gems and like 20% of the active abilities. So it's like, a fully finished, very polished game is obviously going to be better than something that's a work in progress. It's crazy to think now. What percentage of weapons do we have? I don't know, dude. Like, we're missing daggers, claws, flails, swords, axes. What else are we missing? Traps. Idols. Like, we're missing a lot. We're missing a lot of the game. So, like, I'm not very worried about PoE 2 long term. But I don't think it's weird that people prefer PoE 2. I mean PoE 1 over PoE 2. It's just a lot more polished, you know? That's all. Doesn't make PoE 2 worse than what it is. It's still an awesome game, lots of fun things to do in it. Like, think about it this way, right? From one season of PoE 2 alone, at launch, I got 800 hours out of it. Like, there are probably people watching me right now that don't even have 800 hours in one game, right? So when you can already get that amount of hours out of it, that's not bad. It's a good early access right there. Solid opener. Gotta remember, like, there are people in the world, like, on Twitter and stuff, that feel like 1,000 hours in one game is a lot. And they're like, holy shit, this guy has 1,000 hours in a video game. It's kind of a job for you, no? It's literally my job, but even when... Like, I mean, that's still how I've been playing video games all life. Like, I have, like... I don't know what this translates into in hours, but I have 650 slash days played in WoW before Sunwell came out. And then I quit. That wasn't very good for me. So that's just like, that's just how I play video games. Singletary is really good with the snipers. Ooh, blah. What? Scary. Should you play Stunloan client or Steam? Stunloan. Is there any benefits? The rare time, I mean, there's ups and cons. Obviously, you have like the increased security on Steam, and stuff like that, depending on what you do. But, what do you call it? The rare time that Steam is down, you can still log in and play. Doesn't happen that much though. Just a few times a year. Oh, thank you, Charm. Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. Hey, level 6. That should be big.
I've no more room.
Right? I get one more now? I believe? I don't. Man, I really will need to get 5 spirit. But once I'm level 18, which is now, I should be able to try for a +2 scepter. And we could, in theory, hit like a giga jackpot. In theory.
Don't want to start a fight.
Oh man, all of these are blue. If I find a level 18, oh, I can gamble now though. $326 will be the last PoE1 season. They already said that. No, they did not say that. Jesus Christ, I should ban you for misinformation. Jesus fucking Christ. Do you think they'll add overscouring? No, but I don't think it's the worst idea. Oh man, that's tempting to craft on. I might regal that. Do I have a regal? Do I have no regals? I guess I haven't been disenchanting rigor. I have to. I don't have enough XLs to really slam it. No, I really shouldn't. Let's see. Whenever we get this info, yeah, I don't know. Is what's his name? Let's see. I don't think this is better. I'll keep it for 3-1. Do you know that archers from Tactician Sun counts in your presence? Yeah, we know that they do not count. There are no archers. They're not real. That was confirmed on the podcast. But yeah, we know that they are not in your presence. Level 2. Is there anything I can put on shield charge? I mean, unbreakable is not a bad idea. I have martial tempo in it. That'll help. That'll help. Login, dude. Yo, everybody can at you when the patch notes are out. That'll be nice. Login, dude. All right. How am I in the bathroom? I'm thinking 2 hours for notes. I'm thinking 5. I'm thinking 5 hours.
I think I'll wait for a fight first.
If you could control F one word, what would it be? Are you actually gonna give it to me? Because if so, I need to like think think about it a lot. Summoning spirits? No, like the thing is like every skill is going to be it. Depends what it is. Okay. What are you gonna do? Are you gonna tell me what it is or how many times it's mentioned? Yeah, I'm very tempted to ask about proliferate. Okay, the word proliferate. Proliferate or proliferation? You know what I'm asking. Proliferate or proliferation? I'm staying on until passionate drop. He's not saying anything. Is that good or bad? Maybe there's so much to say that he's typing. It shows so much that Control F crashed him. Wait, where are you, Best? Where is it 9 a.m. now? Where the fuck is it 9 a.m.? Like China? Japan? Are you in Asia? Tokyo. Cool. Your hit is negative. Unlucky. No way! That's so sad. That's so sad. That's so sad. Okay, well, thank you. That's so sad. I'm gonna whine about it on the podcast. Maybe it'll get something changed. To be fair, like, it's gonna take them a while to, like, do everything. My turn, my turn. They made it clear elements haven't been worked on? Yeah. Oh, FFS is mad again. I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed. I just love Ignite. When's your podcast? The 8th of April at 10 p.m. UK time. Belfast summertime. When's the actual patch drop? Do we know? No. Is it looking good, Blakey? Are you guys working hard? Working hard or hardly working? I know. Yeah, I know you know. Don't ask about the auction house. I don't care about an auction house. I don't really want an auction house more than what we already have. Are you based in the UK? Yeah, I live in Belfast, Northern Ireland. Do you know why you're starting in the new patch? So it depends on patch notes. But I'm 90% starting what I'm playing right now, which is a warrior summoner. 90% starting warrior summoner. Blacksmith summoner. What are your thoughts on people complaining about having to restart characters? They don't have to restart characters. They can continue playing their characters in standard. Why are you doing a minion warrior? What's the build? Spectres with blacksmith for 90 max stress and lots of tank. Is it actually confirmed patch notes will be today? No, but they said that on the podcast, so it's kind of confirmed. Why warrior? The reason I just said 8 seconds ago. Super tanky, 90 max stress. Are you going the hammer minion too? Depends on how it works. It depends. Like, if it stays out when my scepter is out, then yes. If not, then no. To be fair, I don't really care if they add an auction house because it doesn't affect me either way. So, it's up to GGG really at the end of the day. Imagine you make the scepter a minion and it's another 100 spray. That's how it's gonna work. The enemy weapon, you may try doing a crossbow. I did not think about that. Can we manifest a crossbow? I'm not even crossed by mine. Why not? It doesn't say melee. That'd be kind of cool. It can manifest every weapon. Yeah, that sounds fun. I mean, that sounds fun. Depends a lot on the skills that are used by each weapon, I think. Yeah. Cast while unearned. Manifest yourself. Yeah, I don't know. I wonder if it'll have a crazy interaction with things like Milner. That'd be fun. Milner. It could do. There's a chance. I wonder if Chris is fully retired or he will still develop games. Who knows these things? Will Raw Mountain be live for launch? I think she'll try to be live, yeah. Once the kids are in bed. Alright. I'm gonna go to the toilet, then we're gonna keep going. I want to try to get a plus. Oh wait, I should gamble a bit. I really should alch things.
Think carefully.
Yeah, these are level 19. If I get a third rare.
I will take this.
No. Damn it. Okay, if I regal one. If I regal one, then I have a third rare. Well, I'll 3-1 the... Wait. When do you get the reforging bench? I forgot we don't have that yet. Motherfucker. Motherfucker. I completely forgot we don't have that. Act 3. Oh my god. I knew it. I knew it. I knew that was it. Oh my god. Why did I ask? What? Rip. Fucking kill me. Oh, quality.
Farewell.
Yeah, it is Act 3. It's this stupid thing, side area. So the main thing will be to try to get it early. As soon as we hit 18, we want to try really, really hard to get a +2. And then once we have a +2, we want to slap in one of our etchers. Oh, we have 9 etchers, dude. That's kind of hot. We've been really good at that. Do you know, that was so rough to get at launch. That was so painful. Spirit Armor the gamble. We have no gold. I am on 950 gold. I'm gonna go toilet real quick, then we're gonna keep trying. Do you have a link to Roll Mountain? She doesn't stream on YouTube. It's just twitch.tv/Roll Mountain. She has emotes. She's gonna have sub emotes now. I've gotten her emotes made and like badges. I'll help her set that up tomorrow. I'll be right back. They will buy an amulet of somebody else.
Chaos is firing Ziz's laser.
I came back just in time. I was like, I just got a notification on my phone. Sorry, I went to poop and then Pashos came out. Alright. Let's update title and stuff then. Alright, are we ready? I summoned the patch notes. I summoned them. All right. Sorry. It's just tweeting in case some people are missing it. Oh, let's see. How long are they? They're pretty long. Strap in, boys. Wait. Hello? What the fuck? Post now, post now. This went to the toilet. What the hell? That's the community manager of Path of Exile. They literally posted them because I went to the toilet. You're welcome. You're welcome, chat. Holy. I did this. You're welcome. Wait, that's so funny. Wait, oh my god. That's so funny. I knew it. I pooped out the patch notes. Alright. Where should I be? Like here? I don't know. Alright. Hi, Zizaran here. I am going to read the patch notes for Dawn of the Hunt. I usually check for one thing. I'm going to check for Ignite Prolif. No, okay, there's no proliferation. Okay, that's fine. Didn't want to play Ignite this patch anyway. Would I lie to you? I had to double check. I don't know. Would you lie to me? But yeah, we're gonna read these now. Now, if you don't want to watch like the raw, unedited me reading over it, I will make a TLDR, which will be succinct and the big things that I care about. I'm going to I'll make like a TLDR notepad thing as I'm going. All right. The Dawn of the Hunt League. Start fresh in a new economy with Dawn of the Hunt League. All your old characters from the early access are still present, but a free passive tree refund has been granted due to the changes. We would highly encourage you to join the new league to fully take in the changes we made in the Point 2 update. There are standard, hardcore, and solo self-fund variants of the Dawn of the Hunt available. They have the same core mechanics and the items as the existing early access league. Added a new playable character class, the Huntress. Dude, imagine if this said like Druid as well and it was just like boom. Alright, so Amazon, Ritualist, Smithy Katava, Tactician, and Lich. 25 new skills, mostly spare skills, 100 new support gems, and we do not know the support gems for the most part. A lot of it we don't know. 100 new unique items, over 100. 8 new endgame maps. These are called unique maps. Introducing 4 unique strong boxes. 12 rogue exiles. They're unique too. Others like you have been exiled and are openly hostile. Each has their own skills and personalities and are much smarter than you. Sorry, the average monster. These exiles use unique items that they will drop if you successfully kill them. A Smeary of Wisps. 15 suckable items. Twilight Reliquary Key. This is like for the people that have bought the $480 supporter pack. You can put something in the Twilight Reliquary Key. And then anyone that drops a Reliquary Key can drop that. It's not like it's pay to win where you can like put in an item you want and you get that. It's just random. Essences can have Val Orbs applied to them. This is pretty big. And greater essences are possible to be upgraded to 4 new corrupted essences. This is a really good Val Orb sync as well. And honestly, before we start reading, can we take a big, like, salute to this? Because I think this is the most underrated line in every Path of Exile patch note since 2012 or whatever. Like, the games really just, they do really well over time. Like, they incrementally, this is like, so much here. Alright. Endgame changes. Areas of corruption on the Atlas now have a central corrupted nexus. In the areas leading to the nexus, corruption will spill out and amalgamate into powerful monsters. So this is the Scourge. Upon reaching the nexus, you will begin the task of cleansing the corruption. And we have a guaranteed fracturing orb when killing the boss here. A boss for each faction has been added. Additional corruption. I hope they drop other stuff than just a fracture orb too. Like, I hope their rare loot and stuff is decent. Corruption areas no longer implicitly have +1 area level, but are now much more likely to have modifiers. Did we just lose a map tier level? As in the making a level 100 character is going to be a lot slower now? Am I reading that right? Yeah, and a harder time to get level 20 gems. Isn't it going to be way harder to get level 20 gems now? That was how I got level 20 gems. You kind of have to do Expedition now, right? Cleansing and X's will cleanse the maps around it, which will have their own set of monsters, including the newly introduced Fracturing Orb. Fracturing Orb factors a random modifier with at least 4 modifiers locking it in place. In order to open a corrupted Nexus map, the Waystone will need to have at least 4 modifiers. Oh, okay. You can now respawn and return to a map if you die. Upon entering the first endgame, upon first entering the endgame, you get up to 6 total attempts per map. As you add more modifiers, the number of respawn goes down. I mean, I've already said my piece on that. But in my opinion, it should be 6 portals in white maps, 4 in yellow, and 2 in red maps for software players. In parties, everybody gets to respawn that number of times. You will be able to enter and exit maps as much as you would like, as long as you haven't died. The number of portals is representative to the number of revives you have during the map. Once you start a boss fight, the respawning system will change to require the map owner to collectively respawn the entire party. This is so that you must kill the boss from full life. Good. I hope they've changed that logging out doesn't reset the boss. I hope if you log out at a boss, it resets it to full. Because it currently doesn't. If you decide to rush to the map boss without interacting with any other map content and then you die, it will respawn at the boss checkpoint and the boss will still be present. All the other monsters and content will be removed. This is to prevent cases where players will be able to farm multiple copies of the same reward by dying on purpose. Good. The number of towers on the Atlas has been reduced drastically, but each is now more powerful. Tablet, except Overseer tablets inherently had twice as many mechanics, using a higher waystone. Also now increases the number of mechanics. By tier 15, the bonus is double, allowing a single tablet to add 4 times as many things as before. I don't know why people spoil things in chat. It's so frustrating. Tower maps can now spawn with all the extra content mechanics, including bosses. Oh, including bosses. That's very cool. The number of maps affected by tablets has been doubled on average and also scales based on map tier. Killing rare monsters required for map completion no longer has a chance to grant map modifiers to the remaining rare monsters. Oh, okay. Increasing the chances for rare monsters to have 3 or 4 things in maps. Note that this means they drop more items. This is mostly to compensate for the removal of rare monsters getting their modifier to other rare modifiers on death. A checkpoint now spawns when the last available optional content in a map has been completed. Extra content such as Breach, Delirium, Expedition, and Ritual now start spawning further away from the Ziggurat Refuge. Refugee. How waystones are obtained in maps have been redesigned. Our intention is to make both sustaining waystone drops much more reliable and less dependent on random elements. Waystones can no longer drop at a lower tier than the map you're in. Waystones dropped by the final boss will always have 1 tier higher than the map you're in. Final map bosses and final natural occurring rare monsters in maps have a 100% chance to drop a waystone. This change scales down as you get into higher tier maps, but will still be guaranteed with the appropriate investment into waystone suffix. Natural waystone drops have been reduced to compensate. It should be really, really difficult to not sustain now. If you aren't sure what they're targeting, they basically wanted to make it so that even if you're dying, you will... you won't run out of maps. Because right now you have a good player or a decent player are never going to run out of maps, but the people that aren't, because there's so many new players and they're really struggling with map sustain. So it's just a good thing. Remove chances for waystones to drop tier higher and lower the amount of waystone quantity available. Sources of map boss have a chance to drop waystones of the current tier or higher has been replaced by increased quantity of waystones dropped by map bosses. Doriani now has up to 10 waystones available to purchase, either tier 1 or 1 tier below your highest completed tier. Overseer tablet now costs 2 to 4 maps in range to contain bosses instead of 3 to 7. And any boss map, you can actually kill the boss in for map completion. So that's good. The waystone chance granted by waystone suffix modifier has been reduced as a result of the new chance to drop waystones. Unadded waystones provide 30% drop chance instead of 30 quant. The first 5 different unique maps that you complete each grant 2 Atlas passive skill points for a total of 10. The specialties of some maps have been adjusted to account for the addition of Asmeri spirits. Added a new modifier relating to Asmeri spirits for overseer tablets. Added new modifiers relating to Asmeri spirits and rogue exiles for precursor tablets. Oh, that's really cool. So we will have tablets for rogue exiles.
Zoe just resubscribed for 9.
Thanks. That's so cool. That's really awesome. That's really awesome. I'm very excited about that actually. The Untainted Paradise map now is 200 to 400 increased XP, previously 150 to 300. A new crafting mechanic called recombination has been added to Expedition, which allows you to select mods on 2 items, hoping they get the best element for each on a single item. As you select more mods, the chance of success decreases, and if you're not successful, the item will be destroyed. And this is very strong because even a 2-mod item is so strong. Like, think about it for the build that I'm considering playing, right? I'm considering playing a Blacksmith Summoner. If I get a +5 with Spirit Scepter, I'm done. That's it. That's all I care about. Very exciting. Requires artifacts during the expedition to refuel it. Cool. The tablet modifier that causes your ritual favor to have 5 to 10% chance of omens now has values of 15 to 25. And I think there's a guaranteed ritual omen. Or sorry, guaranteed omen in a ritual now. The Overseer tablet with bosses to have a 10 to 20% chance to drop a waystone of the current as 5 to 8%. Precursor tablets with additional base chance for extra content are increased chance. Tablet for rarity is 10 to 15 instead of 10 to 20. Quantity is 1% reduced now. Pack size is 1% reduced. So just some like tablet changes. Gold reduction. It's to make up for that they're more powerful now and like affect more things. Not a guaranteed good omen. True. Tablet for breaches has been nerfed. So like most tablets have been nerfed. That makes sense though, but they are stronger. The tablet modifier for rare monsters have an additional modifier, can no longer roll. Modifier in Simulacrum for rare monsters have additional modifier, no longer appears. The various endgame quests that led to the Arbiter has been consolidated into a single quest. All bosses that are affected by difficulty in Simulacrum can now drop all of their specific unique items at any difficulty. However, rare uniques are even rarer at lower difficulties. So this is good, and it basically allows you... It's very good for hardcore, actually, because if things are ridiculously difficult at the highest level, even doing it at 1 level, really, really good. That wasn't a spoiler. That was in the live stream. Just like, yeah, avoid things that could be spoilers. I'd like to read it. But yeah, this is really good. Pinnacle boss content now takes roughly half the amount of time to unlock compared to before. In addition, Pinnacle bosses have been made much easier at difficulty 0. It's our intention to allow you to face difficulty 0 of this content much earlier while still preserving the difficulty of difficulty 4. I mean, that should just be cranked way up. That should be hard. Players no longer lose experience from dying in Simulacrum, the Twisted Domain, Allroth's Arena, the Crux, and the Burning Monolith. RIP. No XP bonus for hardcore players. Move the location of the stash in Simulacrum to make it harder to accidentally start the encounter. Nice, that's a huge buff. Reduce the power of notables. Reduce the power of notables on the League-specific atlas for acquiring logbooks, breach splinters, Simulacrum, and an audience. Right, that makes sense. Do you know, I really, really disliked how you basically needed to find 2 King of the Mists before you actually started finding them. That was such a frustrating experience. That was so frustrating. Delirium encounter and maps now reward 1 Simulacrum Splinter each time a reward type is filled. That's good. Simulacrum Splinters for being nice. 9 days played, 0 King invites. It's rough. Simulacrum Splinters can now be obtained through Delirium encounters in all map tiers, with the amount scaling up per map. The base number of monsters spawned in Delirium has been reduced. And the number that emerge by touching fracturing number mirrors have been greatly increased. Reduce the intensity of the fog. The number of monsters spawned in Breach has been reduced. Do you know... Am I crazy? But I still feel like Breach is going to be the most powerful mechanic still. Do you know what I mean? Like, Breach was just so far ahead of anything. I'll turn on the music even more. I think it's good to have some music. A high percentage of the total number of Breach monsters are spawned earlier in the encounter. Interesting. Okay. Reduce the number of small Breach chests found. Breach splinters can now be obtained from breaches in all map tiers. Okay, this is good. A bit of a pet peeve of mine of PoE 2 is that it's so top heavy. It's like effectively the game, especially on your second character onward, the end game effectively feels pointless until you're at tier 15. Not as much on your first character, but yeah. On the second character onwards is really weird. Breach and Delirium encounters are now considered complete when you open the class pan or Delirium mirror. Strongboxes now spawn slightly more packs of monsters. Omens now always appear in ritual rewards. There's a small chance for an additional omen to appear. Oh, that's good. We like that. We like that a lot. Me likey. That's the good. The vendor and the cigarette refuge. Oh, what? Sorry. The vendor and the cigarette refuge and those in your hideout now correctly has those 65 items. Rather than one having those 60 items and the other level 70. Okay. If you exit the game while in an in-game map, logging back into the same character will now place you back inside the map instance if it still exists. Okay. That's good. That's good. Let's see. Fixed exits coming. No, they added a 15-minute cooldown on it. So if you log out, you have to wait 15 minutes for the instance to despawn. So yeah. So you'll have two characters. So you just play on a different character while waiting for the instance on the first one. So hardcore character's gonna wait? Yeah, probably. I don't think that's a bad thing though. You should be penalized for having to log out. So I don't think that's a bad thing. Like, okay, I do think the better solution is to reset the boss if you log out. It should be the same as dying on softcore. In my opinion. Sounds like a band-aid fix. I mean, it's better than nothing. I think it's fine. But yeah, yeah. The only thing I'm worried about if they have done that without balancing their bosses. Because I'm sure most of us, even softcore players, will agree that things like Arbiter is not anywhere shape or form balanced, right? With like damage and stuff. So like it would suck if they've like made so that you can't really leave the fight, but every Arbiter move one-shots a tanky character. I'm hoping that's not the case. If not, it's just like Arbiter might not be as doable on hardcore. Or maybe you have like a disposable character. But yeah, we'll see. I mean, I don't like, I'll adapt no matter what they do, right? That's part of gaming. If you're a gamer, you adapt. So even if they remove the logout macro entirely, which is fine, like we'll find a way. You just play slower, right? Like you play slower and slower. Added support for Asmarian Spirits and Rogue Exiles to the Atlas passive tree. Added more notable... I wonder what the Rogue Exile nodes are going to be. Added more Atlas passives and reworked some existing ones to make the available choices more interesting. That's good. The Deadly Evolution has been replaced, called Ecological Shift, causes your maps to have 40% more chance to contain random extra content. Do you think Rogue Exiles is a random extra content? 20% less number of monster packs in your maps. Brother. Can now obtain 40 Atlas passive skill points instead of 30. Okay, I mean, maybe you click that to get like Expedition and Rogue Exiles. I could see you doing it in hardcore. No, I don't think it's a dead node. I don't know if softcore would press it. The Crumbling Wall Atlas passive now grant 10% chance for additional breach instead of 15, 3% for 3. Okay, it's just breach nerf, that's fine. Extreme Archaeology no longer causes monsters to spawn with 20% of their life missing. Frantic Invasion now is 50% increased quantum breach splinters instead of 75. Just a bunch of nerfs to the Atlas passives. Grasping Hands, less chests. Interdimensional Assault. 10% density instead of 15 for breaches. Ominous Portent. Causes ritual favors in your maps to have 100% chance increase to be omens, previously 50. Does that mean you get 2 omens in every ritual? Right? It does, right? The Rising Pyre... Like, that should be decent. With a chance for a 3rd, yeah. Rising Pyre, 25% monster density instead of 40. Okay, well, that sounds awesome. Increase, not more. Well, was it not flat? I don't know. Maybe you're right. So they didn't nerf the... Oh, yeah, maybe it's just missing. General improvements. In order to work around a common crash that was occurring with NVIDIA hardware with recent drivers, the game can now recover from device removed events. When this occurs, the game will display a loading screen and pause while it attempts to recover. This only applies to a specific type of crash. Do you know, I like that they're doing that hack. I like that. That's a good thing. The reforging bench in town has been repositioned to more optimal locations. The stash and guild stashes have also been slightly spaced apart. Strong boxes can appear in certain Act 1 areas. Is it just me or does that sound like it's like guaranteed in one spot? Added a stash to the treasure room and the Trials of Chaos. Many fire skills now visually burn grass in areas. Cool. I actually really like that. It's always been really like satisfactory to see. I really like that. Improve the performance of summoning and reviving. The performance? Do you think they literally are just talking about like hardware performance? As in it'll be less laggy? Or do you think it's functionally different? It's just like FPS, right? Yeah, okay. Further improved safety checks using movement skills to skip the elevators throughout the chaos. Gems performed when using escape shot and toxic growth now allow you to jump over enemies and small amounts of terrain. The decay debuff now uses a more appropriate visual effect. Grenade skills have a small amount of random variation in travel distance. But man, that could actually end up being annoying. Firebolt now uses the same animation as freezing shards. Updated the 3D art of the stash and guild stash. Player changes. Characters are now required to be at least level 25 to enter Cruel and level 50 to enter Endgame. The player's base attack speed, while unarmed, is now 1.4 attacks per second instead of 1.2. Killing Palm, Shattering Palm, and Staggering Palm and Hand of Chula now have 25% less attack speed to compensate. Previously 10. Freeze now builds up to roughly 48% slower on enemies. That makes sense. I mean, Freeze was kind of strong. Like, regardless of, like, damage and power, it felt very broken to slap Call of the Brotherhood on Spark early. That felt very strong. I'm not surprised by that. It was so free. Is anyone surprised by that? Yeah, it was very powerful. I froze the entire screen. 48% is nothing. It's a pretty substantial nerf. Player base ailment threshold is now half of maximum life. Previously all of maximum life. That is fucking terrible. I hate that. I hate that. It's so annoying to get frozen and ignited and okay, I hate that change. Fluorescence radius is now 4 meters instead of 6. Not a huge fan of that. Monster modifiers stolen from rare monsters such as Thruby Head have had the effect they provide to players adjusted to be more appropriate. The cruel version of Candlemass is 5% life instead of 8. It's gonna be a rough one for hardcore. We're 5 lines in, and this is gonna be a rough one, brothers. Sheesh. Why are they nerfing life? I'm surprised. Do you know what? Before even reading anything else, I've always found it a little bit odd that they're so harsh on defense. Do you know what I mean? Because if I have to choose between watching players one-shot content or watching people face tank content and go through it and go through the actual abilities, I'm going to watch someone tanky any day. It's so boring to watch like one shot. It's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting. But I wish they weren't so hard on defense. The worn sandals of Second Affliction now runs 30% less MS if you've been hit by an enemy. Ooh. Wow, that's a huge buff. I love that. Blocking a hit by raising your shield gives you a chance to avoid accumulating heavy stun buildup equal to the chance you would have had to evade the hit. Wow. That's nuts. So you do evasion. Wow. That's insane. Evasion barrier. Wow. That's huge. Unified stun mechanics and terminology between players and monsters. The stagger that players suffer when blocking too much damage is now a heavy stun. Players are unable to be heavy stunned unless the mechanic specifically states otherwise. Players can no longer be light stunned while their shield is raised. Cool. Modifiers to curse effective means change to instantly apply to curse magnitude. This means they are multiplicative with any other modifiers that the effect has on the target. For example, curse magnitude and slow magnitude are now multiplicative with each other for temporal chains. Cool. Maybe Hex Plus will be really good this patch. Player created objects such as ice crystals no longer have a monster power value. Oh, for Warcries. Ice crystals can no longer apply on kill effects such as Herald of Ash and Trample Toes Overkill. Do you like when I'm highlighting the first line that I'm reading? Players have 50% more light stun threshold per time stun in the past 4 seconds. Previously 25% more light stun. Your heavy stun bar doesn't start emptying until the heavy stun animation is finished. Ooh. Heavy stun duration on players is now 3 seconds. Previously 1 second. We're gonna see people dying to this, aren't we? Do you know what? By the way, do you remember? I want to go back to the logout thing. Do you remember, now that you can't log out in the same way, maybe we can set up Zizaran's rescue service. Are you about to die, but you've logged out? And you're like, you have me make a macro to invite you. So you log in and you're standing there paused. I come in with an aura and I rescue you. And I'll be like, dude, that'll be 2 divines. And we save you, but we charge like 2 divines per save. That'd be sick. That'd be so good content. Sometimes people will die, and it'll be even better content. Or about ambulance. Dude, that'd be so good content. Oh, shut up and take my dibs. I'll tow your character, bro. 2 divines or 15-minute cooldown. Choose. Oh, that'd be funny. Players cannot block or evade hits while they're heavy stunned. Critical weakness stacks. Oh man, this is gonna be so bad for evade characters. Critical weakness stacks now track duration individually rather than refreshing the duration of all stack. Ah, that sucks for crit builds. But it's understandable though. But it does suck. That's like, oh, that's heavy, doc. Pinned targets can no longer evade. Pinning a target now calls them to be light stunned. The base duration for Endurance Frenzy of Power Charge is 15 seconds. That's a weird champ. Like I already dislike all of these charges, and like they could have made them 40 and I still would have been annoyed by the way they work. I'm very surprised at this line. This is just annoying. This is just annoying. And like, even if this said like is now 40 seconds, I would have been like, okay, I still find them annoying. Fully broken armor now causes enemies to take 20% physical damage from hits. Wow. That one is stinky. I mean, we can't like everything. And you know what? There's going to be a lot of things in here that annoy me, but I would rather that they try shit. It's EA. Like, it doesn't need to be perfect in this patch, chat. I'd rather they just try shit, man. Revivable minions now spawn with their skills on cooldown. This only applies to newly summoned minions, not minions that have just revived. Oh. Okay. Okay, I was a little confused by that. But okay, that's fine. What does that mean? It means that you can't... let's say that you found a really powerful Spectre with a 1-minute cooldown on its spell, but it's really powerful. It destroys everything. You can't have 7 of those corpses lying around waiting, and then summon one, summon one, summon one, summon one, and get 7 of those 1-minute cooldown spells. I don't know how it will work with weapon swapping. Maybe it's also to avoid weapon swapping. But I see what the abuse cases would be, so yeah, this is fine. An ancestrally boosted slam has 30% more damage and 20% more AoE instead of 20 for both. Persistent minions granted by the Ascendancy passive skills will automatically be summoned when you allocate the passive. Players and monsters now count as moving while moving. Oh, now only count as moving while moving, rather than for the whole length of many animations that have some movement. Setting a stat to a specific value, such as Chaos Inoculation, setting your life to 1, or Blood Magic, setting your life to mana, now occurs before a conversion is applied to that stat. That fucks the amulet, right? For CI and Ghost Wraith. I don't mind that though. I thought that made no fucking sense anyway. It was strong. I enjoyed using it, but it's fine. Like, it makes sense. What does that mean? So before you could be CI and Ghost Wraith, and it would give you shit tons of energy shield. By the way, how far are we? We're like 30% in. Hardcore is going to be rough this league. Like, extremely rough. I'm so early into this, and it's gonna be rough, man. Titan. Surprising strength, Ascendancy notable, now provides 50% more damage instead of 40. Earthbreaker. 25% chance for slam skills to do aftershocks instead of 20. Cool. Warbringer. The Warcaller's Bellow causes Warcries to explode, dealing 25% of their life as physical instead of... Wait. Causes Warcries to explode corpses, dealing 25% of their life instead of providing corpses explode. This allows for Warcry area of effect to scale the corpse explosion radius. Oh, so that's a buff, right? I didn't play this build, but Steel would know. Is Steel here? Is Steel live? The Turtle Charm now is 25% less block chance, previously 35. It's a huge buff. Encased in Jade is being reworked. It now consumes all stack of Jade to grant guard based off your max life. Ancestral Spirit granted by Answered Call has minions from this skill at 1% increased accuracy rating per 3 of your dex 1% increased damage per 3 of your strength. The minions granted have had the following changes. Ancestral Jadecaster's pinning skill has had its cooldown reduced to 10 seconds. Jade Hulk does 300% more stun buildup instead of 200. The War Caller's Bellow now runs 10 rage on hit instead of 5. See, actually, was there anything big that I should have written down? Logout nerfed. That was pretty big. I'm trying to think what we read so far that I really wanted to like have for TLDR. That's the main important one. Oh yeah, the conversion stuff. Conversion changes with post wrath and CI. Ailment threshold lowered. Bad for us. Okay, cool. What's the logout nerf? If you log out, you log back in where you were, how they initially wanted it. The enhanced effectiveness, like even in the end game, the enhanced effectiveness of Ascendancy passive skills now also grant 20% less attributes. 20% less attributes. Damn. Well, they did say they killed stat stackers, right? The integrated efficiency ascendancy has swapped position with gem studded. It no longer provides +3 skill slots. It causes skills to gain 20% damage per socketed red support gem, 6% skill speed. Wait. Interesting. And skills gain 20% crit chance per socketed blue. Wow, that sounds really cool now. That's cool. Isn't that cool? I think that's cool. The implanted gems no longer provides +1 level of all skills. It provides a choice between +2 level of all skills with a strength requirement, +2 level of all skills with a dex requirement, or +2 level of all skills. Wow, this is so cool. I like that. I mean, this is really good. It'll also make gemling way, way better for a lot of different builds. These are awesome W changes. That's really cool. Actually buffed. And they said stat stackers were dead anyway. That's actually a huge buff. Witch Hunter. The No Mercy Ascendancy passive skill causes you to deal 40%. Actually, I'm going to write that down. Big gemling buffs for non-stat stackers. No Mercy causes you to deal 40% more damage to enemies based on their missing concentration. Previously 30. Obsessive Ritual now provides 35% less armor innovation. Previously 50. Sorry, it's a bit late. Okay. The Sorcerer Word Barrier has been reduced to 2 seconds. What was it before? I didn't play Witch Hunter. Deadeye. The Thrilling Chase Ascendancy passive skill now provides when you consume frenzy charges, you count as having consumed twice as many. Cool. Pathfinder. The Running Assault Ascendancy passive skill now runs 50% less movement speed penalty from using skills while moving. Previously 30%. Huh. Okay. Connected Chemistry has been removed. Enduring Elixir no longer has a prerequisite. Okay. Added a new multi-choice Remedies Ascendancy passive skill that provides the ability to allocate Grounding Stick, Dousing Vial, or Thawing Campfire, which provides the ability to shock, ignite, and freeze respectively. Okay. Added a new Sustainable Practices Ascendancy, which gives 30% evasion rating, also runs Elemental Depth. 30% of evasion rating also runs elemental damage reduction. Friendship with Pathfinder, hello. Wow, and evasion's already very strong. That's nuts. So all you gotta do is make sure that fist damage can't one-hit you. This is a huge... that's... Wow. Pathfinder Giga LE defense. Very fun, very nice. Pog, pog, pog. Wow. That's nice. Acolyte of Triula. The Embrace the Darkness Ascendancy now provides 8 max darkness per level, previously 5. Ravenous Doubt Ascendancy no longer provides mana leech as instant. It now provides mana leech recovered based on other types as well as physical damage. Honor lost during Trial of the segment is now taken before the Acolyte of Triula's Darkness. 07 to anyone that was running the no-hit runs on Triula. That's good. The ... and protect me from harm now provides 50% less evasion rating, previously 40. Lead me through grace now provides 1 spirit for every 8 energy shield on equipped body armor, previously 6. And 1 spirit per 20 instead of 15. Damn. Okay. The elemental expression skill granted by and scatter them now deals 40% more damage. Okay. Yeah, monk got nerfed. Yeah, I don't know if it's dead. I do feel like people are very quick to overreact whether something's dead or not. Sometimes it's true. It's probably done because recombinators will make getting higher evasion ES tests way easier. Yeah. Yeah. So, I don't know. I feel like people say like something's dead the second something gets 1 nerf. Blood Mage. The Blood Barb's Ascendancy skill no longer provides 10% of damage gained as extra physical damage. It now causes bleeding you inflict on cursed targets to be aggravated. Huh. Interesting. That's huge. That's actually a decent buff? Yeah, it's huge. To having a guaranteed way to aggravate bleed is massive. But if bleed is still the same way that you can't... It's so annoying not to be able to like bleed energy shield targets. That's so annoying. What's aggravate? Like a huge more multiplier for bleeds. It's basically like, you know how like bleeding targets take more damage while they're moving? It like activates that even if they stand still. Added a new Between the Crack Ascendancy passive skill that causes critical hits to ignore monster armor. I might write down the Blood Mage. Blood Mage, Forced Aggravate. That's nice. The Demon Form skill granted by Demonic Possession now has a cooldown of 15 seconds, previously 20, and a maximum Demon Flame of 10, previously uncapped. You now lose a flat amount of life per second, rather than a percentage. So this means you can't be permanent Demon Form, right? Because I remember Karn was saying like, there is no way they nerf it. There is no way they nerf it. It is obviously intended that you should have permanent demon form. It is obviously intended. So like, I haven't played demon form, but this is like, this makes it not permanent, right? Because I told him, I was like, there's no way that was intended. You can still be perma? Can you? Keep reading. It can be permanent, but it's not as good. Okay. Maybe Karn was right. Holy shit. Guys, I heard Karn. I tried really hard. It's easier to be permanent now. Alright, maybe Karn was right. The Seething Body Armor, while high on Infernal Flame, you and your allies gain 50 fire damage instead of 20. This seems good. The running, but I guess that's to make up for the nerf here. The Ruining Emulation provides 50% more critical damage bonus instead of 30. 10 stacks is like no damage. How I didn't play it. How many stacks did you get to before? $500. Oh. Okay. So it is nerfed a lot then. Damn. The Grinning Immolation is 50 crit damage. Pyromantic Pact, 50% of Infernal Flame to be lost per second if none was gained in the past 2 seconds. Previously 10%. The Bringer of Flame Ascendancy now causes all damage from you and allies to contribute to Ignite chance. instead of providing, while not on low Infernal Flame, all damage from you and your allies. Contribute to Ignite chance. The Loyal Hellhound Ascendancy no longer causes 20% of damage from hits to be taken from your Hellhound's life before you. Why not? Why? Wow, that's a huge nerf. That's also a really weird nerf. Why would you use it then? Why would you care? They added a support for that. Yeah, but if they're not adding anything, I don't know, man. It's just a dog now. He was a good doggo. Let's take him out back. I mean, literally, I'm hopefully doing Blacksmith Summoner anyway, unless summons are dead, but we'll see. The Master Darkness now grants Demon Flame has no maximum. Oh, does this fix it again? Like I didn't play this at all, so I don't really know. No, it's still worse. You need +2 passives invested now. It's probably worse, but still good. Yeah. The small mana is now 3% mana instead of 4. After allocating the Pyromantic Pact Ascendancy, you will now have at least one Max Infernal Flame, even with 100% reduced max mana. Using Blink while in demon form, now place an appropriate animation instead of the landing to blink. Okay. Honestly, I should write something for Infernalist, but I just really don't know enough about it. Which sucks a bit. It is what it is. Larger Infernalist changes. The Circular Heartbeat Ascendancy passive skill has been removed. Rapid River no longer has prerequisite. Quicksand, every 10 seconds, gain 50% more cast speed for 5 seconds. Previously, every 12 seconds, gain for 4 seconds. Wait, 10 for 5. Do you know, I think I just inherently dislike cycling buffs. I really I just don't find that super enjoyable to play. I like, it's kind of like jarring to me where it almost feels buggy or unintended. Where you're like suddenly like whoa, and then like, oh, okay. I don't know. I'd rather have like less all the time. Added a new Flood of Echoes Ascendancy that grants the Unleash skill. Ooh. Cool. That's cool. Storm Weaver. The Force of Will Ascendancy passive now provides 1% effective Arcane Surge per 25 mana. Previously 15. Damn. Rough. The Scouring Winds now causes exposure to lower the resistance by an additional 12. Previously 20. Damn. The Strike Twice Ascendancy notable no longer provides 50% less struck duration, provides 25% less magnitude. Whoo! Damn! Damn! That's the fucking triple tap. The small net mana node is nerfed. Damn, bro. Fuck. Taken out back and shot. Still 2 shocks at least. That's true. It is very strong. But to be fair though, to be fair, you can outgear this. You can outgear that downside. But it is quite a hard nerf. It is quite a hard nerf. But you can outgear it. I am a big fan of nerfs that you can outgear. I think they're good. Gemling still feels strong. Well, Gemling got a massive buff. I think some people misunderstood it. Like, they've already said that stat stacking is getting triple tapped in the face, right? They're like taking a shovel and stomping on stat stacking. So I don't know when we're reading about that. But they said that stat stacking was going to get hit quite hard. But Gemling in general for other builds looked really awesome. Like, really awesome. Passive skill tree changes. With the additional Huntress and the other new game mechanics, we've added passive support for these throughout the passive skill tree. There are many new clusters, mostly in the Huntress and Ranger area. And many existing passive skills have been updated. Cool. Blind, volatility, range, hazard, companion, presence, parry, banner, bleeding, thorns, quiver. Quinn is happy. Where is Quinn? Did he log out? I think people weren't believing in the patch notes today, chat. Companion, yeah. Friends! Oh my god, chat, if you don't have any friends, you can summon one now. That's nice. Added a new Crimson Assault Keystone passive skill to the southeast of the Ranger and Huntress starting location. Causes bleeds you inflict to be aggravated and base bleeding duration to be 1 second. Damn. Okay, so like fast bleeds. Trusted Kinship Keystone. Trusted Kinship allows you to have 2 companions of different types and calls the companions to have +1 to each defense every 2 of that defense you have. Wow. 2 friends. Polygamy Keystone. Okay, chat, don't fuck your beasts. Don't fuck your companions, okay? That's not what they're for. Keep reading. I'm not at any point considering stopping reading. That's so nice though. The following notable passive skills have been removed. You will no longer be able to instill them, but a 16 ones will still function. Break focus, hold focus, lasting concoction, no escaped, pin down, and potent concoction. 12 jewel sockets have been removed from the passive skill tree. Existing characters with jewels, and how many are there? Aren't there like 36? Oh, the last line. And also causes you to have 30 less defenses. Oh, okay. I did not read that. Thank you. Damn. All the inner sockets are removed. I mean, jewels are kind of nuts. This is directly going to affect my build that I wanted to play. That really sucks. That really sucks. I really hope I don't lose too many of the jewels I was going to take. Rip Lich? No, it doesn't affect Lich because, like, very clearly the 100%... Like, it's not gonna... In fact, it's a Lich buff, if anything. It's a huge Adorn nerf. Like... I don't know. Okay, so for those that don't know, there were some people that thought that the Lich thing was buffing all your jewels. The Lich thing only buffs that singular jewel. The Acrobatic Keystone now runs 75% less evasion, previously 70. Eldritch Battery Keystone now has the additional property doubles mana cost. Bam! Owie! Right in the dick. It might be usable for my build, actually. I don't think I'm having any mana costs. So that might be okay for me. Giant's Blood Keystone now has triple attribute requirement of martial weapons. This previously only affected axes, maces, and sword, but was described as weapons. The cat-like agility notable now provides 40% increased evasion if you dodged recently. Previously 25. Cool. Falcon technique, 1% attack speed per 25. Big nerf. Freedom of movement, notable passive skill, now provides 10% reduced movement penalty from using skills. Previously 30%. 30% evasion if dodged recently. Okay. The heavy buffer notable skill now has 5% of damage taken bypasses energy shield instead of 10 reduced life. Wow. Okay. Icebreaker now runs additional freeze threshold equal to 50% of your ES. Ooh. That's a big nerf. I anointed that. Especially early. It's good for Pathfinder? Yes. Isn't this huge for Lich, actually? Isn't this just... Where is heavy buffer? Is that up north? Cool. CI is just perma frozen and stunned. Yeah, CI is going to be rough, and I'm maybe going CI. Mana blessing, 5% mana. No longer is 5% mana. It's 20% mana regen. Master fletching now provides 20% increased bonuses from equipped quiver. Previously 30. 2 small passive skills prior have values of 6% instead of 10, while the 2 passive skills after 20% chance to inflict ailments. Wow, okay. Pile on is 30% armor break. Polymathy, 7% increased attributes. The raw mana. I could still see stat stackers being really strong, but now they actually need to invest. It was a little bit ridiculous how good stat stackers was with like no investment. That was a little nutty. Spaghettification now runs 13 other attributes instead of 7%. It also runs -7 instead of 13. The split earth now has a 10% chance for mace skills. Use yourself to cause aftershocks. Within 1.8 meters. The unhindered notable passive skills now provides 12% reduced movement speed. Previously 3%. On the effect of slow, your character's... Wait. One of the slow effects on you has also been updated to provide 8 reduced movement speed. Okay. Unwavering stance no longer has your stun threshold is double. Instead, it has cannot be light stunned. Okay. That's huge, though. That's massive. This is a huge buff. By the way, this, for those that don't fully understand it, this is the same as stun immune. What is light stun? Yeah, I'm gonna write it down too. Unwavering equals stun immune now. So heavy stun is only something that can ever happen to you when you are, you know, the bar in the bottom left corner when you're blocking. When that fills up, then you get heavy stunned. If you aren't blocking or parrying, you can never be stunned, heavy stunned. So this is a huge buff. It basically means that unwavering stance now is your stun immune. Still no roll though. Can you get? Wait, what do you mean? Can you get? Oh, Roa as well. Yeah. You can get stunned off your Roa. The Keystone has no roll? Yes. But that's still huge. That's a lot better than your stun threshold is doubled. Just don't roll, chat. The small attack damage... Yeah, it's a lot. We're only 30% through. The small attack damage with a nearby ally in Killer Instinct has been replaced with another small 10%. Attack damage, small passives that provides 8% aura effect of values of 5. 20% effective auras is now 12. Clarify the wording of Iron Grip and Iron Will. Skill changes. Many skills have had their base damage and aura damage growth rebalanced. Most of these changes are not specifically mentioned as the changes are too widespread. What the fuck? Okay. To be fair, like, it'll probably really entertaining and fun, but it is a bit of a content creator nightmare for making guides. Like, literally, like, I have no fucking idea how, like, we're gonna make you guides and stuff, but you know what? We'll figure it out as we go. I think it's fine. I think it's fun, dude. It's interesting. I think it's fun and interesting. Like, yeah. I'm sure it'll get to the point, the game will get to the point where everything will be planned out 1 week in advance anyway. Like, the longer it is like this, the more fun, in my opinion. Fuck it. Less money for content creators, but it's more fun. The mana cost for all the attacks, marks, and workers have been reduced. Oh, thank fuck. Like, do you know what? I always find it frustrating how melee has to deal with accuracy and mana being awful. Adjusted minion damage and life scaling. General damage is the same early game, but lower than before at higher levels, especially past gem level 20. Seems entirely fair. I'm surprised that it's the same early game. That's huge for me. Adjusted the target life threshold for Skeletal Arsonist. Awesome. Adjusted skeletal clear or cleric heal circle accordingly. Arc no longer deals more damage for each remaining chains, and chains 6 to 8 times, previously 2 to 5. So chains more, so better for clear, worse for single target. 0 to 2% more damage per chain, previously 0 to 5. Wow, big arc nerf. Arc Mage now causes non-channeling spells, so you gain 3% of extra lightning, previously 5 to 6%. Non-channeling spells now cost an additional, so slightly more mana cost. Wait. I thought that would get nerfed more. Quality now provides 0 to 10% reduced preservation. Damn, I thought that would get nerfed more. Actually, still might be playable. Armor Breaker has had the armor break amount lowered by roughly 20%. It's cut in half. Yes, but I literally killed the hardest boss in the game in 0.1 second. It went from 8 to 3%. Yeah? Am I the only one who's expecting a bigger nerf? I literally on hardcore Solus Alpha and killed the hardest boss in the game in 0.1 second. Snapped out of his existence. They say they want us to like take 3 minutes to kill a boss. So I was expecting a bigger nerf. I am expecting the destruction of every build at the end game. I'm expecting 3-minute boss fights. Alright, so I am very prepared for insane nerfs. You have to consider all the other changes. Yeah, you're right. There's a lot of changes. Elitist take? Huh? What? Explain. Anyway, let's not get one guide. Artillery Ballista base fist damage now matches that of other totems like Shockwave Totem and Ripwire Ballista. The artillery explosion now converts 100% of physical damage to fire damage, previously 90. Quality now provides 0 to 0.4 base attack time. Ooh! That sounds awesome! That's huge! That sounds fucking poggers! Oh my god, maybe it won't feel cancer! Base attack time is huge! Oh my god! Oh, I really want to play totems! I know it's not EA, but oh, that sounds awesome, dude! Also, I need to go get more water soon. We're gonna be here for a while. I was the one helping you build artillery ballista with the videos. This is huge. Yeah, I remember. It wasn't very good when we tried it. To be fair, we were trying to abuse Hawa. Not having Hawa will be rough. But it's just like, honestly, it wasn't even the damage of the build that was bad, because I did a lot of damage. It just felt like ass to play. But that was because of the attack time. Yeah, Tactician Totem build sounds really fun. My non-Hawa version was still nuts. Yeah, I mean, this will probably be a really, really solid build. Ancestral Warrior Totem now explicitly states that it wields a 200 mace to clarify that it benefits from your mace. See, how much is left of this section? Oh, I need to get water. I'm literally going to die. I have so little left. Quality is 0.2 or to 2 second to totem duration. Okay. Right, let me go get some water, chat. You guys should too. We're going to be here for a while. Hours and hours of patch notes. Do you like nerfs? I mean, first off, probably most of us were prepared for nerfs. I'm okay with nerfs. I want them to change the game a shit ton during early access. Figure out what they want with the game. Do it. Experiment. It's fucking EA. Just throw it all around, dude. I will play and I'll cry and I'll whine, but like, that's what EA is for, dude. I'll be right back. Let's see. Let's write that down. Oh, Archmage, large nerf, but maybe still pretty solid, especially with gear. Armor break, buff. That's decent. Artillery, ballista. Minus 0.4 attack time from quality. Huge. All right, I'm just writing down some things to TLDR after. We are being chilling so hard. Yeah. Patch notes are out. That is correct. Likely we'll still be playing Artillery release on Lakestar, so I can send you updates on it if you'd like. I would love to hear how it is, because this is non-zero tons I play that too. But well, we'll see, because we gotta see what's happening with minions. Very cool though. Honestly, I'm 30% in and I'm pretty excited. This sounds like, dude, I don't even care that much about like good or bad changes. I just want a lot of changes, dude. I like chaos. I like chaos. Are you going to make starter guides? No, I probably will not. I will probably make starter guesses. I think we're going to call them build guesses. Starter prayers. Banner skills now I hate banners. Am I the only one? I just don't like them. Are not correctly considered aura skills. Barrage repeats now deal 50% less damage at all gem levels. Whoo! Sheesh. Previously 23 to 15. 560 to 410% of the repeated skills attack time is added to the skill's cooldown to a maximum of 30 seconds. Huh? Previously 1440 to 1215. Quality necklace is repeats, so you deal 5% more damage. Is that a nerf or a buff? I'm 80% more barrages, but less damage. I'm pretty sure it's a nerf. Use it more often, deal less damage. Barrier invocation. You can use it 3 more times, right? Barrier invocation now only builds energy from enemy hits to energy shield rather than all hits to energy shield. Barrier invocation gains 1 energy shield for each 10 energy shield lost, previously 5. Bleeding concoction now has 200% more magnitude of bleeding inflicted, previously 100. Huh. Blink is now a travel skill. Bone blast. Wait. Cool. Wait. What? Does that mean it doesn't use spirit? Do we get to keep dodge roll? This sounds huge. Oh, that would be so nice. Huge blink buff. No spirit plus can still roll. Oh, that's so nice for me. I was never ever going to use blink when I used spirit. Oh, that's so nice. That's so nice. Bone Blast now has 40% chance to inflict bleeding on hit. I don't know about that. Seems too good to be true. No, because I think it's like a nerf for other things. I think it's a nerf for Temporalis or something. It probably just means, yeah, I travel seals share CDs. I'm fine with that. I don't mind. This is awesome in my opinion. I think it's great. Bone Blast now has a 40% chance to inflict bleeding. Bone Storm Shrapnel has become a general mechanic called Impale, similar to the Impale mechanic from PoE1. Hits that impale an enemy cause the next attack to gain added physical damage to equal to 30% of the damage dealt by the impaling hit. Bone Storm now causes Impale on hit instead of applying a specialized debuff. Cast on minion death now only gains energy when persistent minions are killed. Additionally, minions that are created by a very under-leveled minion skill relative to the area level now grants less energy when killed. Level 20 minion skills will incur no penalty in the in-game content. I mean, that was obvious, right? We were like watching a video on that earlier, and I was like, there's a 0% chance this shit survives. Someone was like, oh, I'm going this on Friday. I'm like, okay, good luck with that. I think you had to be like literally high if anyone thought that was going to survive. Cast on Shock now gains 1 energy per power enemies, previously 2. Damn. Cluster Grenades mini explosion is now 1.4 meters, so it's bigger now. Combat Frenzy now is a gain frenzy charge when you freeze, electrocute, or pin an enemy no more than once every 5 seconds to 4.1. Wow, okay. Oh, dude, I hate charge generation in this entire game so much. I hate everything about charges. They just did it well in PoE 1. And now it's bad. Completely bodied Peacock. Yeah. Why did they make that change? I don't know, dude, but I don't really care. I don't really care. Again, EA, do everything. Fuck it all. It's fun. Concussion skills now require an unarmed weapon set. They no longer deal your base unarmed damage, instead dealing only attack damage specified from the skill, like marks. Consume 5 mana flash charges per use, previously 3. Oof. Rip Widow Hail, yeah. That makes sense, though. It thematically makes sense. Conductivity now goes to course enemies to -25 instead of 32. Cold Snap is a way higher explosion radius. Oh, that would be pretty nice. That's huge. It's not even doubled. That's like more than double. Damn. I loved using Cold Snap as well. Didn't I already use Cold Snap? Yeah, but the damage is not changed, so I don't know. That's kind of nice. Curse skills now apply their curse after 1.5 seconds. Previously 1 second. Not a fan. Not a fan of delays. I don't like delays when getting on an airplane, and I don't like a delay when cursing someone. Do you know, again, and I'll stand by, like, do whatever, fuck everything up, but some things are a bit odd. Dark effigy projectiles now have a crit chance of 7, previously 11, impact of 1.2 instead of 0.8 meters. Quality is now a chance to affect wither, but 20 instead of 50. Oof. Decompose. The skill granted by Corpse Weight now causes poison clouds to poison enemies as though dealing chaos damage equal to 20% of the corpse's max life instead of 40. Damn. Despair nerf. Detonate Dead now deals physical damage up to 10.7. 10.7 corpse at level 7 to 20. Previously 20% at all levels. Okay, so like half the damage. It now also deals 41 to 61 fire damage. Oh, less flat too. Damn. I used that. I was going to use that too. I still might. It's still like more flat fire? No, less flat fire. 208 max now instead of 254. You lied, you're dumb. No, it's okay. I would have, if I was a dev, I would have nerfed that too. Like on my summoner build, I was clearing with Detonate Dead while having 0 scaling. More at low level? Yeah, but that's irrelevant. Like, it was kind of stupid, no? Detonating arrow explosive radius is 2.4 meters. Direct minions now is a 0.5 cooldown. Why? Was there an abuse case there? Was it a server issue? Like, if it's a server issue, make it 0.1, no? No one used it anyway? I did! Constantly! And I'm playing a minion build. This sucks. They could have put in a 0.1 cooldown. 0.5 seems... It'll actually affect me. Ellie Invocation now gains 10 energy per power of enemies. It's especially annoying. Okay, so by the way, if you're wondering like how does this affect anything, will you really do it that much? And other minion players can probably attest to this. The problem is that minions get stuck on so much shit, and then you kind of have to, you know, like, what do you call it, jiggling your card keys? It's a bit like that with minions, where you have to like move them out, in, out, in, out, in, and then suddenly they'll all wander in. So this is gonna make that like way more annoying. Yeah, you have to like shimmy them in, and that'll be really annoying with a 0.5 second cooldown. If the minion AI was good, this shit wouldn't matter. Elemental Invocation now gain 10 energy per power enemies you freeze with hits from skills. Previously 10. Gain 10 energy per power enemies. Previously 10. Huh? Typo? Was 10, but it's 10. Okay. 2 energy per power. Previously 3. Gain 1. Previously 3. Okay. Freeze isn't being changed. The others are. Ah. Right. I see. I see. I see. That makes sense. No, I get it. I get it. I get it. Escape shot now scales freeze build up. Will level up to 600% more instead of 300. Quality is more freeze build up. Cool. Explosive shock. Explosive concoction now is 200% more magnitude instead of 100. Do you know, I think I'm just going to be like I'm going to be sighing every time I read anything with Ignite, just because like Ignite Prolif, which is what I wanted them to ask from the podcast. I'll be asking, I'm doing a dev podcast on the 8th, but like Ignite Prolif, it's just so unusable. It's just so bad. I hate Ignite Prolif in this game. 2 seconds of standing next to something. I thought they did ask. No, they were like, they started asking about Ignite Radius. Didn't I ask? No? They asked about Radius, which it's not an issue. The issue is that you have to fucking stand next to something for 2 whole seconds before it prolifts. Explosive grenade cooldown is now 7 seconds instead of 3. Now it's explosive a radius of 2 to 2.4 instead of 1.8 to 2.4. Detonation time of 3 seconds instead of 2.5. Ugh. Alright, good luck with that, people that like crossbows. I don't, so that's fine. Aya Winter now gains 75%. By the way, do remember that like the damage is doubled now, right? That's probably why they did the cooldown fuckery. Because your damage is doubled. Because crossbows have double damage now. Like they're 2-handed mods instead of 1-handed. Let's see. Aya Winter now grants 75% of the damage as a corresponding type when passing over an elemental ground. Previously 50. The skill no longer incorrectly states the projectile applies. Huh. Let's see. Falling Thunder projectiles now deal 50% more damage per power charge. Previously 25. Fireball no longer bypasses the Raging Spirit limit. That's good. That was laggy and weird. The secondary Fireball projectile no longer affected by additional projectiles. This was mostly to prevent performance issues when used with wild shards. Firebolt now has a maximum downward tilt angle against closer target, making it harder to hit enemies with multiple explosions. Firestorm's improved bolts now have a crit chance of 7 instead of 14. Flame Blast has a 15-second cooldown, previously none. 75% more damage per stage, previously 200. It now has an explosion radius of 0.6 per stage. Previously 0.4. Hold up. Huh? Wait, why are they nerfing skills that no one used? I'm shocked. And by the way, I don't think even if this was unnerfed, I still wouldn't have used it because Ignite Prolif is so bad. Maybe it synergizes with something new. Yeah, there are 100 new uniques. By the way, like the idea of trying to balance this game as well is crazy, right? Like I'm pretty sure like Mark and shit like that can literally lift shit by looking at it because like there's so many moving pieces that you have to keep tabs on that is like nuts. So it's like, yeah. Those uniques better be nuts. Well, we are supposed to lose a lot of player power now, right? They did say that they wanted us to have proper fights against the bosses, which we didn't. We don't right now, which sucks, in my opinion. It's one of the worst things about the game. Like, I don't know if you saw my reaction, but like, check out my reaction to my first boss kills in PoE 1 versus all my PoE 2 boss kills, right? My PoE 1 boss kills, I'm literally like shaking, showing off my hand and vibrating and being really excited. In PoE 2, I just snapped them out of existence. Nobody asked for a slower game? Right, yep, if you wanted a slower game in PoE 2 specifically. In chat. Like, the thing is, for a lot of people, we already have PoE 1 for King of Clear Speed. So a lot of people want the games to be different. A lot of people want the games to be different. There are a lot of us that don't just want PoE 2 to be PoE 1 with a different coat of paint, right? And PoE 1 is so good. If you like PoE 1, I love both. I like PoE 1 a lot more than PoE 2. I'm very excited for PoE 2 to be its own thing, though. Flame Wall now costs projectiles which pass to deal 33 to 48 at level 20. Half damage. Unchanged at level 1. Wow. Cool. Huge for me. Flammability now causes cursed enemies to have 25 minus fire rest at level 7. So nerf there. Flash grenade is more stun build up. Fragmentation rounds. Explosive radius is increased by 0.2. Freezing shards fire 5 projectiles instead of 7. 100% more freeze build up. Still a bit of a nerf compared to everything with freeze though. Freezing salvo now has freeze build up with gem level up to 107% more. So this is making up for... Oh, this is kind of a cool way of doing it. Because what's happening here is that they're nerfing specifically how easily lightning skills could freeze. They're like how like lightning, like Spark, for example, right? Who played Call of the Brotherhood Spark and was just freezing the entire screen, right? Like I did. And that was kind of weird that like the best lightning or cold skill was Spark. So like that, this is a really clever way of doing it. So effectively, cold skills aren't as different for freezing. So that's a really smart way of doing it. I like that. Wait, did I forget to write down anything else? I should write down the detonate dead build nerf. Detonate dead nerf. Freezing skills can still freeze, but it's harder for converted lightning skills now. Cool. I'm just making some notes to TLDR for people. Frost Bomb has pulse and explosion radius 2 to 2 points. Is that all they're doing to Frost Bomb? How is that not nerfed more? At low levels. It's a buff even. How is it not nerfed? It could have had base changes. That's true. They didn't talk about that. Dude, do you know what? This is going to be so risky not knowing anything about numbers. A lot of us are just going to start playing something and it's just going to suck and we're going to have to reroll. It's chaos. I love it. Frost Walls now is 5-second cooldown instead of 3. Will they release gem info? It doesn't sound like it. I don't think we're getting support gems, and we are not getting damage numbers. Frozen Locust Explosion now deals 6 to 9 base quarterstaff cold damage at level 1, up to 141 to 212. So wow, a lot more damage. Wow, this got buffed in general. Can't remember which ability that was. I'm pretty sure I tried it a little. I tried all the quarterstaff abilities when I was leveling my monk. Fulminating Concoction has 200% more chance to shock. Galvanic Shards now deals 60% fizz damage as lightning. Gas Arrow has a limit of 6 poison clouds. Huh. Cool. Glacial Bolt Walls. Okay, cool. Last 8 seconds. Glacial Cascade. 0 to 10 fizz damage is extra cold. Hammer of the Gods no longer has a cooldown. No, I'm just kidding. Grim Feast can no longer be engraved in the gem cutting menu. Existing Grim Feast gems are being disabled. We aim to rework Grim Feast in the coming future. I did not see that coming. 07. Wow. How are we surviving on hardcore this league? Damn. To be fair, like, I mean, at the end of the day, if the game is so hard that I can't play hardcore, I'm going to enjoy softcore more. Because the problem for me is that softcore is too easy. But if the game is genuinely really hard, then I will start enjoying softcore. So, like, it balances itself out for me anyway. It's technically not nerfed. Does this play softcore? Never. Okay, probably not. But I was gonna go Energy Shield. I mean, I can still go Energy Shield. Hammer of the Gods no longer has a cooldown, but requires 20 glory to use. Glory is a resource that gets built up by heavy stunning enemies. The amount of glory gained is based on the stun enemy's power. Quality is 0.4 impact radius. Do you know what? Is it weird that I wish it just said this for Hammer of the Gods as well? Hammer of the Gods can no longer be engraved. We aim to rework Hammer of the Gods in the coming feature. Is it weird that I wish it said that? It makes the game so much worse, dude. Honestly, Hammer of the Gods make the game way worse than Grim Feast ever did. It's the worst thing in the game. It ruins every fucking ailment. Oh yeah, Grim Feast for TLDR. Grim Feast. On Small Hammer of the Gods rework. That's a hot take. I just hate how it affects ailments. Like, it makes ailments Hammer of the God only. It says TLDR on Hammer of the Gods. I didn't play it. It's just because we don't have the in PoE1 we have like effect of ailments on different skills, so that different skills can get different, they work differently with ailments. But in PoE2 it's just the bigger damage the hit, the bigger the ailment. So since Hammer of the Gods is the biggest hit and ailments are then balanced around Hammer of the Gods, that means that everything else is bad for ailments compared to Hammer of the Gods. That's the issue. Hammer of Chayula now specifies that it triggers socketed marks. Yeah. So that guy's correct. Hammer of the Nerf, Hammer of the Gods means that the nerf for this means that you can't like go into a fresh boss fight and just use it. You have to. It's a bit more like a Vaal skill now. Hammer of the Nerf is funny. Hand of Chayula now specifies that it triggers socketed marks. Herald skills with attacks hits now properly state that their attacks, the hits cannot be evaded. Just as a descriptive change. Herald of Ash buff, true radius. Quality, overkill damage contributes to base ignite damage. Ignite surrounding enemies if overkill damage. That was actively detrimental. Right. Herald of Ice explosion radius is nerfed by 0.2 radius. And I don't know if it says here, but they said in the podcast that all heralds don't chain anymore. You can't like, you can no longer do like the Herald of Ice or the Thunder thing where you're like shatter an entire screen in the same way. Herald of Plague now requires a martial weapon, making it consistent with weapon restrictions. Herald of Thunder, bolt impact 1.4 meters. Hex Blast can now only detonate curses for which 50% of the duration has expired. This means it can never explode curses that have an infinite duration. Curse orbs will be visually different. Isn't this a huge nerf? The explosion radius of Hex Blast being increased to 2 meters. Damn. Damn. Hex Blast is obliterated. Damn. That's crazy. Curses got worse? Man, I actually, earlier in these notes, like 30 minutes ago, I was like, man, maybe Hex Plus will be really strong this league. Damn, that's crazy. That's kind of nuts. Yeah, you can't use Hex Plus to blasphemy. It's now genuinely unusable. Damn, that's crazy. That sucks. It's definitely something I would have been excited to play. Hex Plus damage has been lowered by 17%. Wow. Wait, on top of that? Damn. Hypothermia, minus 25 cold res. I hate that it's called hypothermia. Ice crystals created by glacial bolt. I should write that down actually. Where'd my notepad go? I keep closing it. Big Hex Blast nerf. Ice crystals created by glacial bolt and frostwall now have lowered life scaling. Their scaling up until this point is unchanged. Okay. Ice shard explosion radius is 1.4 instead of 1.2. Has maximum 16 shards instead of 12. 16 bolts loaded. I mean, okay. 700% more damage instead of 900. Damn, okay. Interesting. You missed that Hex Blast radius got buffed, then nerfed right after? Yeah. If you have multiple travel seals with cooldowns, their cooldowns are now shared. That seems fine and fair. Improved ball lightning's description to clarify that the ball itself does not hit enemies. Improved skeletal cleric behavior to reduce cases where they would run at enemies and attempt to attack them. Thank you. Incinerate now has 25% less ignite duration. I mean, we're like 50% through and minions look really strong still. Leap Slam is 62 to 88% more stun buildup. Lightning Conduit now performs a number of extra lightning bolts if consumes shock from an enemy. The bolts are distributed among targets hit, but can still hit the target multiple times if few enough targets were hit. Huh. Lightning Bolt is 200% chance to shock. Lightning Conduit is 20% more damage with hits. Dude, bro, that was the dumbest thing I've ever seen in a game. Like, what was that damage? Lightning Conduit finally nerfed. I still don't know if that's enough. That was so dumb. That's so funny. 80% nerf? Yeah, I mean, like, it was the dumbest thing ever. It was so busted. It's still busted, I think. It was terribly broken. It was like one of the more broken things we've seen in a game. Lightning, like even on SSF with no gear, like nothing optimized, I was one-shotting everything. Ain't no way it's good. No, I don't. I'm literally not like thinking I know anything at the end of the day. This is a fresh reset. Oh, honestly, they were kind of right. They were kind of right when they said, like, you know nothing. Honestly, they were kind of bang on with that. I'm a lot more confused than I thought I would be. Will Amazon be strong? I know nothing. Lightning Rod Arrow now disappears after being chained to six times at all gem levels instead of 8 to 14. Wow. Wow. Arrows net. Wow, that's a huge nerf. Thankfully, I wasn't going to play that. Damn, that sucks for a lot of people. Is Fub going okay? Arrows now take 1 second to charge up before releasing a lightning burst. Damn. Lightning arrows that chain cause the pulse to happen instantly. Okay. Damn. I'm writing that one down. Big lightning rod nerf. Lightning warp no longer creates shocked ground if targeting a ball lightning projectile. Magma spray. Up to 226 base damage. Oh, huge nerf from the magma barrier skill. Okay, I don't really care. Yeah. Oh, it has 6 to 8 added fire damage per armor on shield at all levels. I see. So that's buffed. The scaling's buffed. Magnetic salvo. 140% of attack damage instead of 125. And 218 of damage with explosion instead of 250. It now fires up to 8 missiles at all gem levels instead of 14 to 17. Damn. And like more missiles instead of damage. Damn. Okay, that's a big nerf. Mana Tempest quality now grants additional damage. By the way, this is the biggest nerf patch I've ever seen. I mean, I think it's healthy for the game, hopefully. But I think it's going to put a lot of people off too. Because like, what was that? Like, was it Calandra where we got super nerfed? Or like, I can't remember. 315, whatever that was. Like, this is way worse than that. I think a lot of people are going to tilt. Because like, not everyone is good at adapting. Hopefully I will be. We did get Calandra's map. Cool. That's true. Mana Tempest quality now grants additional damage gained as lightning instead of causing it to linger after you exited the Tempest. Which did not actually function. Oh. Mantra of Destruction, Purple Flames. Up to 8 seconds instead of 6. Sorry if I'm yawning a lot. It's just like fucking... How late is it here? 3 a.m. Malice now applies critical weakness every 0.5 seconds instead of 0.6. It's a buff. Molten Blast as well, dual wielding, fire twice as many projectiles with 15 less attack speed, previously 30. Pain Offerings Aura now grant minions 28 to 58 increased damage instead of 29 to 44 more damage. 58 attacking cast speed at 20 compared to 30% at all levels. Damn. Big Pain Offering nerf. That's a huge nerf. I'm not... Bro, did they just buff minions? No? It's a huge nerf. But, I think minions are generally pretty safe. There's been very few patches in PoE's history where minions have not been good. That's a buff? What? 2 times the attack speed? No? Do you not understand the difference in increased damage and more damage? And minions are so good, that's a buff? No. It is not a buff. What do you mean? What are you smoking? It is a massive nerf. It's a ginormous. Increased is better than more. What? No! Shut up. More is better than increased. Anyway, huge nerf. But, yeah. Perfect Strike no longer always ignites. Has an attack speed of 35, previously 45. Quality now provides 0 to 20 more ignite chance. Wow. Wow, that's a huge nerf. Huge perfect strike nerf. Huge perfect strike nerf. There's a lot of nerfs. Perfect strike no also deals damage in a wider area. Oh, this sounds nice though. That sounds really nice, the last line. Because that was really... Permafrost bolts, now scale freeze build up. Playbear now stores 50, so slight buff. Oh, but we're scaling. Poison concoction, 200% more magnitude of poison instead of 100. Base fist damage instead of chaos. Why? Profane ritual, now is a ritual radius of 2.2 meters. Raging Spirits has a spirit duration of 5 seconds, previously 4, and a max 2 spirits summoned per spellcast, previously 5. Is that it? Oh, we're still using SRS then. Raging Spirit, okay, nerf. Okay. I'll still use that then. I was expecting more. I mean, they might have changed the damage numbers and lowered it a lot. But, I mean, I'm definitely taking it. I mean, it'll just take some more time to summon. They'll still be up. 5 down to 2? Yeah, but it's summon per cast. I can just have them all up. It's not maximum. Like, it's just maximum per cast, not maximum total. So this is fine, at least for how I want to play. I mean, it is a nerf, but I thought it would be dumpstered. Improve the performance of spawning very high amounts of Raging Spirits. If you spawn a large amount of spirits at the same time, spawning them is now spread out over a short duration. Rain of Arrows is now affected by a projectile speed modifier, meaning that, for example, increased projectile speed causes the same number of arrows in a shorter time. Reaper's Invocation now gain 15 energy per power of enemies you kill, previously 10. That's a buff. Ripwire Ballista Bolts now pin enemies as dealing 400% more damage. Rolling Slam has 1 second total to attack time. I wonder how much that'll affect people that are animation canceling. Huh. Anyway, that's a buff. Sacrifice now has minions revive 66% more slowly, previously 37. Scaling to 60% more. Okay. I wasn't using that anyway. Seismic Cry no longer has increased Warcry speed. Shard Scavenger now instantly reloads your crossbow upon consuming freeze, shock, or ignite, or fully broken armor. No more than once every 6.1 seconds. Shattering Concoction now has 200% more freeze buildup. Shattering Palm Explosions now have an additional random delay. The Shard of Ice cannot be applied to targets if the Shattering Palm broke an existing ice shard on them. Okay. Shield Wall Segment Life past level 20 now matches Ice Crystals. This is a reduction in total life. Shock Chain Arrows can now chain up to 8 meters away instead of 4. Siphoning Strike radius is 2 meters. Skeletal Arsonist Explosive Demise deals a fire damage additional to 12% of max life. Skeletal Brute Quality now causes Brutes to inflict more stun buildup instead of having increased life. Frost Mage's Ice Bomb have 8-second cooldown instead of 6. Reavers gain Rage on hit while their command Enrage is active. Cool. Storm Mage Chain Count now scale with gem level up to 4 instead of 2. Ooh, very cool. Ooh, very cool. Skeletal Warrior can no longer be engraved in the gem cutting menu as it was only provided as a stopgap until the functionality was implemented. Existing copies of the Skeletal Warrior have been turned into Skeletal Sniper Gem. Skeletal Warrior granted by some scepters now allow you to summon additional scepters by reserving spirits. Oh. That's very cool. That's huge. Oh, that's so nice. useless. No, it's really nice for there's a lot of times during the campaign on a minion build where you have a little bit of dead extra spirit, and getting an additional minion that you can sacrifice for Pain Offering, even though Pain Offering is nerfed, it's still really good. Like, I'm still gonna use it. That's awesome. I like that. And +1 gem slot. Snipes attack speed multiplier and mana cost. The only thing that's a little bit sucky about it is that you won't always, like, it's tied to your gem, to your scepter now, and at some point, you are going to get a scepter on level 50 that you are never going to be fucking able to replace because you're unlucky, and then you're going to be stuck with low-level warriors. So that's a bit of a downside, but that's whatever. Snipes attack multiplier mana cost has been adjusted so that the attack time matches the time until a perfect strike. This is mainly to improve description, and the function is unchanged. Stormwave, 100% more chance to shock. Soul Offering, increased spell damage instead of more. That's fine. That was completely busted. It was also a bit weird gameplay. I kind of liked it though, but like, it's still very strong. It's just free damage for effort. Spark now fires 4 to 9 projectiles instead of 6 to 14. No longer has projectile speed. Quality is 0 to 30 projectile speed instead of more projectiles. Oof. Big spark nerf. That's a rough one. Spiral Volley. 30% more damage per fancy charge consumed. Stop trying to make charges happen. I hate the charges. I'm not a fan. I'm just a hater with that. Sunder has 1 second total attack time instead of 1.4. Why do they have so? Why does it? Why all this total attack time stuff? Like, why is it any at all? I don't know. I'm not a big fan of making things attack slower and making it feel worse. I guess for me, the reason I don't like this stuff as much is because the nicest thing they ever did in Path of Exile 1, in my opinion, was to remove the cast time on trouble skills the first time they're used. Like, that just feels so crisp to me. Like, it just, I don't know how, if I can like convey how I feel about it properly, but it just feels so responsive. Like, dude, it's faster now. No. I know that this is not a nerf. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm asking, why does it have an additional attack time at all? Is what I'm saying. I am fully aware that this is a buff. I'm saying, why does it have an additional attack time at all? Like, I really love responsiveness in my ARPG, that's all. But at least this is moving in the right direction. Feel the weight? Yeah, I don't know. I just, for me, like, responsiveness feels really good to me. I've always found it really frustrating that, like, every warrior node on the tree is, like, plus 70% damage, but minus 20% attack speed, or adding 10 attack time. It's like, okay, dude, like, could we just not? Could we just not? And then it's like every monk node, it's like, you know, the warrior node is like, here's some damage, but like you attack like next year. And then every node in like the bottom right of the tree is just like, yeah, this is just like 40% more attack speed, no downside. It's like, huh? Like, what? It's like different people design those trees. Different people is what it feels like. Ask them why on the 8th. Yeah, for people that are curious, I am doing a podcast with the developers on the 8th. They wanted to do like a after launch podcast. So I'm interviewing Mark and Jonathan. Neon and Jonathan. 10 p.m. BST on the 8th. I'm excited. Stampede quality, chance to have aftershocks, 10% nerf. Stormblast, bolts, no longer less reload speed. Stormcaller arrow, more shock chance instead of 800. It's 500, so it's a nerf. Tempest spell impact, 490 attack damage instead of 316. But where's the kicker? Now requires 10 combo, previously 4. And the bell is destroyed after 10 hits at all levels, previously 19. Huh. Huh. Doesn't that front load the damage? Like, you can't use it as early, but it front loads the damage really hard. That's not too bad. That seems like a pretty fair nerf. Oh, there's more. And you need 10 combo? Yeah. Yeah, but it was extremely strong. Tempest Spell Shockwave no longer deals 30% more damage per elemental ailment affecting the bell, or 60% physical damage converted to the corresponding type. Instead, it gains 30% physical extra damage of each type, matching an elemental ailment on the bell. It also now deals 132 instead of 211 attack damage. That's still probably... You're still probably going to use it. Oh, it's just free damage extra. Hold up, there's more. Oh, there's 4. Oh, God. Okay, let's keep reading. Tempest Bell can now only trigger a shockwave every 250 ms. The value is a strict limit, not a cooldown. It cannot be modified. Oof. Tempest Bell limit on number of bells placed is now... Hey, chat. Okay. Tempest Bell limit on number of bells placed is now shared between different copies of the skill. Okay, the last one makes sense, though. I definitely agree with the last one, because it felt really weird to have multiple bells. Okay, chat, positive. You're no longer going to feel forced to use Tempest Bell. I still think you're going to use it. I would be shocked if you don't use it still, though. Right? Like, yeah, it's a big nerf, but you're still going to use it, right? So, that seems fine. Like, it's literally free damage. Why would you not use it? It was stupid. It was stupid. This seems fair. As far as, like, question mark nerfs, that one was fair. It needed a hard nerf. Also, it's like, yeah, I don't know. The on-kill effect of herald skills can no longer trigger from kills caused by herald skills. Good. Tornado Shot splitting effect now also applies to thrown spares. Okay. Interesting. Toxic growth now requires more stored poison to reach max radius and damage, and more stored poison to expire faster. Pustule duration, I don't like the word pustule, is now 15 seconds instead of 6. Stored poison now adds 1.5 meter radius instead of 1. 6 hours instead of 8. Quality is more arrows and more pustules. Limit of 6 pustules. Previously 0 to 3 projectiles. Unearthed Bone Construct now is 15 seconds, previously 12. Oh. Sweet. I got buffed randomly. Vaulting Impact has 88% more stun buildup. Vine Arrow has a limit of 1 plant. Can be increased to 2. Volcanic Fissure now has a limit of 8 concurrent fissures. Huh. And the aftershocks no longer erupt other fissures. Yeah, I guess that was 2 one-button ability. I feel like everything's going to be operating at 30% damage. I was expecting that. I haven't seen that much I wasn't expecting so far. By the way, this is really important because a lot of people might already have forgotten that. Think about the fact that barely the damage of every skill is not mentioned for the most part. They said that earlier, that they're not mentioning damage nerfs of most skills. So on top of all this, assume that like there's an 80% damage nerf to every skill at the high end. Or buffs. Good one. Wait, it's not 1st of April anymore. Wave of Frost at 585, more phrase buildup instead of 275. Oh, I missed this one. 6-second cooldown of Voltec Grenade instead of 3. So they're just making up for the 200 buffs. Wind Dancer, 10% motivation at every stage instead of 19. Gain a stage every 1.44 to 1.12. So it's faster gaining stages. Gale Force now deal 163 attack damage. Now uses the critical hit chance of your main weapon instead of having a baseline 5% crit. Wind Dancer stages are now consumed when being hit by an enemy instead of a melee attack. When downstairs, gain stage timer is no longer interrupted when you're hit. Cool. Withering presence, wither duration is 6 seconds instead of 4. Now withers enemies in your presence every 1.4 seconds. That's faster now. Skills with expanding run effects. We're unintentionally scaling radius over time instead of area. They still scale the radius, although we have updated the description. Poison Cloud on gas arrow decompose now deal 20%, gain 20% more radius per second. Do you think that'll affect my snipers? This is a nerf, right? All previously 50% up to a max of 80. Damn. The poison glass snipers now gain oh, okay. Previously 80, previously 40. Okay. Okay, that does affect me. That didn't feel that fast to expand anyway, but it was very strong. The chill ground from Frozen Locusts. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, that's kind of the, well, it's not the first. Like, we did get affected by the pain offering. Well, cloud size nerfs. You can no longer do giant farts, chat. The discipline and purity aura granted by scepters now apply to other players wielding the scepter as well as their allies. Cool. The spread of grenade skills with more than one projectile has been reduced, except for cluster grenade. Releasing Ray Shield immediately after blocking a new skill now performs shield bash that damages. Wait, what? Releasing Ray Shield immediately after blocking a shield now performs a shield bash that damages and stuns enemies in front of you. I hope that this does not get me killed by some stupid animation that I did not want to do. I thought this would just be for parry. Also daces them if you're using a tower shield. It also like might fuck animation canceling. I don't know. That could be annoying. I don't know. We'll have to see. We'll wait and see. Added a new gem tag, conditional. This type denotes a skill which cannot be used unless a given condition is met. Combo is one example of this. Modifiers, adding or subtracting the value to a skill now apply before cost multipliers from supporters. Modifiers, adding or subtracting a value to the cost are unchanged. These skills still apply after all the modifiers. Okay, we're at support changes. We're halfway, chat. We're halfway. All right. Damn. That's some changes. Hopefully you're still counting as having 100% block chance while shield bashing. Hopefully. To be fair, for the people that are very worried, by the way, like, I'm not super worried, but, like, at the end of the day, if you really hate it, you do have last epoch 2 weeks later. So, like, it's not like we're hungering for RPGs in April. You have a lot of choice. Astral projection now costs the supporter skills to have 25% less AoE, previously 35. Brutality, 25% more fist damage instead of 35. Whew. Burning inscription, 110 cost multiplier instead of 100. Cannibalism, 2% of life recovered on kill when supporter skills active, previously 4. Capacitor, more mana cost. I don't like more mana cost on things. I really dislike mana in every RPG already. To be honest. It's just like, I hate mana. Close combat, got a mana buff. That's good. Considered casting, mana nerf. Control destruction and extraction supports now correctly are not socketable into skills which had secondary damaging hits but no spell damage hits. These supports were never scaling the damage and were incorrectly socketable. Crescendo, 20% mana nerf. Culmination now causes supporter skills to deal 3% more damage per combo, previously 2%, and now lose combo if you generate no combo for 4 seconds. Exploit weakness now causes support gems to consume enemy fully broken armor to deal 40% more damage. Feeding Frenzy and Meat Shield can no longer support minions which are undamageable. Makes sense. Fist of War has a cost multiplier 150 instead of 140. Hourglass, 30% more damage instead of 40. Impact Shockwave, cost an aftershock when they heavy stun an enemy. Wow. Damn. Impetus, has a 115% cost multiplier. Lockdown, 100% cost multiplier, so that's a buff. Magnified Effect, 10% more cost multiplier. And 10% less AoE. Mana Flare. 2 meters instead of 1.6. Consumes 25% of current mana to deal that much fire damage. Meat Shield, 35% less damage. Instead, granting them 50% more max life. Ooh. That sucks. That sucks. It only sucks for minion instability. It's a buff to clerics, though. It is. It shouldn't affect me too much. Mobility support now is 25% less movement speed. Privacy 30. A neural overload cost multiplier of 100, so that's buff. Overcharge now only increases the magnitude of shocks from hits. Potential now causes supported skills to have 40% more chance to critically hit when consuming power charges. Anything that's like clunky or takes a lot more stuff to use has been buffed, it looks like. Scattershot support now has supported skills deal 35% less damage. Previously 20. Damn, that sucks for me. That sucks for every Spectre that was going to use them too. Shock Siphon, the laser ones might be more attractive though. Man, that's so bad. Oh, that's so bad. Honestly, that does make the laser Spectre they couldn't use Scattershot more attractive though. That's so bad for Act 1. Shock Siphon can no longer be engraved. Spell Echo can no longer support triggered skills. Spiral Volley now directly fires forward with the first arrow instead of the final arrow. Strip Away now causes exposure applied by supported skills to have 20% increased effect instead of 30. Damn. Unbreakable now has a different stun threshold multiplier. Window of Opportunity now causes supported skills to deal 35% more damage when released with perfect timing. Previously 50. And 35 shorter timing window. Previously 25. Wow. Wow. Harder to use and worse. Withering Touch now has a chance to apply Withered based on the amount of chaos damage dealt from always applying a single stack. Allows you to roll over beyond 100 to potentially apply multiple stacks with large hits. That's cool, at least. All right, I guess we'll read unique items. I can't remember. Go pee. Watch out, chat. The Doomers are coming. I mean, it's a lot of nerves. So for the people that like didn't want a slower game, this is just gonna suck for them. I'm like, I'm just gonna play it and see if I'm very simple. I play a game. If I'm having fun, I'll play more. If I'm not having fun, I play less. And like they're within their right to make the game they want it to be. And I think they should try to do that, especially during early access. Like the player numbers are going to reflect how much people like the game or not. So we'll see. We'll see how it'll be. But it is a lot of nerfs. So we'll see how it is. Anyway, I'm gonna go pee. But it's early access. They should do a lot. Bear back. What about the player base wanting something different? They have PoE 1. GGG saving that debug with this patch. I'm like really curious. I want to do a poll on. I can't do a poll on YouTube and Twitch. I'll do one on Twitch. How happy so far? Very unhappy. Slightly unhappy. Neutral. Slightly happy. Very happy. So with what I've read on stream so far, where are you sitting? You have 5 minutes. Sorry, YouTube, I can't do both on both. I don't know. Where am I right now? I'm pretty neutral. For me, it's very like, see how the game feels when I play. I'm in my chair. Okay, dude. Very unhappy, very happy. The more people are on the happier side. I'm probably in the slightly happy category, actually. It killed my blood mage, but whatever. Time for something new. See, that's a gamer right there. We gotta adapt. I just want to play it for, yeah, same. Let's continue reading. The Against the Darkness unique troll now has a medium radius, previously large. Oh, nice. I want to reach their legacy now. Man, that sucks. Existing items can be made worse with the Divine Orb. What? I'm a little sad about that. That was such a chase item. I don't like this change. This change I really dislike. It's probably one of my least favorite changes I've seen so far. Because it's just like, I don't know. It was so hard to, especially now that we have way less jewel slots, so much harder to fit them anyway. The Against the Darkness unique jewel no longer costs a small passive to grant mana or a life or mana. Instead, then costs to grant flat life or mana. Astramentis now is 50 to 100 all attributes. Can be made worse with the Divine Orb. It really sucks for volleying. At Serious Disdain, unique helmet is 10%. Oh, that's what I guessed. 10% damage, bypasses energy shield, previously 20 to 25. 60 to 100 mana. 10 to 15% life is extra ES. That's pretty much exactly what I thought it would be. Choir of the Storm, unique amulet, once again triggers Lightning Bolt, previously Greater Lightning Bolt. It's just Lightning Bolt now, chat. Crown of the Victor, 10 to 15% rarity. Dream Fragments, 10% mana, previously 20. Woo. Everlasting Gaze, unique amulet, now costs you to 4% mana, is extra energy shield. 4 to 6. Previously 20 to 30, 40 to 60% mana regen rate, previously 50, and 40 to 60 mana. Damn. Refresh, there's more changes. The Eye of Chayula. Unique amulet, no longer provides stun threshold, cannot be light stunned. Okay. Fireflower, slight rarity nerf. Damn, dude. Ghost Wraith now provides 25% of max life converted to energy shield, previously 50. Wasn't that... Wait, isn't that kind of dumb now, though, with the new change to how CI works? Wasn't that entirely unnecessary? The Hand of Wisdom in Action unique glove now adds 1 to 10 added lightning damage per 20 int, previously per 10. 1% attack speed per 20 dex, per C3 per 25. The unique is now also found with spiral reps instead of fugitive. Is that not still really disgustingly strong? Huh. I don't know. I feel like we're still going to be one-shotting bosses. How is also tier 0 now? Yeah, that's fair. Ingenuity unique belt no longer has 40 to 80% increased bonuses gained from equipped rings. Instead, it has 20 to 30% increased bonuses gained from equipped left ring, 20 to 30 increased bonus from equipped right ring. It has +1 to 2 charm slots and -20 to +20 charm charges gained and -10 to 10 reduced charge charges gained used. I mean, I think the ring stuff is fair. I hate charm stuff. I'm not a big fan of charm stuff in general. They probably made it a lot harder to get, yeah, for sure. It'll still be a chase item when they make charms not suck. Well, the new unique charms might be really interesting. I swear it said 30 to 50. They nerfed it again. Probably what happened is some streamer said like, oh, they only nerfed it to 30 to 50. And then someone was like, okay, never mind. Nerf it again. That's probably what happened. That was also without the charm stuff. I mean, belts kind of suck, no? So it's still like the best belt. Well, I still want one. I still liked my suggestion for it better, I think. My suggestion was 20 to 50. 20, although I like the left and right ring solution, but mine was 20 to 50 increased bonuses gained from rings, but 10 to 20 reduced effect per ring. The idea there would be, since Valorbs can increase and decrease the magnitude on an item independently, you have a really fun chase with trying to get the reduced effect down and the increased effect of rings up. My solution also accounts for ritualist. With the reduced effect per ring. But I mean, this works. It's also still the best. I just like, I always think about Valorbs. I love Valorbs. It's such a, it's my favorite RPG mechanic, followed by legendary potential. Well, I mean, you can still use it with the +1 ring from the Huntress Ascendancy. It just won't get buffed by it. But you still will use Ingenuity. Ingenuity is still a use on every class because there aren't that many good belts. The Last Flame unique relic now has damage taken cannot be absorbed. Absorption effects include guard, encasing jade. Huh, okay. Mahoxolotl's Machination unique shield now has 100% increased effect of socketed soul cores. Damn. Now has the additional property of everlasting sacrifice. Ooh. Is that the +5 max rest thing? PoE everlasting sacrifice. When you reach full energy shield, sacrifice all ES, you gain +5 max all res. Cool. Nice change. The Melting Maelstrom unique flask no longer has the property of recover all mana when used. Morior Invictus now generates with 3 random modifiers. Cool. I like stuff like that. The following random modifiers can no longer roll. 10% rarity, 5%. Oh, I see. 5% life per socketed soul. This is the Arbiter one, right? This is the Arbiter chest? So no longer can roll rarity, life, mana, increased attributes. Following have been adjusted. 6 to 10. 6 to 10 spirit per socketed roll, previously 10. 6 to 10 global defense, previously 10. 5 to 7 Ellie res, previously 10. 7 new random per socketed. Oh, okay, cool. So 7 new ones. Okay, interesting. The Oaksworn no longer provides plus 50 spirit. And now provides 50% increased life regeneration rate. Damn, that's a huge nerf for me. Only good shield in the game. Do you know, I really hope these new uniques are interesting, because so far they've like really, really nerfed most uniques that I was using, and I already felt like there were so few usable uniques in the game. So I really hope the new ones are good. Because like uniques in PoE 2 are ass compared to PoE 1. I hope. They better be good. Yeah, and the only good ones are boss uniques. The Pillar of the Cage God unique quarterstaff now provides 1% attack speed per 10 dex, 1% AoE per 10 int, previously 2% per respective attribute, and now also provides 10% weapon damage per 10 strength, previously 10% per 5 strength. The per attribute change will affect existing items. Okay. The Queen of the Forest unique body armor now runs 1% MS per 800 evasion instead of 500. Can no longer scale with modifier effects such as from corruption. Interesting. Sandstorm Massage now causes enemies in your presence to gain critical weakness once per second. Previously, for 15 seconds. Previously 1 second. Huh? I'm confused. I don't get it. Is it an ability now? Oh, if you go out of range. Right. I was so confused. Okay. No, that's fine. I get it now. I was a bit confused. Temporality's unique body armor now causes skills to have a -2 to -1 second cooldown. Previously -4 to -2. That still seems too strong. I hate that Temporalis is in the game. I'd rather every other like non-crazy unique was better. I would give Temporalis to have more power on every other unique, because most of the other ones are very uninteresting. Existing versions of this can be updated with new values, but why would you? The Trench Timber unique mace now runs +1 to +2 level of all minions, previously +1 to 3. Existing items can be made worse with the Vine Orb. Venturous Gamble now runs -25 to +25 increased rarity. Updated the description of Gravebind to correctly state that the enemy must be in your presence, not the ally. Updated the effects of Solus Ips unique helmet and the Gemling Legionnaire Gem-studded Ascendancy to reflect the fact that they stuck with each other. Corrected the wording on Black Scythe so they no longer imply the alternate bonuses. The time lost modifiers that increase the magnitude of damaging ailments now run 5 to 10 instead of 10 to 20. Faster damage from ailments is nerfed. Energy generation is nerfed, but not by much. Time loss modifiers for Warcry buff effect can no longer be obtained. The name and text of Keystone from Heroic Tragedy correctly match up. These are just name changes. Item changes. Whew. I'm like exhausted almost. This is a lot. This is some like wild changes. These are some wild changes. That's crazy. Path of Nerfs. Item changes. Jeweler Orbs now set a skill gem to have a specified number of support gem sockets rather than adding a support gem socket. You can now use a perfect jeweler orb with 2 supports to set it to have 5. Is it weird that I don't like that? I kind of like the way it was. But it is a buff. Why would you not like it? Because okay, like the only, yeah, I get that it's a bit weird. It's just the only thing I don't like about it is that like takes a little bit of the value away from the 5-link. The 5-link is only an early game thing. It just, it removes the value of the 5-link entirely. Like it only makes the 6 thing, or I guess like, yeah, right? It only makes the perfect one more expensive. The other ones are, bro, I forgot how rare 6 things are. No, I found like 8. But were 5 links too rare anyway? I didn't think so. I mean, it's fine. It's a fine thing to do. I think more people will prefer this than don't. I don't prefer it, but that's like, it's not a big deal anyway. It's fine. I think most people will prefer this. It'll also make the other one very, very cheap and way more accessible. Streamer take? Every take of mine is a streamer take. I can't have an opinion for you. You know? At the end of the day, the only thing I can do is convey how I feel based on my experience. Like, I'm not going to pretend to have a casual take. Like, advanced and expert item-based types now have distinctive names. Nice. Runes now have 3 tiers. For example, the Storm rune has been split into Lesser, Storm, and Greater. You have to reforge 3 Lesser for regular and reforge 3 regular for Greater. Doubled the drop rate of runes. You can no longer reforge... Man, we're going to be picking these up forever now. You can no longer reforge 3 runes to obtain a random one. Using a Valorb on an item can no longer cause a modifier with a value of 1 to be reduced to 0. Huh. The base damage of all crossbows have been increased. Crossbows also now have 2-handed versions of damage. Physical thorns on rare items have been buffed by 3.5 times. Yay. We can do thorns builds now. Increased rarity of item found modifiers on items been lowered. The suffix goes to 25 instead of 30. And 25 instead of 32. Golden Charm, 15 rarity. Breach rings now an implicit modifier max quality of 40. Chance for breach rings to drop has been greatly reduced. Notable passive skills in the starting areas can no longer be instilled or found on unique items like Megalomaniac. This does not fix existing items where instilled notables in Sorcerer, which could display incorrectly. Added a new jewel modifier that provides similar benefits to the passive tree, such as companions have increased max life. Jewel and time lost modifiers that now provided stats scarcely located on the passive tree, such as increased blind effect or damage reduced or damage taken re-equipped his life, have been adjusted. The minimum range has stayed the same, but the maximum value is lower. Increased effect of auras can no longer roll on jewels for time lost. Fletching jewel or time lost that provide bonuses gained from quiver have been nerfed. The jewel modifier that grant energy generation has been nerfed. Only a little bit though, 1%. Soul cores of Asipa that increase quantity of gold dropped is nerfed. Corruption on jewels that give specific attributes have values of 4 to 6. The corruption modifiers on helmets and rings provided 1 to 2% life regen can no longer roll. 1 to 2% life regeneration rate. Damn, that's a huge nerf. Scepters can now roll up to +4 minions instead of +5. Ha! That was fine. I never found +5 anyway. Scepters can now only roll 80% presence instead of 30. Oh, increased effect. Cool. Huge. Right? Yeah, it's a big nerf. No, we're over halfway. 60% done. Amulet modifiers that provide 5 to 6%, 7 to 8, or 9 to 10 mana at values of 3.4. So a nerf. Belts, gloves, and boots can roll up to 124 max mana. Helmets can only roll up to 149. Wands up to 164. Rings up to 179. Debuffs, you have... Also, remember that we are getting a crafting buff, hopefully, in terms of recombinators, because 2-step items are very strong in Path of Exile, too. So some things will be getting a buff from that, too. Like, think about how strong a dual ES chest is. The debuffs, you inflict 20 to 30% increased magnitude of slows. Can no longer roll. The first 2 tiers of added LE damage on weapons have had their value lowered. Added lightning damage has had their value slightly lowered. Relic modifiers that use the merchant cause the merchant to have additional options, only grant 1. Makes sense. Monster changes. Bosses that need... Do you know what? If it said here, pushing removed from the game, I would be like so happy with this patch already. Can be ruined with a divine orb, yeah. They have that on a lot of their notes. Bosses that need to perform certain actions to progress their fight will now become immune to damage if their life is brought significantly past the point that the action should be used. This should have no noticeable effect to most players, but will prevent cases where bosses could get semi-permanently crowd controlled and prevent the fight from progressing. I had that. Armor on all monsters have been reduced by 30. Soul Leader on monster now has 1% skill speed and 1% less damage taken. Previously 5 and 2. Stack max 50. Be interesting because we can have Soul Leader companions now. The life of the following pinnacle bosses have been adjusted. I wonder if our companions Soul Leader will work with our SRS dying. Probably not. They probably don't have souls. The life of the following pinnacle boss has been adjusted. Alroth, the origin of the fall, Zesht, We Are the One, the King of the Mist, Arbiter Rush. At difficult 0, they're roughly half the maximum life as before, scaling back up to the unchanged by difficulty 4. So difficulty 4 is buffed a lot, because we're nerfed a lot. So difficulty 4 should be hard now. I really, really, really hope that they have accounted for the damage. Because like it's so rough to be like you literally have to play perfectly or you can't do it. It's kind of nuts. There's a big chance they have it. What's wrong with that? That's a great question. So the issue with that is that, well, it affects not most of you, but the issue with that is for something like hardcore, if you can't reasonably build tank, right? If you're being punished for building tank, like if the boss one-shots you anyway, you are then incentivized to go full glass cannon instead, right? Right? Which is not super fun. So you're effectively getting punished for any form of tank. You go full glass cannon and you walk up to the boss and you one-shot it. And your aim is to make the fight as short as possible instead of actually interacting with mechanics. Which I personally don't think is super fun. I think it's way cooler to be able to mess up 2 or 3 times and then potentially like die to that than one-shotting the boss. But you're allowed to like love one-shotting bosses. I'm just saying I don't. I think it's a lot cooler when strong defenses are heavily incentivized. Like, for example, when I did the world first Shaper in PoE 1, that was a 16-minute boss fight, and I was shaking. I almost passed out because I was so stressed. It was my first time having 3,000 people watching, and I was so nervous and so much pressure. 16-minute boss fight. I was literally like vibrating when I killed it. The first time I killed Arbiter, it took me 0.1 second. I'm not exaggerating. And I was like, oh, cool. And I was not like remotely excited. Right? So I'm a lot more of a fan when you can have strong defenses. Let's see. But that's just my take on it. It's not necessarily the correct one. The life of the Trial Master and Zarok at the temporal has been reduced. The following boss no longer has armor penetration. Alroth, Zesht, King of the Mist, and Arbiter. Lowered the damage conversion to other lowered the damage conversion to other elements for skills used by Arbiter and the Origin. The Arbiter of Ash has tapering less damage taken buff for the correct amount of time. The Arbiter of Ash deals increased damage with a few select abilities. Scourge of the Skies now deal increased damage on its vomit abilities. Silution, increased damage with Leap Slam. The Trial Master, increased damage. Rafik, increased damage. Stoneclad. Corellis deal reduced damage with their Leap Slams. Mighty Silver Fist. Dodge Roll deals reduced damage. We're all going to die? Yeah. But I mean, it's really not that crazy, right? At the end of the day, if hardcore's too hard, you can just play easy mode, right? That is the answer. If hardcore's too hard for you, if I can't handle playing hardcore, I can go play easy mode. It's literally in the game. Go play softcore. It's fine. We'll figure it out. Alroth, Origin of the Fall now deal increased damage. Ashatar, the Sand Mother, deal less damage with the Poison Spray. Wrathbreaker has resistance to cold, vulnerability to fire. Hardcore mode rips into softcore now? Yeah. But my ego? It is what it is. Count tuners 180 degree. Like, I really like the way hardcore's balanced in PoE 1. I have a lot of fun with that. At the end of the day, if you are not having fun with the video game, change something to make you have fun, right? That's what they're there for. Like, I'm going to start playing hardcore on Friday, and if I'm not having fun, I'll try playing softcore. If I'm not having fun playing hardcore or softcore, I'm going to find another game to play. It's so simple. It's such a stacked April. Right? If I don't enjoy PoE 2, then I'll play Last Epoch in PoE 1. We have Nerfs for the Wicked coming out. There's so much stuff to do. Like, don't tie your entire thing to one game. Just make sure you're having fun. That's the important part. Monsters now have a light stun damage scaling with levels. In the very early parts of the campaign, there's no change. Lower the maximum number of monsters that can be alive at once in ritual encounters, particularly earlier in the game. Cool, that's nice. Electrocute now builds up 44% slower on non-players. Wait, so it still builds up on us? Pin builds up 58% slower on non-players. Magic enemies are now primed for stun when they have at least 50% heavy stun buildup. Rare at 60, unique at 70. People are praising Last Epoch until they play it. I mean, I've played it a lot. I like it. Magic enemies are now primed for electrocution. Same thing. Destructible pillars in Solution have had their life increased. Added a series of enhanced rare monster modifiers that are more powerful than the standard versions and more rewarding. Some rare monster modifiers now scale at later levels, now providing better rewards. Sarok the Temporal no longer targets non-players. The Treant now correctly deals damage. The Bloated Miller's Charge now push players sideways instead of carrying them along. Shield Charge can no longer be blocked. Lethal rare monsters now grant additional modifier. Previously 2. Rare monsters minions have been made strong defensively and now scale far more appropriately in party play. Okay. Interesting. That could be annoying. The powerful minions modifier have been reduced in power to compensate for the above. Guaranteed magic monsters near the exit of Dreadnought will no longer respawn when you respawn a checkpoint if you have killed them. Various fungal themed monsters have resistance to cold and vulnerability to fire. Slightly reduce the damage dealt and number of projectiles fired by Bahak the Sky Seer. Yeah, that guy's nuts. Iron Enforcers no longer use their tentacle grab skill. The Sump map boss now has been renamed from the Eater of Children to Braka. She still eats children. Oh, that's funny as fuck. Patrolling monsters can no longer be imprisoned in essence, incrementally improved monster behavior. Last debug gets boring quick, but still fun. Well, I think that's the problem with every non-PoE 1 game, is that PoE 1 is so ahead in every other game's endgame, right? It's so interesting. But from what we've seen of what's coming to last debug, it looks really cool for this patch, so we'll see. Quest changes. You must now open the Halani Gates before you can advance to Ascent, to the point of being able to travel to the Trial of the Sakima. The Earning Passage quest now ends on entering the Endura Caravan rather than when speaking to Sarka. UI changes. Added the ability to spectate party members if you died in combat. That's cool. Added the ability to pan the minimap overlay when using a controller. You couldn't do that? Damn. Hovering over any instance of the presence keyword will show an indicator on your character to visualize your presence radius. That's huge. I love that. Hovering over a skill displays a short description of a behavior. Cool. With a prompt to open the skill information panel. Instilling menu can no longer be closed if you have an item placed within it. So if you don't know what happened at Leasar, when somebody got their first instilling things, some people would put their ring, an amulet inside it, and they'd be like, oh no, you know what? I don't actually want this annoying. But then they would close it, and then they would come in my chat and be like, Sis, I put all my oils inside the panel, and now I can't open it again. And I was like, well, you gotta farm some more oils, buddy. You can't open it without an oil. It's the funniest thing ever. It was so good. It was like, yeah, that amulet's gone. And if that was super build enabling, like a stat amulet, you just kind of bricked your character in solo self-bound, which is so funny. The ritual reward menu now pauses the game. Holy shit. This is such a huge buff. That is such a W. Item filter gem level filtering now applies to uncut gems. When leveling up gems, changes are now highlighted more obviously. Improve the visibility and readability of text under monster life bars. Made a number of improvements to the stats displayed on the character panel and skill information panel. For example, the character panel now displays your modified energy shield recharge delay and ailment thresholds, and skill panels now show more detailed ailment and hit chance information. A HUD icon is now displayed if you're using a controller and have turned off labels. Improved many cases in couch co-op where the second player cannot interact. Relics can now be quick moved to the relic altar with a controller, added functionality with a controller, improved UI, panel behavior, and couch co-op. When using a controller, picking up items will no longer fail due to skills in progress. Added an optional bindable action when using a controller that allows the player to cycle through socketable armor. Loads of controller changes that I'm not super caring or knowledgeable about. When using redesign cosmetic equipment interface, you can open the chat while in the cosmetic, so you can flex your pilfering ring in global. That's good. MTX changes. Enabled loads of MTX. Cool. Bug fixes. How big of a nerf? I mean, we got destroyed. And, like, the thing is that they've not even listed damage nerfs. Like, even without knowing the damage nerfs, which we don't know, we've been, like, nuked from orbit. And that's without knowing anything about damage. Fixed a bug where skills that allow movement speed during their actions would not apply their slow at full effective use with higher values and not held down. Fixed a bug where you could unreserve and re-reserve minions to resummon them instantly while they were in the process of resummoning. That's fine. Fixed a bug where cancelling a skill with the Infernalist Pyromantic Essence, it would still cost the player to gain Infernal Flame. Fixed a bug where Wind Dancer could be kept after weapon swapping. Did not have Wind Dancer activated. Fixed an issue where some triggered skills were able to generate energy, such as Burning Inscription. Fixed a bug that could cause Shattering Palm's Ice Charge to fail to explode. Ignited Ground created by Incinerate was not dealing damage correctly compared to other sources. Fixed a bug that could cause support gems applying a persistent buff to apply twice. Sunder's Aftershocks could hit enemies too many times. Tremors could interfere with Aftershocks chances from other sources. Resonating Shield recovered stagger much faster than Raise Shield, than the inherent Raise Shield. Blink could be used to travel through walls. Nice. I love that that's gone. That was so stupid. I refuse to use it. Fixed a bug where effects that consume shocks could only consume a single shock at once. If the target is multiple active, they now consume and benefit from all of them. Didn't know that. Fixed a bug where the more projectile damage after piercing an enemy, high velocity rounds did not function. Shield-based attacks do not deal damage. Wonkiness with skills that could occur with flasks, such as Plague Bearer being cleared. Ferocity support from functioning correctly. Fixed a bug where skeletons impaled on offerings could sometimes still use skills if commanded to do so. Fixed a bug that caused emergency reload to empower. Second wind support in demon form conditional would still tick while in demon form. A rounding issue that could cause skills by an Infernalist to sometimes fail to generate Infernal Flame. Lingering Illusion had a very little unreserved spirit. Stomping Ground could not function if you had a Wander Scepter. Spell-related support gems could not support Skeletal Arsonists. Long Fuse did not prevent grenades from being detonated. Crossbow shot could consume more than one bolt when firing more than one projectile. Aya Winter, passing over multiple ailment, only got the extra damage bonus from the most recent one rather than all of them. Oh, interesting. Collapsing Horizon Quarterstaff was providing its elemental gem bonus multiple times. Shield Charge was not correctly acting with active block mechanics. Damage gained as extra elements on detonating arrows applied at the same time as non-skill source damage. Cast on block granted by Svalin was generating the wrong amount of energy. It gains 25. It was granting 2.5 before. Vial Diffusion, the skill by Dark FG was not correctly scaling. Skill cooldown could stop under the effect of multiple sources of reduced CDR. Damage bonus produced by fresh clip support was shared between skills and weapon sets. Okay. Mana Tempest stopped draining the player's mana. Shockwave triggered by Tempest spell was not correctly scaling with knockback. Thorns was not causing build-up. Profane Ritual did not work with Hinder or Chaotic Freeze. Fiery Death Explosion was not considered a triggered skill. More poisons than should be active could damage the same target if at different limits. Projectiles that cannot chain, such as Lightning Arrow, were chaining off of terrain. Marks could deal off hits when dueling damage, because they didn't have offhand damage stats. Various Aftershock related stats were intended to apply specifically to your skills, also applies to skills used by totems. Oh no! That was so fun though. RIP. That's actually a big nerf. Fixed a bug that could occur if Iron Grip and Iron Will in combination, allowing spell damage to increase the attacks. Is that not the point? Fixed a bug where Impact Shockwave was not scaling with area. Aftershocks caused by some skills with Split Earth were not scaling with area. Shattering Palm could fail to deal damage with weapon swapping. Sources of less minimum or morphs, such as Heft, were not working correctly with damage conversions. That is a big mini nerf. But mostly for arsonists and stuff. Fixed a bug where the benefits of Heft were applying twice to minions. Oh, that explains a lot. We are also getting like 100 new supports that we don't know about though. So I wouldn't worry too much about support changes. That should be the least of our concerns. Meta skills were not correctly counting entity of subsequent skills if it had consumed a corpse was socketed in the first sequence. Fixed the bug where some modifiers that affected delirium splinters, such as Distill Despair or the I'm Not Afraid of You, were not working. Seismic Cry could consume 2 cooldown charges with Second Wind. Gathering the Storm was not affected by ground modifiers. Wow, so many bug fixes. Oh my god. Lord of the Pit boss was not being affected by map boss difficulty. Corrosion support caused all poisons to apply armor break, not just those applying damage. Fire exposure from fully breaking armor would not always apply. Armor break did not always apply to armor. Amount did not apply to caused by stunning enemies. Okay. Conditional effect that looked for ailments on the target didn't count electrocute. Crossbow reload speed was not being affected by a local attack speed modifiers of the crossbow itself. Demon form's current cooldown not to be displayed. Demon form could kill your minions when using a controller. Soul Rend projectiles were unable to debuff targets after passing through chests. Incorrectly limit when you use Life's Flask with Eternal Youth. Ghost Dance quality was incorrect. Volcanic Fissure could fail to create fissures when targeting locations very close. Offering skills could target the wrong skelly. Shockwave Totem with Astral Protection would prioritize targets in a specific direction from the totem. Ballista could target inanimate objects. Fixed an issue where swapping to a new ammo type could fail due to other actions interrupting the change. Fixed a bug where some stats on the Gale Force were triggering by Wind Dancer were not being displayed. Toxic growth poison on hit were not described. Maximum number of active lightning rods did not display on the gem. Raging spirits did not display the duration. Ballista and Ancestral Warrior did not display their weapon base crit hit chance. Aftershock sources were not being displayed in the information panel. Stomping Ground lingered. Gathering the Storm, or once you had the strike tag. Cold Snap AoE did not visual effect. Comet impact radius was not displayed. A lot of display issues. Frostwall did not display its length. Martial Temple was able to support triggered skills. Ghost Dance did not display the max number of Ghost Shrouds you have. Holy Descent Shocking Leap would not enable area, duration, or ground effect related supports. Quality of Combat Frenzy was missing a description, not a functional change. Precision support used the wrong 2D art. Issues related to Atlas generation. So if you don't know, there were actually players that had a fully bricked Atlas, like completely bricked, as in they just could not play the game. They were just told to start a new league. And they couldn't fix it. They were like, yeah, we can't fix you. You're broken. Fix the bug with reduced resistances, trial of chaos, incorrectly granting max risks instead of lowering them. Arbiter of Ash could be paused. Okay. Kitsulu could get out of sync when slowed. It would immediately face the player. Okay. Fix the case where players could get out of bounds in Kitsuli. Slowing the Arbiter when they were using the Flame Drop could cause certain parts of the skill to overlap. Swords thrown by Kosis could fail to return. Our sword now. Fix the bug that could cause Kosis to stop using actions. Sekima Asala could fail to put up her Sandstorm shield when fighting Jamra. Yeah, that sucked. Balak the Sky Seer could start zooming around the outer edge. I thought that was intended, to be honest. Riona Winter Cackle wouldn't fire any projectiles using Ice Barrage. The boss arena in the Val Foundry did not have an exit upon defeating the map. I wonder if the scaling on the Val Foundry thing, because the lava just insta-kills you. Fix the bug where the entrance to Grimhaven could fail to activate. Quake Golems would be immune to damage. Lightning Lance used by Brutal Transcendent enemies can be blocked. Fireball, terminating too early on terrain. Delirium boss static life bars would appear before engaging the boss. Visual indicators of proximal tangibility was not functioning. Monsters in aggro to not patrol. Diretas Spores charge was unable to connect with the player, causing it to deal no damage. It'll deal damage now. Some reward marker flags and expedition logbooks had the wrong icon. Magic and rare chests could not be found in the decay map. The burial bug map could fail to contain extra content. Gain damage as extra chaos on Ming's heart was not affected by catalysts. Matsuya's unique staff skills reserve 50% less spirit, would not apply to totems. Ah, interesting. That's interesting. Critical damage per power charge on the power trade was described as base critical damage instead of increased. Just a description change. Spirit granted by Warrior Invictus and unique body armor. Could not gain spirit from equipment. Attack's sight unique helmet did not cause critical hits. Auras granted by specters did not update the presence. Benefits from electrocution. Enemies immobilized by you take 25% less damage. Could end prematurely. You don't want to end prematurely. Fixed a bug where the Sacred Flame unique enemies in your presence resist LE damage based on their lowest res. Affected the player instead of enemies. Oh, wow. Fixed the bug where you could take damage from the Heartbound loop when you unsocketed minion gems or the minions expired. Fixed the bug where Falcon Dive was providing 1% attack speed per 150 instead of 250 to your offhand. A number of passives that grant while wielding a staff are also functioning while wielding a quarterstaff. Most of these only work with staves. However, the increased defense granted by the one in the river are now only granted with quarterstaff. Fix the bug with the introduction of impending doom and hex blast. Reaching max rage was not functioning correctly if you went from 0 to max in a single hit. Timeless Jewel that was intended to grant notable passive skills increase. Instead granted passive skills increased effect. Small passives. I see. Modifiers on scepters did not stack. Multiple players within a party can now have the same scepter modifiers and it will stack. This also fixes an issue where layer cast could not stack. Glove corruption enchantments that causes enemies to drop increased cold did not function. Quality on scepters multiply the amount of spirit they granted instead of granting quality to their inherent skill. How is that a bug? Quality on scepter no longer improves spirit. What the fuck? Damn, that's huge. And I'm going minions. Can't believe they put that on the bug. That's like a 60 spirit reduction on endgame scepters. Oopsie! Oh my god. Wow. That's fucked. Honestly, I think that's the nerf that hurt the most. And it's in the bug fixes. Damn. That really sucks. That and the unique shield. Yeah. Wow, that's nuts. Where was I? Fix the bug where unhindered notable passive skills could not be instilled onto an amulet. Fix the bug where greater essence could not be used on items with other items socketed in it. Okay. 2 small passive skills leading to repulsion in KoE instead of area damage. Chance to trigger skills to refund half the energy could disappear if it was over 100%. It was just a description issue. Greed Shrine was granted by Avarice. Should be referred to as a Greed Shrine. Saber Spiders could attack while imprisoned in an essence. Characters could become stuck between a wall and some indestructible pottery. Flickering Bug. Cool, I had that. Passive skill tree where jewels could be placed into different sockets than the one you clicked. I also had that. That was really weird. Visually allocate more passive skills than you had points to spend. Struggle Scream unique amulet could not be stored in the unique stash tab. Greater or equals to filtered number of sockets was not working. List of available public parties could fail to load. Increase to gem levels from global modifiers were not displaying when socketed inside meta gems. Control-Alt-C did not include information from skills granted by items. League migration options could disappear when using a controller if you want to migrate, but then canceled out of it. Incinerate and Bone Storm controller. Loads of controller and couch co-op crush issues. Just missed the boat. The below feature was showcased, but we're not able to be included. We will patch these in since they're ready. The ability to lock your main hand, offhand, or both so you can use the same item on both weapon sets. Oh, damn. Steel was so excited for this feature. He was actually so excited for this feature. He was even talking about how big this was for something he wanted to do. Damn. Okay. We really hope you enjoyed Path of Exile 2, Dawn of the Hunt. Thanks for your support. Overcharge now. Yeah, we read that. Yeah. Wait. Shocks caused by surprise skills are reflected back to you. Ha! I hadn't read that. Wow. I mean, Ingenuity is still the best belt in the game, so I don't see a problem. It went from the best belt in the game to the best belt in the game. Oh no. Is it though? Because rare belts suck and there's barely any usable uniques in the game. I'm sad about Oaksworn. Like, rings are infinitely more powerful. There could be 80 new unique belts. Yeah, I'm hoping. Although, man, honestly, I definitely think a lot of people are not going to enjoy these changes. Definitely these patch notes are buff for Last Epoch. Specifically for the people that don't want a super challenging game, which are a lot, by the way. I definitely don't feel like ARPG players are the genre for that, like, that love that in general. People are soft. I love these changes. I don't know. It's a weird thing to be elitist about. It's a weird thing to be elitist about, like, oh, I love tough games. I say that as a hardcore player. It's a weird thing to be elitist about. Like, I just like having fun. I don't want to shit on other people for having fun differently than I do. Are you still going minions, sis? I think so, yeah. I think so. Yeah, I think so. It's not like everything else didn't get nerfed. And like, specters are gonna be busted. And like, by the way, if you forgot, because I think it's easy to forget, remember this did not speak about the damage nerfs. So let's assume that every single skill is nerfed between 20 to 80% damage. On top of this. Ellie, you gonna pull massive numbers on the 17th? I don't know. We pulled my chat and more people were excited about these changes. For me, I just wanted like, I'm just gonna play, and if I'm having fun, I'm gonna keep playing. It's that simple. It's so simple. There's a Norwegian saying that more people should live by. It's called "ta ikke sorgene på forskudd." It means don't experience your sorrows before they happen. So I'm just gonna play, have fun, and if I'm not having fun, then I'll do something else. Norwegian wisdom? It's like one of my favorite sayings. I have 3 favorite sayings. But yeah. Anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed the raw passionate reading. I hope you guys enjoyed the raw passionate reading. If you're watching this on YouTube, we will make a TLDR as well. But yeah, that was a crazy one. I'm just gonna play and hopefully have fun. If I'm not having fun, then I'll play Last Epoch and other games. But that's it. So if you're watching on YouTube, so if you liked the video, but more importantly, try to die less than I do. Enjoy your night. I'm not ending. Sis sounds pumped. Well, I just don't fully know what all this means until I get to play it. It's a pretty complicated patch notes to really have a full cognizant effect on the impact of the game. We're getting new uniques, we're getting new gems. We're losing more damage. What are your other favorite sayings? My favorite one is probably build a bigger table, not bigger walls. My second favorite saying is judge a man by how he treats those that can do nothing for him. And then the third one is the don't experience your sorrows before they happen. Those are my 3 favorite sayings. What's the table one mean? Spend money on helping people instead of shutting people out? Yeah, Bertini, I agree. That's a rough patch now? Yeah. Oh, like barter walls? Sure. Huh. That was not the point, but that's funny. Give a man a fire and he's warm for a day. Set a man on fire and he's warm for the rest of his life. True. I've been watching Ben, but every time I come back to a stream, I feel like Sis looks sadder. Oh, I'm not sad. So this is mad? I'm not sad or mad. I think this is fine. I just look like this. How are other streamers feeling? Yeah, I was sad in Calandra. Calandra, I was genuinely sad. I picked the best time to get married. People even joked that, like, Chris released a stinker of a league just so I would have an easier time taking time off. Ben doesn't care until the gem day to mine. Yeah. They're pretty emo. Rax and Fubgun are talking right now and hate it. Peachy, thank you for the prime, dude. Yeah, I don't know. I try not to over-exaggerate and overreact early. I'll be fine. I feel like a big part of being a gamer for me is adapting. And like the only change in PoE 1 that I still hate, that I really didn't like adapt to, that I just fucking hate, I just think it fucking sucks, was when they removed the cooldown recovery rate on Flame Dash. They just like reduced it, like how fast we get Flame Dash charges. That just fucking sucks. I fucking hate that change. I still hate that change. I've never gotten used to it. It just fucking sucks. I hate everything about it, and it made the game worse. It just made the game worse for no benefit. I'm just mad. That's the only thing that oh, actually left click. That also made the game worse. But like, other than that, like in general, I just try to adapt to shit. That's a big part of being a gamer for me. Sis actually smiles when he's angry. I don't. What's the point of Loyal Hellhound anymore? It's another minion. I appreciate you being level-headed and not lemming running your community off a cliff. We try to be pretty level-headed here, aren't we? And it's really nice, right? Because like you'll see a lot of people calling me a shill and a lot of people calling me a hater that is only negative about the game. So I feel like that means I have a pretty good sense of balance, right? If I'm being called a shill and a hater, maybe I just like some things and I dislike other things. So a shatter? No, it's the wall I must change? Yeah. The thing is though, like it does. The thing is, I can empathize with the people. I can empathize with the people that don't like it too, because it's very easy to say, go do something else. But then they're like sad and like, but there is nothing else. This is what I liked. And there's nothing like it. There's nothing quite like it. So that sucks too. You know? Like, what do you do if your favorite thing gets ruined and you don't know anything else? Like, obviously they're going to be sad. So I find that easy to empathize with too. I don't need to shit on the people. What's the overall opinion on the patch? Yeah, what's Reddit look like? Let me get a picture. Let me get a picture of Reddit. Oh, what's this? Oh shit. Just kidding. Gets nerfed again. I'll be the sacrifice this time. If you don't want one button builds, why add more delay? New Herald of Blood. Be refreshing. GGD. We'll find out skill damage nerfs tomorrow. These are the worst nerfs of my life. The worst nerfs of your life so far. I was expecting a huge nerf, but these mad lads somehow exceeded my expectations. It probably helped for me that I was it probably helped for me that I was expecting more nerfs. Like on top of what we've had, I'm expecting every damage skill to get an 80% nerf on top of everything. Maybe like a 3% buff to anything that was really bad, but I'm expecting up to 80% damage nerfs. On top of this. Off meta players right now. Our expectations for you were low, but holy fuck. GG Hexblast. Yeah, Hexblast got clapped. I feel the sunburn. I mean, I'm still thinking minions are gonna be good. I'm thinking minions gonna be good still. Minions are always gonna be good. Yeah. I'm very, do you know one thing that I'm a little sad about on a personal level? I'm very worried about the viability of hardcore. I hope I enjoy hardcore still. Look at the first thing they've written on the more delay post. What do you mean? Yeah, minions did lose a little spirit. Hardcore SSF was already hard with all the OP shit? Well, no. Hardcore will be fun to watch again. There's a non-zero chance that there won't be people playing it, but... A Reddit post? Wait, I'm confused. What was it? I missed something. Grim Feast is removed from the game. Entirely. So what class is up good? We have no idea. We don't have gem info yet. I'm going Smith of Katava, Spectre Summoner. 100% do something equal to the economy. The shell shock of it wouldn't have been as large if they just nerfed stuff weekly. Yeah, I agree. It's called GGD if you don't want one button builds by more delay to curses. Oh, right. What about that post? I think in their ideal world, warriors and witches would be turn-based characters. Are you gonna try the Huntress? Yeah, but probably not as my first build. I think it'll be quite hard to survive. I just don't get how PoE 1 development had to stop for this patch. You don't? I mean, it's an enormous amount of change, no? What do you mean? And all of this in 3 months? 2 months? Wait, they had 1 month off. I said 3 months. I mean, this is a lot of work for 3 months. Am I crazy? I feel like this is a lot. When are you gonna get to those 1700 DMs up there? Never. I don't look at them. I feel like this was a lot. Okay. Let's make it TLDR though. Okay. Log out, macro nerfed, conversion changes with Ghostwraith and CI, ailment threshold lowered, big gemling buffs, for non-stat stackers, Pathfinder, Giga, Ellie, defense, very fun, very nice, pug. Blood Mage, forced aggravate, looked interesting, larger infernalist changes that I didn't fully understand. Unwavering is now basically stun immune. Archmage, large nerf, maybe still solid. Armor break, sounds good. That was a buff. Artillery ballista attack time, huge blink buff, no spirit, detonate dead nerf, like 5 times. It's hard to keep track of how hard Detonate got nerfed. Pee-wee 1 will be retired? Well, no. See, this is an even better indication. Like, people that love Pee-wee 1 will fucking love this patch, right? Because this is such a good indication for Pee-wee 1 never being retired. Because they're so different games. So this is a good thing for people that are worried about Pee-wee 1 being retired. Because if the game became similar, then it would be a huge worry that Pee-wee 1 would be retired. Because why maintain two games that are effectively the same? Whereas when the two games are very different, then there's a very clear reason to maintain both of them. And Pee-wee 1 requires very little. I do want pause for Pee-wee 1. Little what? Little updates. Like, look how much, like, for me, the little stuff they did in Frisia would have been enough for 4 months, for me personally. Like, the only reason that I even quit Frisia was because I was playing Hardcore Trade and a lot of other people quit. So I think a lot of people are preparing for PoE 2 and other stuff. Like, the economy and other people playing makes it more fun. So if more other people are playing, I would have played more. Like, Frisia was so fun. Grim Feast is gone. Hammer of the Gods reworked so you can't one-shot at start. Big Hex Blast nerf. Lightning Conduit nerfed. Lightning Rod. Paid offering. Huge Perfect Strike nerf. Raging Spirit nerf. Big Spark nerf. Cloud Sight nerf. Quality of Spectre. Was there anything else that was really big? That there were so many things. Oh, fucking hell, I got April Fools on Grim Feast. What killed it? They removed it from the game. I think ED Contagion was left out. They haven't talked about any skill balance. Tempest. Spell pretty fair nerfs. Heralds no longer chain off each other. Did you write down the block skill when you time it right? No. That's just a support team change. No eye strike shit nerf. So every skill is nerfed. They said there was so many damage nerfs that they're not including it in the patch notes. Like no specific skill damage number was really addressed in the patch notes because they said it was so much. Every single skill was touched. Every single skill, no exception. It said rebalance. Where did it say nerf? That guy is correct. It did say rebalance. Some buffed? Surely. I mean, after reading these patch notes, are you expecting buffs to some of the skills? I'm not. I'm expecting up to 80% nerf. There was that one monk skill that got buffed. That's true. Can't remember what it's called, but I remember seeing it. I mean, it'll mix it up. To be fair, like, I don't know, man. It's they'll do a lot of stuff. They'll see how it goes. Maybe they don't like it themselves. Maybe the community doesn't like it. Maybe they love it and we don't. But it's their game. They can do what they want, and they should. They should. Like, it's early access. This is the time to do this shit. Like, it's good that they just, like, do all the big sweeping changes, see how people feel about it, see how they feel about it. There might be things that they've done now that they're like, you know what, we weren't happy with how that impacted the game. Like, this is not a finished game. I feel like too many of us are treating it like a finished game when it isn't. I think it's a little bit not even necessarily GGG's fault. It's like gaming as a whole treats early access games like fully released games because so often that's effectively what they are. Too many companies abused early access? Yeah. Even GGG's trading it as full release, making nerfs only on leagues instead of all the time. I agree. I think that's a huge mistake. I think also this would have felt very different if they had like done nerfs as they go. That's nuts, though. All right, I'm going to play some ads, then we're going to do a TLDR sum up. Although, I feel like my statement at the start was very correct. We are going to be making build guest videos and not build guides. Snappa wants to collaborate. Stream together. I don't want to use this feature. I'll do a Discord call with him. I misclicked the collab thing on Twitch. I thought he wanted to talk to me. He doesn't even want to talk to me. What the fuck? I was like, he sent me like a knock thing, and then he's like, I'll do a Discord call. He's like, I misclicked the collab thing. I was like, oh, okay. Fucking, who does that? Right, okay, I'm gonna play ads. I'm gonna eat some cookies, eat my feelings away. Sheesh. Here, I'm gonna take a picture of my snack cabinet. I got butt dialed. Dent? Dench. Yep. El dente fortuna evat. Do you know what's funny? Is very often people will not believe. It shows up in x-rays too, that's the fun part. People will not believe that my skull is shaped around my headset. People usually start believing after like a month or 2 weeks of me not wearing a headset, like when I'm on holiday, and it's still there. Then people start believing. To be fair, it's different, right? I've been like wearing a headset every day since I was like 7. Are you balding? I don't think so. I mean, my hair will start thinning out as I get older, but pretty okay with my hair for 36. It's all right. They're nice. I do have some like over the earth things. Those are great, yeah. Oh yeah, I was gonna show you my I'm gonna show you my snack cabinet my wife made for me. I think she's a feeder. I think she's trying to make me fatter. Thanks, Bertini. It's pretty sweet. I like it. You're so chunky. It's cute. That looks very American. I'm not American. Oh, those Skittles aren't nice. I don't eat them. They're just there. Hello, Mikos. I don't share, sorry. And drinks? Oh, I just drink the flavored water. I'm only 72 kilos, though. It's not too bad. Well, 74 now. I gained a little weight. I think it's the creatine, but I don't know. Sponsor? No, but I was thinking this would be a really cool thing to offer to snack sponsors, that they can have a shelf. Like, it could have a hashtag ad shelf. So I was thinking that, but it's so rare to get like edible sponsors. It's pretty much only offered to American streamers. Pretty much exclusively. These are the biggest things, at least. Sponsors you can eat, yeah. The shelf idea is great. I think so. Talk to Biscoff, they might sponsor you. I reached out to Metamucil. I'm not even joking. I said I would literally work with them for just product. I would literally take just product as payment. I won't charge any money. Like normally, like a sponsor like that, like a monthly one would be anywhere like, depending on how many like shout outs and like activations you want, it's like 2,000 to 4,000, maybe 5,000 a month. I was like, you can just pay me in product. Literally. Do not have to spend $1. Just send me product. I will be the most authentic like advertisement you've ever had. And they're like, well, think about it. I'm like, bro, you will literally not get a better deal than this. I'll work for cookies. They know they have you hooked. Don't need to lift a finger. But that's not true. I'm not going to advertise their product for free. Well, I'm doing it now because I'm ranting about it. But in general, I'm not going to advertise their product for free. So what do you mean they don't need to lift a finger? They don't care about like the sales from one person. Those who can't buy them. Yeah, it's fine. How much would they lose with the amount of Metamucil you buy? I can't buy it. It's such a pain to get it. I have to get an American to buy it and ship it to me. I want to say it's the wrong audience, but apparently it's a boomer chat. Everybody rate your age in chat. Look at that boomer. But boomer. We have 70-year-olds in here. I feel like there must be other important things that I should have talked about. What else were in the notes? In the spirit nerf, what's the shield called again? 50 spirit. What's the shield called? Oaksworn. Oaksworn Spirit Clan. So you lose a lot of spirit. How fucked are people that won't make the red maps? They're fine. Imagine the totem thing, the totem nerf thing. Oh, what was that again? That was, oh, but that was just that aftershock thing. That's not that important. I can say I'm happy to be in a chat that's not nerd raging. People are crying at Gazzy's chat. Right. Weird, because Minion's probably one of the least affected things. To be fair, though, I do find that Minion players are extra whiny, considering they've had like 1 or 2 PoE 1 patches ever where Minions have been weak. Right? Like, Minions have been consistently the strongest archetype in PoE 1 forever. It has always been viable in every single league ever. It wasn't Gazzy whining as much as a few bad actors. Yeah, I'm not saying Gazzy is. I'm saying like Minion players in general. They lost their spirit, literally. Nah. Like, Minions have consistently been, like, by far the strongest archetype in PoE's history. Will Chaos Switch be good soon? I have no idea. Do you know, I don't know if anyone else had this, but like, whenever they said, like, you will not know anything when you see the patch notes, I thought they'd be more wrong, but they were more right than I thought they would be. Did you see the new Spirit Shield? No? Please link me. I could do with a pick-me-up right now. What new Spirit Shield? Prism Guardian. P2 Prism Guardian. 1 max spirit per 50 max life. So if I have 3,000 life, how much is that? A solo block though. 3,000 divided by 50, I get 60. Okay. Cool. It'll be rare though. And it won't be very good early. Has all rest of decks on it too though. Low block chance. Oh, I see. Cool. Is there anything else in this that I should really mention in a TLDR? Does unwavering mean you cannot be heavy stunned? No. Yeah, the totem stuff looks pretty cool. It starts to drop off a bit. That's fair. It's just ambience. Monster changes. What are the monster changes that we're paying? Yeah, crossbows now use two-handed skills. Or 200 modifiers. Big buff in general. No, it was just very quiet, something meant. Being changed, the sump has been renamed to Eater of Children to Braca. Yeah, true. It's the 8th of April. Stun threshold changed pretty big. Yeah, maybe. Is Mjolnir gonna be good? Hopefully. Do you like the ready cannon that makes your totem only attack when you do? No, I don't. Yeah, we have that on here already, Phoenix. Isn't it crazy that Billy Joel didn't like this song? Imagine if last Epoch kept their date. We would be comparing these two passions right now. Do you know if PoE and Last Epoch came out 2 days? Fuck, there's a chance Last Epoch would win right now. Didn't he like it because people expected him to play it too much? Yeah, maybe that was it. I don't understand this patch, honestly. Try not to be dooming about it, but jeez. Well, so the TLDR of this patch, right, is that like they want you to have fun and they want you to be strong, but they didn't like how easy it was to kill the endgame bosses in 0.1 second. They want you to play longer to get to the same point. Well, you can't get to that point anymore. And they did say like they didn't mind if you kill a boss in 10 to 15 seconds after you've acquired a lot of power, but they didn't want the first time you encounter the boss to take 10 to 15 seconds, which I think is fair. I'm very on board with that. Literally, the first time I got to the boss, I killed it in literally 0.1 second, by the way. The Arbiter fight was maybe 10 seconds for me. Zizaran, Arbiter. I don't even know. I don't think I made an Arbiter video. Because it was so fucking boring. Yeah, I don't think I made an Arbiter video because it was so fucking boring. Yeah, I didn't even make one. I can't. Yep, I did not even make a video because it was so fucking boring. It was literally just top 0.01% player shouldn't be the bounce point. It's not. It's not. Currently, like anyone, yeah, I did stream it. Currently, anyone could one-shot the Arbiter. Like that was anyone. There's probably most people in chat were one-shotting the bosses. Like it's not a 0.01% thing. It was extremely easy. Like, especially if we were in Trade League, because obviously it's way harder in Soul Self Fun, and even there it was relatively easy. I played over 80 hours and never got no currency or a Master Get Arbiter. Yeah, that's fair. The like acquisition of getting there. I can't one-shot tier 4 Arbiter and I spent 100 divines. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what build you're doing. There are a lot of builds though that can one-shot Arbiter on like a 2 divine budget. What do you think peak player count will be this weekend? That's a great question. Honestly, I'm not 100% sure. Obviously, like we only see this number, so let's just ignore console and everything else. I was guessing 300,000. I'm gonna guess peak of 240. Now, after seeing the patch notes, I was guessing 300, but now I'm gonna say 240. I think 240 seems like a fair estimate. You think it'll be 120? I mean, that's some Giga Doomer shit. That's some giga doomer. 100k max? No, you guys are giga doomers. I do think it'll die faster too. Obviously, Last Epoch comes out 2 weeks later, and people are very hyped for Last Epoch right now. Like, a lot of people are excited for Huntress. And also, the thing is, the people that are doomers, you're probably good players. You're probably, like, pretty dedicated players. And you're completely out of touch with how many casuals don't fucking care. They're not even going to read the fucking patch notes we just read. They will have no fucking idea what's happening. It's not going to affect them in the slightest, by the way. Those are going to be super casual players that are going to log in and just play the game. They're going to play the game couch co-op. They're going to play the game with their friends. And they're going to have, like, no idea. Like, oh, man, this isn't really working for me. I'm going to try a different skill. Like, you're so out of touch with how the casual player plays. And a lot of those people are going to be playing. Because think about it, right? Think about how many... Do you remember how on fire Reddit was and how on fire Twitch chats were with people whining at the launch of PoE 2? How this is like, it's awful, it's worse than PoE 1 in every way. But sure, like, you could say that, but it, like, even, like, literally 1 month later had more people playing than PoE 1 has ever had. So, like, yeah, it might not be good for super users and dedicated players as well as PoE 1 is, but it is for casual players. Like, way more. And this is a $30 game. True, I'm not a doomer, but I still thought newer players would still be affected. Thanks for reminding me. Most don't pay attention to that stuff like most of us do. Yeah, like, for a lot of us, this is such a big part of our life. But for a lot of those people, it isn't necessarily. They aren't that invested in it. They're just going to play the game. We are very invested. Like, for us, like, not even for streamers, right? But, like, a lot of people in chat will admit too, right? It's a big part of your life. You care a lot about what happens to your favorite game. For a lot of these people, this is just something they're going to play now and again. Are the changes at the end of the patches showing that they changed the original? Yeah, it does. They didn't do anything about the campaign? Not in this patch. Yeah, we don't have new damage numbers yet on James. If someone's hyped to log in on launch day, I wouldn't call them a casual myself. No, like, there's quite good advertisement through, like, Steam and stuff. I don't know, you might be right with that. There's no way things stay this way, they're just trying things. Yeah, I mean, they're trying to, like, it does have a bit of an identity crisis right now, so they're trying to figure that out. Patch notes summary, only 1 page. Well, there probably is more stuff too, but it's like, oh man, it's so much to cover. I don't even know where to start. Casuals also don't come back to games that are marked as patches though. Yes. Am I about to could be wrong? Yeah, I mean, I have no idea. Like I said, my guess for launch numbers is 240,000. This isn't like, I don't get a cookie if I'm right either way, so I'm not that invested in predicting it. I'm playing this for 2 weeks, and I'm playing Last Epoch. I'll play Last Epoch for like 2 to 4 weeks. You're 100% right that the general demographic doesn't think about this stuff the way we do, yeah. I'm gonna play Last Epoch 2 to 4 weeks, and then there's so much cool stuff out. We have No Rest for the Wicked coming out. They bought back the rights to their studio, so it's 100% studio owned now, like no publisher. V Rising has an update. I'm 100% doing a V Rising server. I don't know when, but I'm doing one. Oh, Nordhold is really cool. I'm not gonna stream that though. Unless they sponsor me, then I'd stream it. Dragon Wilds. Dragon Wilds is coming. I'm so fucking hyped for Dragon Wilds. So there's a lot of stuff. Like, the next month or two is great, and at some point we're getting a new PoE league. Mandragora? I don't like side-scrollers that much. Bro is depressed? Wait, why are you depressed? I'm confused. Also, yeah, I hope people don't think I'm upset about these changes. I'm not. Your minions are nerfed? Yeah, but everything is nerfed. I don't mind. I think the minion nerfs were mostly fair. The only thing I didn't like was the quality on scepter stuff. I think that was the only thing that I thought was a bit weird. I also thought it was weird that they called it a bug. Grim Feast still gives 2 times ES. Hellhound? No, that's fine. Grimface got disabled, I thought? Yeah, it's completely gone. It's completely gone. How you doing, Devin? Good to see you, dude. Grim Famine? Draw. Storm Mage just got buffed. And we know Spectres are going to be busted, so that'd be fun. It's just play all night. Well, we've been raiding all night. It was a biscuit something. It's like cinnamon biscoff. It's gonna be a new game, yeah. I'm excited to hang out, Devin. Oh my god, Devin, I need to tell you about my D&D campaign. It's so fun. I'm having so much fun. Also, my my DM let me grab a really OP spell called Power Word Rebound. I'm actually so excited to use. It's basically Reflect. D&D? Yeah, I love D&D. What are your thoughts on the on-kill effect of Herald Seals and another? Oh, that's awesome. That's like one of the best things in the patch notes. Herald's like proliferating that easy, that cheaply. It was just stupid. Is that a new spell? It's from a third-party book called Deep Magic, Volume 2. 5e. I remember when patches were based around everybody playing instead of Giga nerfing to balance around content creators who nuke the content in a week. I mean, I feel like content creators are going to be the most whiny about this, so I don't think this is something they've done to make content creators happy. Are they going to buff life notes? I don't know. I really wish they would be a little bit more generous with defenses. So what's the hardcore outlook on this patch? I mean, it does look really fucking rough for hardcore. There's a reason that every time I'm in Mathel's chat, he's like, when are you going to start playing fun core? Yeah, okay. I think like hardcore will be pretty dead. Very few people. Like very few people are playing hardcore already. I know it'll be even less for sure. I'm gonna continue playing hardcore until I can't anymore. I just don't know. Like I had a really hard time enjoying softcore. I think I would probably. I don't know if I can play softcore. I think it's probably for me. It's either play hardcore or quit the game. I don't know if I can enjoy software. It's pretty hard for me, but hopefully if I have to play software, I'll enjoy it. But like blacksmith looks pretty tanky, right? I can get 40% fist taken as fire. I can get 90 max fire res, and I have a bunch of summons. Very excited for last book hack. Yeah, me too. Yeah. Right. I should record a TLDR of the patch notes and just my thoughts on it in general. Some anti-hardcore changes that why take 20% fist damage off dog. Yeah. Yeah, there were some things that are confusing, but they're not necessarily permanent. They can put those things back on later. Yeah, true. Why did I sit through all these? I mean, you'll be more informed when sitting through all of it. I don't even know if I'll be able to do like a good TLDR, but there are a lot of changes. I think they'll bounce better for hardcore when they figure out the core game's balance. Yeah, I agree. All right, let's do this. Wrong scene. Press record. All right, I'll be slightly bigger. Oh, I can just do full screen for this. And then Scrya, hi, Scrya, I'm recording. Can you post the nerfs I'm calling out on screen somewhere? I don't know, just have them like, I don't know, just show them if you can. That'd be good. Hi, Zizaran here with a TLDR video for the onslaught, sorry, the patch notes for 0.2 Dawn of the Hunt. It was a lot of nerfs, and there's been such a large skill balance change with so many damage modifications that they weren't even able to like do most damage numbers in the patch notes. And they've said every skill has changed. So it was a big one. I'm a little unsure how to feel. It could end up being really fun. I'm going to wait and play the game and then decide. At the end of the day, if you're not having fun with a video game, go find one that is. Because we've seen a lot of people quite upset. A lot of people are happy. But that's like the healthy approach to gaming, in my opinion. If you're not having fun, do something else. But either way, I wanted to address the things that I thought were the most interesting about the patch notes. We'll start with logout is nerfed. I think a lot of people are going to welcome that quite a lot. It's basically, it just keeps you in the spot that you were, even in the endgame, when you log out. What that means is that you ideally don't want to log out, so you want to play slower. You want to play a lot slower than before. And if you log out, you have to wait 15 minutes for your instance to time out, so you just play on another character while waiting for it. Now, I'm hoping something even more fun will come of this. I'm hoping I can make Zizaran's Rescue Squad, so if you have to log out, because the game pauses, I will make a macro to invite you, come grab you, and try to save you before you die. I think that'd be really good content. So I'm hoping we'll get something like that. Sounds fun. But we'll see. Conversion is changed a lot with the way it works with like Ghostwraith and CI. So before, Ghostwraith would use the extra life that you would have before the conversion, basically assuming you didn't have CI, and give you that as extra into the shield. Now it won't anymore. And if you were wondering, yeah, it also still got double tap, so it got shot twice, and it's just Ghostwraith is just worse in general now. Ailment thresholds are lowered for us, so they will be ignited, shocked, and frozen easier. That's pretty bad. And there were a lot of like general changes, and they also like, they were a bit all over the place. Some things were in bug fixes, and you had to read all the bug fixes to see them. There were some ascendancy changes. Gemling Legionnaire actually got a pretty big buff for non-stat stackers. I really like the changes there. They've like reworked some of the nodes, and I think Gemling Legionnaire looked a lot more interesting to me Before it was like very stat stacker heavy. Now it was more about plus gem levels and choosing if you wanted to be strength, dex, or int gems. And an important thing to know as well, there's a lot of new things coming that we don't really know about. There are 100 new supports coming, 100 new unique items. We don't really know much about them. And then obviously the Rogue XLs are going to be fun. Pathfinder gets a huge LE defense thing. It looked very good. It basically converts your evasion to LE defense. Blood Mage gets forced aggravate, like a way to actually just, yeah, literally force aggravate with, if an enemy is cursed, the bleed is aggravated. So that's really good. There were some Infernalist changes. I did play Infernalist, but I didn't use the like demon form thing at all. So honestly, I don't fully understand the scope of these changes. But the TLDR, it seemed to be a nerf. It seems like you can still have it be permanent, but that it's a big nerf. And it costs 2 ascendancy points more. There are some changes to stun. With like when you're blocking and stuff, you can get a heavy stun, which is a stun for 3 seconds. But unwavering now, instead of doubling your stun threshold, it's effectively your stun immune. You do lose your roll, sadly. But you're effectively stun immune to like the non-heavy stun. So if you're not blocking, you're effectively stun immune. So kind of nice. Archmage got a larger nerf, but Archmage is currently so far ahead of other things that it actually still might be viable. I wouldn't be surprised if we still see it, especially because all these nerfs are going to put people off mana gear so hard that even though it is getting nerfed, if you're relatively getting that insane gear, it's still probably quite competitive with other builds still. Armor break did get a buff with like it's 20% more damage when something's fully armor broken. That's pretty cool. Artillery ballista gets a huge buff. I tried playing artillery ballista and it was super clunky, super awful. But now quality is minus 0.4 attack time, which is basically the time that it takes for something to start attacking when you place it and stuff. I think it'll be very good. It'll be very, very good. So Blink, unless I've misread it, Blink is now an actual ability. It's no longer a spirit thing. It doesn't cost spirit anymore. Blink is now a travel skill similar to Leap Slam, Shield Charge, etc. It does share cooldown with all of them. But at least we have something equivalent to Flame Dash or Frost Blink now. So that seems huge unless I've misunderstood that and it still has spirit, but I don't believe I have. And you can still roll, which really put me off using it. So that should be nice. Detonate Dead did get nerfed a lot. Like there's some like nerfs with like sacrifice and the way that it works with minions. Just a lot of and nerfs of scaling. Now Detonate Dead was so far ahead. Like I was using it on mini build with no investment in damage and it was just clearing. So definitely needed a nerf. It's still probably decent. There were some changes to the way freezing works, especially on non-cold skills. So in the notes, you see that there's a big buff to freezing skills and them freezing, but there's a nerf to how freeze works in general. So the target here is converted lightning skills, right? Like a lot of people were doing Call of Brotherhood on Spark and then freezing everything. So they've sort of made it so that freezing skills should be the things that are good at freezing. Grim Feast is gone. They took it out back and shot it. It's completely gone, just removed from the game. Hammer of the Gods gets a rework, kind of similar to a Val skill, where it needs something called Courage. The idea here is that you can't just walk up to a boss, Hammer of the Gods. You have to, like, build up the Courage to use Hammer of the Gods. Hex Blast got pretty nerfed, basically, just the way it works. It doesn't work with infinite duration curses and stuff like that, so a lot of people are a little bit unhappy about that. I wonder, I don't know if we'll see people using Hex Blast. We'll see. A lot of people in chat were pretty upset about it too. Lightning Conduit, which was probably the most broken thing we've seen in an ARPG in a long time, got nerfed from 100% more damage per 5 shock effect to 20. I don't even know if that's enough. It was so far ahead of anything. Was it 1440 more damage before? It was something obscene. No, I think it was 2880 more damage on my build. So it was crazy. I think it's still like 700 more damage or something. There's some big lightning rod nerf, like the archery skill. Just the way the functionality works with like chaining and how much it chains before it disappears, and there's an arming thing now. Pain Offering and Soul Offering both got nerfed. They got changed from more damage to increased. Very big nerf for minions there. Do remember, I don't think anything didn't get nerfed. So sure, like everything that you thought got nerfed, maybe got nerfed a lot, but relatively to other skills, maybe it wasn't that bad. So I still think minions sound pretty okay after this. Perfect Strike did get a nerf with the guaranteed ignite and stuff, but they made hitting it better and easier. Raging Spirit got a pretty fair nerf. It'll be more effort to summon a lot of them now. You can still get as many as before, you just have to cast more. Spark got a huge nerf, less projectile spells or skills, or just less projectiles and less duration. No, not duration, projectile speed, sorry. But just nerfed in general. And the way like clouds, like poison clouds, gas clouds, the way all of that grows for like your clear will be a lot slower than before. So that is a little unfortunate. I was going to use that. Something I was very surprised of, and this was in the bug fixes, is quality on Scepter no longer improves spirit, and that was listed as a bug. I was very surprised by that. That seemed very intentional. Very surprised. So Oaksworn as well is losing its spirit. So minions are losing a lot of spirit. Which sucks. I'm still probably going minions. Tempest Bell got nerfed. They were pretty fair because I mean they're still gonna use it. It's still OP. It's just free damage. So it's just less free damage now. A very, very big different change as well is heralds no longer chain off each other. So I think that's a good thing. I think it's one of the better things. It was definitely a bit silly. They just have to use that in every single build. So I'm pretty happy with that. Crossbows use two-handed modifiers. It's a pretty big buff in general. I think crossbows will just be a lot more used now. They did, to compensate, it doubled the cooldown on a lot of grenades because obviously they're going to be doing a lot more damage now. But to be fair, the cooldown's not the end of the world because, like, yeah, you're using that skill now, which is doing more damage, but now you have more time to do other stuff. So they probably just want you to do that. In general, for how I feel about the patch, I think it's very hard to say. I was definitely in the camp that I don't want PoE 2 to just be a reskinned Path of Exile 1 with gigafast clear speed and stuff like that. Hopefully the game will still be fun after the patch. So I'm not too worried. I'm just gonna I'm gonna play it and hopefully have fun. And if I don't, I'll find something else to do. I think that's the healthiest approach to have to video games. I definitely can empathize with the people that this is the only way they have fun. But I don't know. I also feel like you do have PoE 1 at the end of the day. I really enjoyed Free Show, so I'm looking forward to 326 a lot. But I'm definitely of the mind that I do want the two games to be very distinctly different. And not just a reskinned version of each other. So, yeah. For me, it's a very much wait and see. Hopefully have fun on Friday. And if not, Last Epoch is coming out the 17th. So, that'll be fun as well. So, I don't know. A lot of it's wait and see. After the patch notes, usually I start making build guides. We don't have the gem info, and they've said everything has changed. I'm expecting a lot of nerfs, maybe up to 80% on some things. Wouldn't surprise me. So I really have no idea what to recommend. It's going to be really hard to make build guides. I think what we're going to call them this time around is build guesses. I'm not a big fan of these videos people are putting up of my 5 top league starters for Friday. That's nuts. We have so little info on what's going to be awesome. So yeah, I'm going to be making build guess videos. And I think there's going to be a lot of bait out there. Build intuition videos. Yeah, it's going to be crazy. I am 80 to 90% confident that I'm going to start with a Blacksmith Spectre Summoner. What I've been practicing has been completely unaffected. So at least up to level 18, I should be fine. I just need to get level 22 get specters, find a broken specter, and that'll carry my ass. So that sounds pretty fun. But yeah, either way, hopefully you enjoyed the patch notes and didn't hate them, but if you did, there are other things out there. But either way, hope you guys enjoyed my TLDR of the patch notes. There are a lot of changes. This obviously does not cover everything, but there are a lot. Either way, sub if you liked the video, but more importantly, try to die less than I do. All right, I will upload that later for Scriba. Good night, good night. Oh no, I was just recording a video. Is Fubgun still here? Is he still alive? Is it 4 AM? It is. Maybe Fubgun wants to call. Ask him to add 1 attack time for all the nerfs he adds on screen. True. I'm gonna ask him maybe he wants to call. Free feeds, thank you for the sub. Jester, thank you for the 4 months. Preachy, thank you for the sub. Ah.
From this.
Login,
Hello.
dude.
What's going on?
How you doing? What's up?
You liking the patch notes? I want. What's your opinion on the patch notes? I'm curious.
So I was expecting this to be the biggest nerf patch that we've ever seen. I'm also expecting that the gem info tomorrow will nerf most gems by up to like 80% damage on top of what we've already seen. So I already had
you
like,
think it's gonna be that big?
yeah, I was already had like very, very extreme expectations of nerfs. So, I don't know, like it's early access. They should try stuff and fuck around with stuff. Like I really want the two games to be quite distinctly different anyway. I don't want PoE 2 to just be PoE 1. And this is the time for them to test that anyway. At the end of the day, if I really hate it, I have last depot in 2 weeks, so.
True. I'm really curious because I think most of the patch notes is going to be with the nerfs tomorrow, right? Like that really decides what's good, right?
Yeah. What do you think? Like, are you, because you're a blaster, you really like going fast and blasting. How do you feel?
Dude, I'm only sad Queen of Force is nerfed. That's what I'm sad about.
Yeah,
I can't go fast. I can probably like 100% move speed, but
you get a Roa though. You can go fast with that.
True. The Roa might be the play now.
I think the only thing that I was like very perplexed about was the quality on the scepter no longer improving spirit. That was like, what the fuck?
Oh, I didn't see that. I must have missed
It's in the bug fixes.
Oh, it's in the. Oh, I kind of skipped over a lot of those.
Yeah, I read every single one.
That was a bug.
Mm.
What's the quality supposed to do?
It's supposed to improve the minions' quality like a gem.
Oh, weird.
Yeah. And then we lost Oaksworn, so minions lost like 80, 90 spirit.
Yeah. Also, I saw a lot of minion nerfs too. You play a lot of minions. How big? Like, not looking at damage, how general are these nerfs of minions? Because you played minions quite a bit.
I mean, I said this earlier. I feel like very often minion players are a little bit more whiny because I feel like I don't think an archetype has been strong more than minions ever. Like I feel like every patch minions, some form of minion is usable every single patch, right? I don't think minions have been weak more than 1 or 2 patches in all of PoE 1's history. Like, not like every minion will be good, but like at least 1 or 2 has been good every single patch except maybe 1 or 2.
Yeah. There's always like some broken specter going on.
Yeah. So I'm not very worried. Like, I'm starting minions because I think it'll be one of the better things. There's 0% chance there's not going to be a broken specter. There's going to be like a bonk a specter a day kind of thing.
Oh, yeah. The specters are definitely the big saving grace for minions. They're always good.
Yeah. So I'm pretty excited. I'm going Blacksmith Spectre Summoner. But what I'm really worried about is how the fuck am I living on hardcore?
They took away your DR and your Grim Feast.
They took everything and they're buffing the damage of Arbiter, who's already doing too much damage relative to our defense.
Is the new Witch's Sense any good for minions?
I mean, it's not terrible, I guess. But like,
technically that's DR.
Blacksmith looks like the best.
Blacksmith minions?
Yeah.
Holy.
Because I even get a minion. I get a little weapon.
Oh, true.
I get a little
If
ballista.
it scales well, yeah. That's also true.
Yeah, I hadn't thought about the fact that I could like resurrect or summon a ballista. I thought I had to do a melee weapon, but I can do a bow weapon.
Yup. I'm still. I mean, I need to change this for like tomorrow. The skill changes, but I'm just saying, LA Deadeye still looks good. Nothing really got hit there besides the high end.
Lightning rod, right?
Yeah, Lightning Rod got hit, but you can do single targets another way.
Yeah.
The highly abusive Lightning Rod ball and shit doesn't work anymore. But you still have salvo, you still have snipe, you can still do single target, and you're clear.
Well,
Herald's a nerf for everyone. It's just still be good.
I do think those abilities are also going to be some of the ones that are hit the hardest by the actual number nerfs.
Well, you said hard is. You said 80% earlier. If my Lightning Rod does 80% less damage,
yeah,
I don't know if that's gonna survive. Let's hope not. Let's hope not. You really think bows are that good?
I have no idea. I don't know what they're like wanting to do. I think the most popular things will get hit pretty hard.
XLL38 on
Maybe they hit Lightning Arrow. So I actually feel like Lightning Arrow's damage, it's relatively balanced. It's only 200% attack damage.
Yeah.
It's
I
not
mean,
that high.
it definitely is not like lightning conduit craziness. Like that was the dumbest thing I've seen number wise.
Yeah. Well, besides Auto Bomber, but
yeah. Yeah, I mean there's a lot of crazy things. I also hope a lot of the new uniques are good.
I do too.
But I've so far I'm not enjoying unique design in PoE2 at all.
Yeah. I think it has to do with the only made early game uniques. And that really hurt like how like all the end game chase uniques are early game uniques, so they don't feel that impactful.
Yeah. Also, I feel like Ingenuity is still the best belt in the game.
Do you?
Yeah.
I was saying it depends on the build you're playing. Because
what other belts are you gonna
now
use?
like Headhunter, it's a real choice now.
I forgot Headhunter existed even though I had one. That's fair.
It's not that good, but like it still is decent. Like if you steal a speed buff, you notice it.
Yeah, that's fair. But that's also only for clearing, right? Ingenuity is definitely going to be for bossing and stuff. Like, there's just not any other good belt. Like, rare belt's trash.
Yeah, the rare belts are pretty bad. Rare belts are pretty mid.
Yeah, I don't know. I had Headhunter when I died, and I did not get that much power from it.
Yeah. It was really good for breaches, but I know the breach density is going to nerf, so we'll see how good it was. But for breaches, it was really good. It felt pretty impactful in breaches.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Is there anything you were really surprised of? Turn off
okay, I was surprised initially at the grenades, but I assume they're gonna like more than double grenades damage when they change the skills. Because when I first saw the grenade change, I was like, wait, it has a cooldown increase. Okay, I kept reading. It takes longer to explode. I kept reading. Oh, that's it. It's just nerf. But I assume they're gonna like double the damage of grenades, if not more. Because the grenade nerfs don't make sense unless they're like double the damage.
Well, they are effectively double damage, right? Because like you're getting 200 mods now.
Well, no, 200 mods is only like 25% more damage on crossbows.
Right. Yeah, I guess it depends what like damage they want people to be at, right?
Because crossbows are the same base damage, and the two-handed rolls, if you just average out, it's like 25% more damage on crossbows.
Yeah. I don't know. Like, I think even with all these nerfs, it's going to be hard to get us to the point where we're not killing bosses in sub 1 minute.
True. I would have definitely killed boss in 1 minute still.
Yeah. I am a little bit worried for hardcore though, because like it still feels very incentivized to try to like kill the boss in as shortest time frame as possible, to the point where you're probably just gonna go full glass cannon for bosses in hardcore, which is kind of sad.
You know what? Karn is like hogging out on what changes, dude. He seems happy. I think he's enjoying the warrior changes.
Oh, really? That's good.
Yeah, I just thought Hand of the God was nerfed, but Karma's saying it's buffed. It's like, okay, it says
Okay.
it's buffed. I don't know. You played warrior, right?
Yeah, but I played totems, and I barely played it.
Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, I didn't play. The only class I didn't play was warrior and Sork. I played everything else.
Sork got clapped.
Yeah, Sork got clapped.
That was
That's one of the things where it's like, surely the buff and the base damage on all the non-used spells, because like if you play right now with an Archmage and you try to use a spell, most of them are just like they can't even like clear like tier 15. They're like that bad, right?
I mean, I feel like we're getting nerfed on top of this, not buffed.
You don't think the really bad spells are gonna buffed? Like the ones that no one used?
Maybe, I don't know. Maybe.
Okay. So you think there's gonna be a lot more nerfs? I'm under the impression there's gonna be some nerfs, but I don't think it's gonna be that bad.
I'm expecting a lot of nerfs. The thing is, right, from my point of view, it can only get better. Because I'm expecting giga nerfs still.
Hey, true.
Yeah, I don't know. It's also, we are going to be gaining powers with recombinators.
Yeah, recoms are a big power.
Yeah.
Huge power.
Especially in PoE 2, because the 2-stat item is so strong. That's a big change from PoE 1.
Yep. Even just like a 2-stat weapon, you just 4 Exalt Slam. If they're 2 GG, like, double fizz rolls.
Yeah.
It's massive power.
Yeah.
Like, I remember on launch, I didn't have... My best bow was like 400 DPS. I think like 420 DPS, like 2 weeks in. That was like my best bow.
Yeah, I never got a +5 scepter anyway for minions, so like the fact that they removed +5 from existing, I didn't even know what that looked like anyway.
Oh, those sold for a lot.
Yeah, it was so rare. I used all my money gambling for one, never got a single +5, so I was like, doesn't matter.
Okay, so the minion changes since you played minions, did any of them like kill a minion build? I skipped all the minion stuff. I'm just curious.
So honestly, I think most of the minion stuff was pretty okay. Like pain offering got a big nerf. It went from more damage to increased. I'm literally kind of expecting the specters to carry, but
okay.
SRS summons 2 per cast instead of 5, which just means that you're gonna have to actively cast a lot more. But you can still get the same amount, so it's pretty bad for minion instability though. But if you're actually having them attack, and then obviously like the huge spirit nerf is pretty shit. It's also gonna be like you're really gonna want spirit on your scepter now. So like plus gem level spirit scepter is gonna be like big money. Other than that, there wasn't really anything. Oh, they removed the 20% damage reduction on the Infernalist minion for no reason.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
That was cruel.
That with Grim Feast removal.
Now it's just a cute dog. Doesn't really have much of a function. It's just like a resist swap or a resist thingy.
Yeah,
that's kind of sad.
That's one of the nerfs where it literally just killed that Ascendancy node because it didn't do anything. Even if you were a minion build, it did nothing.
Yeah.
It was just for the DR.
Yeah.
No.
It's a weird one.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what that nerf was about.
Yeah, I honestly though I think there's gonna be so many like good specters. Like, yeah, I've seen so many good ones. So we'll see. We'll see.
Have they ever said anything? Have they ever said anything about mid-league balancing this time around, or just they're not going to do it? Because like there's surely going to be like overpowered specters, right? Are they actually going to touch them?
They're surely going to do it for specters. I'm expecting it's going to be like daily whack-a-mole. With like, oh, we found a new one. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, true. That's what I expect too, because it's new.
Yeah, I'd be shocked if they don't do mid-league balance with specters. Like, especially imagine like they forgot something. Like, obviously they're not gonna forget the swamp hag with the drowning orb. Just like, hi, my name is Zizaran. Here's my drowning orb build. Okay, Arbiter died. He stood still.
That's a sick build.
Yeah, like it's not gonna. I don't think they've forgotten that, but they might have forgotten something equally as messed up.
Yeah, Me, it was like a few years ago. It was me, Jung, and Ryu were searching for specters, and it was a singular specter that shoots 80 projectiles.
Wow.
And we're doing it on live stream, so I'm sure they know about it. I mean, they've already nerfed it, but yeah, there's some wild stuff out there. There's some wild specters.
Yeah, and like there are minions that summon. I wonder, like, will they summon for me? Like, I don't know. Hopefully.
Yeah, I assume there's gonna be so many minion bugs too. Like some it just won't work straight up, right?
Yeah. What are you thinking of league starting? Are you still gonna go bow build?
I wanna see the Amazon skills, like all of them first. I know Ziggy's doing like a part 2 video. I'm sure you showed the first part.
Yeah.
So I want to see all the skills before deciding. But the first video didn't really impress me on spears. A lot of it seemed kind of Like Lennon Spear looked kind of cool, but then it has a 50% attack speed tag, so it's not really a good spammable skill.
Yeah.
So I'm waiting for the second half.
I don't think they want spammable skills from Gun. I'm getting that vibe.
Yeah. I mean, true. But the other issue with Amazon I saw, a lot of the skills were like so melee. Like
yeah,
more melee than Titan.
It's very
like,
hybrid.
they were actually melee. Yeah. Like Titan has insane AoE scaling, and you can get like massive AoE at least.
Yeah.
But a lot of the spear skills were like actual melee, and there's like no scale on this because Ranger's side of the tree has no AoE. So that's like I'm kind of okay. I'm waiting for the rest of the skills before deciding, but yeah, it's either Ranger or Huntress for sure, or maybe like play bows on Huntress because Amazon is really good.
Yeah, no, that sounds fun. It'll be I don't know. It'll be an interesting Friday. It'll be an interesting Friday.
Yeah, that's especially with the. I mean, the nerfs should come tomorrow with that in mind, right?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, no, it will for sure. But also, this is the kind of stuff they should do during early access anyway.
I agree.
But yeah,
I think this is probably where they wanted the game to actually be at the start, right?
Yeah, 100%. I think it would have been better if it released in this state, though. I think that would have been less jarring.
Oh yeah. Yeah, if the game is actually in a nerf state, like you start when everything's weak as fuck, and then you buff, it feels 10 times better than starting from the top and slowly going down, right?
Yep.
It feels way better to get buffed than nerfed.
I agree. All right, I'm gonna go to bed. I think I'm tired of shit.
All right. Yeah, it's kind of late in EU, isn't it? Or actually morning.
6 a.m.
All right, see you guys.
All right, I'll see you later. Thanks for chatting, dude. Good luck on Friday.
Have a good one.
Bye.
You too.
All right, I want to go sleep. Is there anyone that's just logged on? How long has Garatha been on? 7 hours. I'll raid Garatha. Ziz is leaving just as he's raided. Can't end on me. I was ending as well. Yeah. Who am I raided by? I don't see a raid. Anyway, I'm gonna go sleep. I'm tired of shit. I'm gonna raid Garatha. I'll see you guys later. Thanks for watching. Good night, Izzy. Bye. Wait, how do you feel about the patch? I really don't feel like it was that bad for minions. I'm starting minions. Is he still here? No, the others weren't like super keen on stalling. They don't feel like there's a lot to talk about. I feel like there's a lot to talk about. Because he left. Oh, okay, that's fair. Anyway, I'm gonna raid Garatha. I'll see you guys later. Thanks for watching. Try to die less than I do. But yeah, I'm starting minions.
Hey guys, Zizaran here. Hey everyone. So I was literally just about to go to bed. Hi.
I think minions gonna hit less hard than anything else, but we'll see. We'll see you tomorrow.
Zizaran here.
Bye.
Welcome to my channel.
my girlfriend. Sharks is the best one. Go away! Leave! I believe in Sharknado, and you should too. Vote Shark.